My people. Good day, good day. Happy holidays and all that stuff. Hope y'all are having a good holiday. Our holiday season. And it's about to be the crazy week or two off for a lot of people. And yeah, I just want to check in and see what you all are doing. If anything. If anything at all. Hey, what's going on, Braden? How you doing, little buddy? Jared, what's happening, brother? How you doing, man? Hopefully good. Hopefully you're having a happy holiday-ish as well as can be expected, kind of, sort of. What you up to? What you up to this weekend, Jared? Not feeling so good. Bummer town, man. Did you get sick? This is the season, I guess. I don't know. I rarely, if ever, get sick. Hey, how you doing, A-Life? Drink for me. Yeah, I sure will. I shall plan to do that, Jared. And one day I will drink one with you. That would be the best. That would be the best of all time. Hey, what's going on, little buddy Eric? How you doing? What are you guys all up to? And happy holidays to everybody. I do have a Santa Claus hat somewhere, but I have no idea where it is. And it's probably 10 times too small. Oh, for sure, Jared. I would love that. I would love that. Cool. All right, for the for all y'all. What'd you guys ask for Christmas? If anything. What are you getting? Working on a new video. Oh, nice, man. Very cool, very cool. I've got a video I'm posting tomorrow. Not super thrilled with the video, but it is what it is. So I'll post that tomorrow, and then I've got I still have like another 5 or 6 in line. Birthday is Tuesday. Man, you get jacked in the whole that whole birthday / Christmas thing. So you're either gonna get double gifts, or you get, generally what happens is like either one kind of bigger gift or like 1.5 or something like that. From what I can tell. Yeah, I'm not super happy with this video. I'm not horribly thrilled. The sound was atrocious in points. Yeah, one gift, it's either that gift's going to be better, or it's kind of like, all right. Thanks so much. I don't know. I mean, the only things I asked for were like a new sweatshirt and like a coffee grinder to actually grind up spices. If I get both those things, I'll be more than happy. Oh, and a pair of jeans as well. Yeah, I don't care much. All right. You're only, I'm assuming you mean by warning, I'm assuming you mean watching. Uncle Pickles. Hello, my uncle from my dad's mother's, my dad's mother. I'm going with that. A beard oil. I do have beard oil, actually. Used to make my own, but yeah, I do have beard oil. So suck it up, uncle. You're gonna have to use I don't know what to use in jail. Prison. Prison's worse, I think. So in prison, you're basically stuck with like I don't know, Crisco or butter. I hate to break it to you. Suck it up, Buttercup. Who knows? Anyways, what's going on? What are you doing this Christmas, Uncle? What did you ask for? Anything? Nothing? Hey, Dr. Tuna. How you doing, buddy? Anyone wants to jump in, I will share the link. Aside from my uncle who can jump in. Soap on a rope. Yeah. No, you need like a whole bunch of get a whole bunch of bars in the soap. Like you can build a Full Metal Jacket thing. Got a bunch of bars of soap in the hey, what's going on, Grubby Old Gringo? Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, dude, as well. Making fruitcake. Holy shnikes. Talking about prison. Oh yeah, that's Uncle Pickles. He's in prison. Gets out every occasionally. No, top 6 favorite barbecue YouTube channels. Here, jump on it if you want to. Top 6 favorite barbecue YouTube channel. I can't really do that. I can do. I can go a run through of the week. Maybe I'll do that. Hey, what's going on, Chris? Long time no see. Speaking of which, hey, Gregor. So, Chris, Gregor says, blind man walks by a fish market, takes a breath, and says, good morning, ladies. Yeah, Uncle Gringo. Yeah, no kidding, right? I was half adopted in the Mexican family. Because of the things I cook. Good morning, Tuna. They good. We caught up, Tuna. What's going on, Chris? Oh, they're good. Good, Chris. Blind, Chris. Not blonde, blind. I think you guys have hair, so it doesn't really matter much. Hey, what's going on, Tom? Of course I am. Put who on timeout? You can put, I don't know. You can mod in the channel. That's the thing that drives me nuts about StreamYard. I can't do it. You can put it. I don't care. You can put anyone timeout you want. I don't give a crap. I don't much care. That's what it is. Who knows? Don't put. I don't know. Don't put tuna in. You can put Uncle Pickles on timeout. Holy crud! Ah! Holy god dang. Golly, Gregor. Man, I like. Man. Man. Man, oh man. Man. Gregor, that is, boy, that is far too much. Oh man, that is, thank you. Like, seriously, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Man, oh man. Give me money. Golly, Gregor. You didn't. That is. Dang it, bang. Mom. Hey, I don't know, Gregor. Like, I don't know where Gregor lives. He's got multiple houses. Shotgun 2 beers. I ain't shotgun a 2. I actually did on my live once. Shotgun a beer. Too old for that crap. I'm far too old for that stuff. Not in a million years. I will slowly sip cruddy beers. How about them apples? So I got me Miller Lite. Hey, what's going on, Scott? And yeah, it's a merry mystery in here as to who is the real Pickles. Hey, what's going on, Ken? Ken just put out a video this morning wishing everyone a Merry Christmas. He's going to be out for the holidays as well. And Tom is actually working on a video. So he says, which he'll have at some point or another. God only knows. Diet beer, shotgun 4. Oh, heck no. Dan, you're nuts. And Dan's been going through a not so fun couple of months, to put it mildly. So my thoughts are with you, Dan. You and your family, buddy. Like, turns out like this year sucked for everybody, right? And like, if your year didn't suck, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, and then all of a sudden, like, every time around the holidays, things for some reason tend to go squirrely. So it's just suck completely compacted. It's just paper. Oh man, I don't like it. I can't thank you enough. That is that's far too much, bro. Hey, what's going on, Delaney and Wally? And it is, if I'm not mistaken, it is your birthday, isn't it not? Today, I believe. Like, I'm losing my marbles at this point, but yeah. Well, I mean, you can always drink cheap, crappy beer like I do, Dan. Makes the times go by faster. Yeah, it has been. It's been a rough month for you, for sure, and a rough year for everyone. And what a capper! What a capper that is. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, but Delaney, glad to see you guys and happy holidays. But it is, man, my memory is like fading fast. It's Delana's birthday today, right? Am I insane or am I not? I don't know if I'm completely nuts. I, on the other hand, did manage to get a package, totally unexpected, from Comparison Cooking. Hey, happy birthday. Not in jail like me. You'd be surprised, Chris. There are many forms of jail. Or sorry, Uncle Pickles, brother. Yeah, but I managed to get the barbecue journal from Comparison Cooking. It's kind of cool. He's got a website as well, comparisоncooking.com. Super cool guy. So he goes through and does like date and time and preparation. So it's a journal of all your cooks. Pretty cool stuff, man. Pretty cool, pretty cool. So I was super excited about that. I was not expecting that whatsoever. Man, good luck, Dan. It's been so dang cold. It's been freezing cold here. Who I met in the barbecue YouTube world? I have met Jason Ganal, and Joe from Smoking Joe's Pit Barbecue. Those are the people I met. And hopefully, if I can ever travel, like I'd love to meet some other people. Oh. Man, you live, you learn, Uncle Pickles. I don't know. Just don't come out of the dressing room with them on. I don't know. That's all I can say. Hey, what's going on, John? Let's head to tail barbecue and cooking. Yeah, look out, Charlie's the money. Yeah, I know. I'm monetized now. Only took 2.5 years. How about them apples? Yahoo. 2.5 years, and some people get in like 6 months. It is what it is. I'm fine with that though. But yeah, I'm monetized now, so I don't know what that. So look out. I don't know. Who knows? Oh, you have met Big Lou? Seriously? Oh man, I would love to meet Big Lou. Such a cool guy. Nah, for sure. I don't know. Once stuff clears up, I definitely want to go out and meet some other people, travel around and meet some folks. Man, that'd be cool. There was another person who was supposed to come by here, but things didn't work out. Flights changed and all that stuff, so that's what it is. Yeah, I know, Dan. All right. Yeah, 2.5 years in, like, yeah, I'm monetized. Like, oh, Yahoo. Like, I'm the slow kid in school. Like, good job. Hey, what's going on, Skip? How you doing? Yeah, and then we got the inmate over there somewhere. I don't know what he's doing. It's not, and like, also, I'm not even going there. I was gonna go somewhere else with that, Uncle Pickles. Oh, Paul McGee. Hey, there we go.
What's going on?
We got another pretty face on here.
Man, look at all this good looks right here. That's all you got.
I know. That's what I was talking about. Like, I mean, like, hold on, people. Take a minute and drink this in.
I was gonna. You just said it, and I said, "Oh, he got monetized. Good for you, man. Congratulations."
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I mean, 2.5 years later, but hey, man, it is what it is.
You know, it took me about that long too, because I actually, I was doing YouTube. Well, I was on it. I actually started with another channel.
What was your?
I over this channel.
I think I saw that. What was your first? Like, what was your first incarnation of YouTube?
My first video was back in 2016, to be quite honest, and I was just piddling around out on my wife's family farm out in Arkansas, and I was just trying to see if it's something I would want to do, and that was back in 2016. So, and I actually had another channel called Ken's Home Cocktails, where I was just doing mixology stuff, and it was slowly growing. And I did videos on this channel. It just called under my name, Ken Rogers. and I had some ideals. And then when my grandchildren come to live with me, I shut down for a year. I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
So then I finally come back.
That's pretty cool. I mean, I've been on YouTube since it started, but then like switched and started the whole Pickles BBQ thing in like 2017, and then started posting like shortly after that.
So yeah, it was after about a year of sitting still. I'm like, I've got to do something. Obviously, you know, at that time I had an 18-month-old grandson, so I was full time. It was grandson, but I was full time daddy at that time, so there was no way. And after about a year of that, I said, you know, I got to start doing something. So I started piddling around with the cooking stuff, and that's where I'm at now. So
yeah, no, it's worked out well. And then, like for a while there, you were doing lives as well too.
I was. I'd like to get back in that.
Yeah, it's fun. I love those ones too.
So we had a lot of fun doing the lives. I drank too much doing them.
That does happen. You know, to be honest with you, I mean, I'll tell you something like, yeah, I just drink cheap crap beer. So. But to be honest with you, like it's a weird thing. So I'll tell you one thing. Like I can drink a cheap cruddy beer for like forever. But if I'm on a live for some reason, like I can drink the same amount, and then like for some reason it affects me more.
But yeah, you're relaxed. You're chit chatting. It's all good.
I have no idea what it is. That's the gambler, Kenny Rogers.
Sweet.
That is correct, Dan.
Gambler. I've been known to gamble a little. It's been a while, but yeah. So yeah, I haven't gone live in a while. I need to get back in. The regular schedule is what got to me. It was just every Sunday, and it just seemed like
it was every Sunday, and you were like, at least you had an opt out. You're like, you know what? And it's time for me to go to bed.
It's bedtime. Sunday night. I gotta be it. I get up at 4:45 every weekday morning.
Yeah. So that's a smart move. Mine, on the other hand, like I'm just going live for a short time. Next thing I know, it's like 7-8 hours later.
Yeah, I've seen some of those. I was like, my God, he was on there 8 hours. Man, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, Jason? That's Jason from Stone Mountain Barbecue.
Oh, sweet.
Cool guy.
Great channel.
Yeah, good time. And then we got Bob the Raptor and Joe. What's going on, Bob the Raptor and Joe?
Excuse me. Wow.
How you doing, Raptor?
So it's different. I can't see can I see the comments? Or
I can't. You should be able to.
Yeah, I see them now.
Yeah, you just need to switch.
I did.
Yeah.
You guys hit that like button for Charley here.
Yeah. I hear you.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's many a time I've just sat watching them live and drinking as well. Like end of a night, and I'm just like, all right, gonna crash out. Like, watch a live, like they're drinking, like, all right, I'm gonna drink too. No worries.
Yeah. That's my evening activity.
Yeah. It kind of is. Yeah, Jason, I did actually. Thank you. Hey, what's going on, Billy and Carol? How you guys doing? I did. So I'm apparently monetized now after 2.5 years. Kind of trying. I mean, I'll admit, like this past year, for the first year and a half, I was pushing it. I was like every week, and then sometimes 2 a week. And so they count like every 365 days, right? So for this past year, I've been kind of slackadaisical, which is not smart because of the whole COVID thing. And people are trapped at home, and people are watching videos, and I slowed down like this year when I should have sped up a lot.
I know back in the fall, or I'm sorry, the spring earlier when the first shutdowns first happened, my views went through the roof, but the money kind of went down, to be honest. Which
Really?
someone explained it to me. When the economy goes down, especially when we had a sudden shutdown of the economy, the first thing companies do is quit advertising. So, which makes perfect sense to me, to be honest. So the money, the revenue, and anybody that's been monetized through that period noticed that went down, even though the views went up.
Yeah, that's weird.
So
you wouldn't imagine that.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I made a little money, and my channel's small enough that I'm just making tens of dollars and not hundreds of dollars. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm like,
but I did notice that my views went through the roof. They went way up, but the money actually kind of went down some. So, and I heard other people say that too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm desperately waiting. So they pay you like every 2 months, from what I heard, and so I'm praying and desperately waiting for that first dollar paycheck.
It's just keep having fun, man. Keep having fun.
Dun, dun, dun. Let me see if I can. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can rearrange things.
Oh my God!
Can I rearrange things? I kind of
Put a head on that.
You must be looking in a mirror.
I kind of am, actually.
I don't know. What do I choose for?
That's perfect.
There we go.
Down here.
All right, there you go. All right, got you set. I don't know. So what's going on? You laser so Hobo's been laser printing like a madman, like a fool.
Look, it's Keith Buttag.
What laser? Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's sweet.
What laser printer do you have?
It's not a printer. It's an actual laser. It's got a 12 by 24-inch bed.
Sweet. I've been kind of looking at
What's that?
I've been kind of looking at some that's been advertised up there. So,
hold on. Shut your pie hole. Thank you, Andrew, Girl Sergeant, for donation, and thank you, Bob the Rapper and Joe, and hello, Jay from Leprechaun TV. All right, you may speak now.
All right, you interrupt me again, I'm gonna beat you with the Leprechaun spoon.
Oh,
sweet.
As if ever. So you're printing up a whole bunch of stuff now.
I've been trying. I've only had the thing for 2 weeks, but I feel like I do really well with it when I can do two of these three things well together: drink, live stream, laser. If I do all three, it gets fucked up.
Yeah, I saw you talking about how hard it was to walk up and down the stairs.
Well, it's not even that. Like this picture I did of Josh and Babe, I forgot to change the settings. Sweet. So, like, I sent it to them. And they're like, "Oh, that looks good." And it looks like hammered dog shit.
Well,
it'd be 100 times better.
Well, I mean, you've only had it for a couple of weeks, so.
No, it's because I was live streaming and drunk, and I went upstairs, changed the layout, and forgot to change the settings in the software. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, God, that looks terrible. What did I do wrong? But I wasn't thinking because I think I was entertaining Keith at the time.
If you are friends with, if you're friends with Babe on Facebook, go look at her new cover picture and read Josh's shirt. I love it.
Yeah, you're gonna look it up. I have no idea. Can you share a
cover picture? I laugh my butt off.
Can you guys share a screen or no?
I don't know.
I can here in a second when we get her.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can share your phone.
Well, I'm on the laptop. I just pulled it up now.
Yeah, but can you? All right, you can share your laptop. What's going on, Mikey? What's up, buddy? Oh, well, Hobo is busy. Andrew from Girl Sergeant just is pushing for a 10K. So he's dang close to 10K at this point. He's rocketing up. And he also did smoked cheese this morning, which is crazy cool. And then Mikey has been doing Smoking Mary's Rack Barbecue. Has been doing oh nice. All right, that'll work.
I may do that tonight on the laser.
That's it. That's the one.
That's very cool.
If you can zoom in on this shirt, that's awesome.
That's Hobo. That was the thing. Essentially, Hobo is drilling into his mom. He's trying to explore new territories, and he's going full bore into Josh's mom.
Sweet.
That sounds so fucking bad. I'm such an innocent person, Pickles, and you're portraying me you're besmirching my.
Hobo is a very well. How much do you like it when I say Hobo is like a massively amazing dude?
I don't.
There you go. So suck it up, Buttercup. You got one or the other. Those are your choices. Hey, what's going on, Terry? Who apparently broke his caps lock key a long time ago.
Uh-oh. Guys, I got to fix the problem. I'll be right back.
Oh, go, man, go. What are you drinking, a Hobo?
Ezra Brooks and Diet Squirt like normal. I'm on my first one. I've started late tonight, so I figured I was going to be up till 6, so.
Handsome dude. Who's a handsome dude? Hobo's a handsome dude?
Clearly.
What? Clearly who? What's going on, Marcel? How you doing?
I don't like that.
I was a fan of Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise. Who knows? In multiple ways to go about it. It could have been like an interesting actor or just a top box office star, and chose the latter. He's a very odd individual.
Because he's on that, whatchamacallit. All right, I'm going to mute up here for a second so I can go get the fucking laser fired up and I can start doing that picture whilst we're hanging out here.
All right, do it. Make it happen. That's pretty cool, man. I like it. I think stuff like that fascinates me. Like how you do like a laser printer or like building things or constructing, like anything like that just utterly fascinates me.
I've been looking. I mean, I probably won't do it just because I don't have a lot of extra time. But those laser printers are pretty cool. They're really cool.
Yeah, they really are. Yeah, I mean the 3D printers, the laser printers, the CNC machines,
right?
They're all falling down in price. You know, you look at it 3-4 years ago.
Oh yeah,
they're exorbitant, and now it's amazing what you can do at home.
You know, I use AutoCAD for a living, so but it's still kind of similar, not the same.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I mean, you'll get to the point at some point where it's like you'll AutoCAD something, and it'll be like, all right, building is done.
It's the same concept, to be honest with you. I mean, it's same, only different, I guess.
Yeah, now it's the same, except on a massive, large scale. Holy crud, Mikey! No, dude. Jang bang. Happy holidays, brother. Golly, man. No, Mikey. God dang it. Man alive. You guys are Jesus Louise. You guys
Get
are
some hits,
way.
big guy. I like it. I like it.
Ah, man. Oh, my God. Thank you, Mikey. Oh, my God. Love you like a brother. And one of these days, I'll end up, hopefully, hanging out with you as well. Dang, man. Golly. All right.
Yes, tell him I work in civil engineering. That's what I design sanitary sewer systems is what I do. That's what I do for a living. So
Design what?
sewer systems, sanitary sewer systems.
Oh God! For a second, yeah, no. I remember you talking about that. For a second, I thought that you said cemetery systems. Holy shit!
Yeah, I make poop go downhill. How about that?
Hey man, people need it. Otherwise, we'd be like,
You're gonna think about me next time you go to the bathroom. I promise.
Yeah, exactly.
So I make it go uphill, but it costs more.
Yeah, I don't want to like flowing back into my house because I've seen people go through that. That is unfun.
Yeah.
All right, I don't want to. Let's see. Yeah, what's going on, James? Good to see you. 3D printed Rob from Mr. Homeowner. It was like Hobo just completely stuck on lives, like we all are.
See Stephen and Jacqueline in there.
Oh yeah, Stephen and Jacqueline. Hey, what's going on, people? How you doing? Jumbo shrimp sanitary sewer systems. Well, you got a point there.
I do a lot of my work's in the office, but I do spend some time in the field. And, I was out doing some manhole inspections for a while on a different on a particular project, and we spent all day out there. And I was trying to find a great shot. You know, you pull these manhole lids and you look down in them, and sometimes we take pictures and whatnot. I spent all day finding that special gift at the bottom of a manhole. And at the end of the day, and I finally found the good one at the bottom of a manhole. I took a picture of it. At the Christmas party that year, everyone was putting all their fancy drawings and pictures up all over the place to show off. And I waited till everyone had a few drinks, and I hung my picture on the board, which was a big old turd at the bottom of it.
So, I mean, that reminds me of like Mike Rowe from Dirty Jobs. I don't know if you watched him, but he ended up sewer diving a couple of times.
Yeah. I don't get in them. I just pop the tops on them and look down in them.
No, I wouldn't want to get him. He got in them.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Joe, but he was in sewers like quite a lot, man. Found like
I don't get in them. I draw them. I design them. I'll let someone else get in them.
I don't know. My only experience with with sewers is basically like as a kid. We had this like a sewer pipe that ran up through the neighborhood, and so of course, what are we gonna do? So ended up crawling into the thing and going.
I've been in some storm pipes.
They may have been. They may have been. I'm not sure. But we ended up crawling into the whole thing, and it felt like it took forever. And then finally got to a sewer manhole cover, and I was shouting up above for the older kids to tear off the sewer manhole cover because there is no way I can do that 2-hour crawl back.
Yeah, that would have been wow. Yeah.
But I mean, it's what kids do.
Yeah, Mike Rowe, he did some horrible things on his show.
He did. You know, the dude was actually classically trained in opera.
Oh, really? I know that.
Yeah, he went to a music conservatory and was classically trained in opera and did a whole bunch of other shows, and it's kind of an interesting dude.
That's very cool. Very cool. So, what are you doing, hobo?
It's starting now. Again, drinking, live streaming, setting up laser. I've gone upstairs 3 times because I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot to turn the chiller on. Oh fuck, I got to go line this up.
How long does it take? How long does it take to make the little small ones?
This says 8 minutes. It'll be like 6.
That's like a what, a 3x5?
Those are 2x3.
Okay.
The big ones, which Ken's not seen, but
yeah, I've seen a couple of larger ones.
Like these 12x12s.
Yeah, you sent me that one. That's nice. That's insanely cool.
It just depends on. So you got 3 things. You've got when you're engraving or what's called rastering, you have your speed and you have your power of the laser. Next time I come down, I'll show you this board. But your speed and your laser power depends. How dark is dark, how light is light, and your shades in between. On your cuts, which are vectors, you have speed, power, and my brain just fucking went mongoloid. Hang on. Current. I haven't fucked with the current yet.
Current.
I don't fully understand it yet.
What does current do aside from just the power?
I think it's like the fine tuning of the power.
Okay.
I don't fully know.
Yeah, so if you're doing but I mean, it's going to take a lot longer time if you're doing a thicker piece of wood and you want to go deeper into that.
Right. Like in order to cut these, which are basically an 1/8 inch thick, to cut this takes about 6 seconds to make this square. And I run that at 50% power, 50% speed.
Yeah, that's fascinating.
Theoretically, you could run it at 100% power and 80% speed, but then you start getting scorch marks in the wood next to where you're cutting. That's where the little fine tuning shit gets all fucked up.
Yeah. Nah, I mean that's utterly fascinating.
It goes into the bottom.
Do a channel on that. I will watch it.
I'm working on it.
No, I'm not kidding either. I would 100% watch that.
I'd watch that. Yeah,
I'd watch about reaching out to the guy, their social media guy who does their stuff, and seeing if I can convince him to come on once a week and do an idiot's guide to I just bought this fucking machine. I don't understand it. All these videos are this technical shit for people who've done this for decades, and where the new guy gets fucked is that there's no resource for this. Hey, I made this thing and I want to make 30 of them in this board, but every time I copy it, something gets fucked up type shit.
Yeah. All right, hold on a second. Delana, welcome back from your birthday party. Happy birthday again. Big time. You guys are great.
Happy birthday.
You guys are super cool supporters. Dan, if you're gonna be around, do let me know. That'd be awesome. And
I gotta go open my garage door and find out what the fuck just crashed into my door.
And he's so dramatic.
So
probably a mouse that hit the door. And then I don't know. What was the other? Rob. That's a good question. I'll ask Hobo when he's done investigating the mouse that hit his door. I don't know. I find that fascinating, and AutoCAD's the same thing. I think that's cool. I don't know. I don't know much about graphic design. I've done some, but
CAD today, especially the newer versions of AutoCAD, it's really come a long ways. It's just
For sure.
It's
Yeah,
they got a lot of smart information now where because they didn't. If you change one thing over here, you'd have to do some extra work over here. Now they got it where it's all smart. Or if you change something here, it automatically changes over here. And I don't know how to describe that other than it's all smart information. So once it's set, it's set.
That's pretty dang cool. Mr. Rob asked Mr. Homeowner, where does the wood go that it lasers away?
Just falls down into the honeycomb in the bottom.
Yeah, so I'm assuming like half of it gets like some of it gets burnt. And
It's
then
just like when you, it's the
so
equivalent.
actually
It's like when you put the wood into a fucking smoker.
yeah, it's the same thing as like emptying the pellet tray from like all the crap that comes out of a pellet.
So I don't know what the fuck happened in the garage door. I contemplated just not coming back to the live stream and freaking you guys out, and I'm like, no, I can't do that.
like uh-oh. Trouble in Ohio. Let's see. Braden, what are all the grills that y'all have, and what's your favorite one? Hobo, you can go first with that one. What are all the grills you have? Because you have the most, I think.
I got to remember all this shit.
And I don't know. Braden, I believe, is a student. Braden, correct me if I'm wrong. I do believe you're a student at the Blind Institute. For children. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Did you say he's blind?
I believe so, yeah.
Well, then the answers don't matter. The answer is get a big green egg and follow Blind Grillin's channel, and you're going to be set up.
Get a bigger.
Anything else is just fucking dangerous.
Well, I mean, that's a good point. Because Chris, the Blind Griller, was actually on earlier, and he does big green eggs as well. And that's his go-to.
I'm going to go with whatever Blind Grillin thinks is the best option because,
Yeah. He's actually given several away. I'd go with that too. I had a friend who inherited a house from his father, and I'd never cooked on a Kamado before, but he inherited the grill as well, and it was a big green egg because those things are a pain in the neck to move. So essentially, you left it there, and it was like covering cobwebs. Like all the bands were rusted out and everything else. And there was a crack in the side. Fortunately, it didn't go all the way through. But like I used to come over and cook on it. Like I clean it all up, and then used to come over and cook on it. It was fun to cook on. But I haven't cooked on a Kamado since.
I've got a Mini Max, which is the short, squatty table version of the big green egg.
Yeah.
But it's a terrible example because it's kind of like a Weber Smoky Joe where the airflow isn't perfect through it.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because I don't know if you were on you were on Ryan's show on Friday.
Yeah.
With the guy who was talking about I don't know if he caught his interview much at all, but he was talking about like Kamados are his biggest hit right now. And I've seen for some reason, I've seen Kamado Joe videos quite a lot. So the Kamados for some reason are taking off.
I just seen Strong's Adventures post. I laughed my butt off over here. I'm sorry.
I say
I'm not a turd chaser. But I make others chase turds.
Yeah, he was like,
sorry,
I'm gonna draw a little kink in the pipe so you'll end up in trouble because I don't like you much.
Yeah. I'm doing a project right now where they're having problems. We're trying to do an apartment complex on this particular site, but the existing sewers in the area are actually backing up out of the manholes. So they got problems. So we're trying to fix that along with our apartment complex.
Man, I don't know. Like it is an important business because I'll tell you, I worked worked in restaurants for like I don't know, it's like 5-6 years, and cleaning out traps and like cleaning out like all like I had to do that every single night. And
Oh wow.
and sometimes those things was like back up, and yeah, you want to talk like some serious problems and bad smells. Unfun.
Yeah, most of what we do is new development. I happen to do the sewer part of it. You know, we do new subdivisions, new development, retail, just business complexes, whatever needs to be done. Go into a new residential subdivision and we do everything but the buildings: water, sewer, storm, gas, electric. We do all of that, everything but the buildings itself. So, but my part of it is mostly sewers.
Oh man, Gregor, dude, you like
I don't want any percentage.
you are far too nice. 5%. I'll give them 5% of.
Nah, we're good. You keep that, brother. Look at that. Oh, nice. Look at that.
See, it's
That
a little
is
too
nice.
dark. I'm gonna change the settings to lighten it up.
That is nice.
Gregor, man, like I don't know. Gregor. I totally appreciate it.
It's always great when you can stump Pickles, leave them speechless.
Shit. I can talk nonstop, son.
Yeah, but that's the most hung up I've ever seen you.
I can talk for 8 hours easy, or longer. You know, it's funny. Like I was teaching a couple of classes at one point, and the people I was like teaching classes with bailed out because they were like so hungover from the night before. They were like, I can't, like, I just can't do it. I'm like, no, you're supposed to step in here. You're supposed to step in there. Oh man, Tom, dude.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to start live streaming.
Save it.
Yeah, me too, man. It's been a while.
Save it and get yourself.
Good for you.
Tom just got a haircut today, and he's gonna make a video. And then you just got
I joined your live stream.
Tom, do you want me to tell you, like, so Tom's an amazing dude. I talk to him a lot, and Hobo, I think, has met him.
Yeah.
Super
He
cool.
didn't give me $25 every time I talked to him, though.
Well, it's because you're like, it's because you're going rates on the street are a lot higher than that. Just saying. No, but he just got out of the hospital a little while ago, and he lost 50 pounds. Like, he has lost 50 pounds in the past, like, 2 weeks.
Jeez.
That I'm jealous of.
Don't go to the hospital. Like,
Don't go to the
highly unrecommended. Highly unrecommended. Anyways, back to my story. So these people were like, shut up. These people had hangovers. They didn't want to do it. And so I was like, all right, well, somebody has to. So it was like literally me teaching a 10-hour class multiple times by myself. Like going to the point where like at some certain point, my voice was kind of going out. And I was like, and then like, I'm just sitting there looking at them. I'm staring at them because they're like in the same thing, in the same room as me. And like one's like checking his, Twitter feed, and one's like, one's doing something else, and the other one, I'm like, what the hell? But I did it. I've done it multiple times.
Yeah.
That's why I drink
beer for a while.
This is sponsored. This is brought to you by Miller Lite, the cheap beer that keeps you going. So you don't end up drinking like crap and feeling like
Jim
garbage the next
Jim Beam right there.
day. Yeah, your stuff is dangerous. I drink any of that, I'm on the floor. Hey, what's going on, other Tom? How you doing?
Tom Horseman. All right.
Yeah,
Good to see you.
we got dueling toms. It's a
right.
little less exciting than dueling banjos, but it is what it is.
To answer Gregor's question, think about having a wood burning pen in shades of brown to black. Can't do color; it's all browns and shades of brown and tan.
American Life colors. I mean, sure. I mean, you could, but I mean, you could etch it out and then do and then paint it on top.
That's a lot of work, Pickles.
Man alive.
Have you seen my hands?
Get there, man.
These are not made for paint.
I feel like, yeah. Always reminds me of like all the intricate work. Always reminds me of like I don't know if you guys ever saw, like, there was a documentary on the guy who does Wallace and Gromit and doing like the whole claymation stuff, and like the amount of attention he pays to like every single shot and the amount of time it takes to like move like one tiny little bit and then take a shot and then step back and take another shot and then take another shot. Years of work for like by himself. I was like, you're insane.
Crazy.
You're completely
insane.
Whatever. There's stars, there's red, there's blue, whatever. Knock yourself out.
Dan's outdoors drinking Jim Beam too. I'm doing Beamin' 7. Beamin' 7.
I'm having a hobo's hair. Hobo is in Corona haircut mode.
Hobo's what?
I don't know. Tom was asking about what happened to your hair.
It's gray.
All right.
It's been like that since I've been 20. It's just getting more and more gray.
Well, hey, welcome to it. At least you have hair.
It's no longer salt and pepper. It's mostly salt, a couple pieces of pepper.
I got some pepper for you, like right here. Pepper you. Actually, probably do have some pepper up here somewhere. Who knows?
A little gray.
Nah, Ken's looking young. Ken is like looking like a young
I like
gun.
it. I like it.
Tom, it's the
We'll
lights
go
above
with that.
that make it look blonde. That doesn't put off the yellow hue.
Yeah, Tom, Hobo is not going blonde, I don't think. One never knows. He could. He could pull off the blonde look.
Back when I was 21, I used to dye my hair blonde, and I had kids at the store telling their mom, "Oh my God, it's Eminem." And I'm like, okay, I guess I vaguely resemble this, but
I bleached my hair when I was in high school, and used to have a mohawk.
that doesn't surprise me.
Mohawk. Never done that.
Apparently
I've had the same hair since high school, man. A little shorter now. That's the same hair.
Yeah, it's all underneath there somewhere. It's in there somewhere. I don't know where, but no, I used to have long hair. I used to have like had a mohawk, and like a white mohawk. Peppermint schnapps. Oh yeah.
Peppermint from us.
Man, I haven't had schnapps in ages.
Austria. Really? Cool.
Man, I don't know.
I've had peppermint schnapps. It's been a while.
Yeah, no, it's been like a long while for me. I remember like schnapps. The other thing was fuzzy navels.
Fuzzy navels.
But it was like I think it was like peach schnapps.
There's a peach schnapps. It's oh god, I'm gonna have to get my brain working now. Peach schnapps. I don't remember now.
Orange juice, peach schnapps.
Is there vodka in there?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
vodka. Yeah, I think it's been. Yeah.
Yeah. That was terrifying.
So yeah. There was a drink I used to drink a lot. Thank you, baby. My baby fixed me up. I'm sorry.
Man alive. What a life.
Life is good.
100 proof. Oh, Gregor's drinking the hardcore stuff so he can watch his girly figure. Goldschlager. Oh.
Oh my God.
Goldschlager, not bueno. That's about in the same realm as Jägermeister.
Oh my God. Who? No, don't. Yeah. No.
Nah, it's one of those things you not want to drink after you're like.
It's like syrup. It's like sour syrup.
Nah, I ain't doing Goldschlager. It's really cool that they have like gold crystals in there, gold like flakes in there, or whatever else. But
yeah, I've done that a time or two. But yeah, it's
not in a million years. That
is
a little bit
cool.
too light this time. Split the difference.
So cool, Hobo. I like that.
Wait, show the other one. Show them side by side.
So
actually, I like the dark one. I think it's cool.
This
I like the dark one better.
Yeah,
this
I like
one's
the
at
dark one.
40% power, and this one's at 60% power. So I'm running one at 50 to get that happy medium.
I kind of like the dark one.
Like if you look, the problem when you start getting too dark is like you start like the lines on Josh's head and shit make him look like a fucking monster.
Oh.
Whereas like this one, they're not as defined, so he doesn't look like a monster.
Fair enough.
But the problem is when you start looking at stuff when you basically, I got to take the picture, turn it to black and white, and then you're just dealing in shades of gray. You don't notice the things in color, like facial features, that kind of get washed away in a picture until it's black and white and it becomes really strong.
Yeah, well, all right. Shut your
No,
mouth.
That's a.
Thank you, Mr. Tom Horseman. I totally appreciate that, brother. Man alive, what is going on? So Mr. Homer says,
Oh, there it is. Peach schnapps, orange juice, and triple sec.
Oh, triple sec. That was like an ingredient in kamikazes, wasn't it?
I don't know if I ever did a kamikaze.
I have.
My wife was a kamikaze.
I have many years ago. Random YouTube took away the ability for mods to post. But you're a mod, Rob. Why can you not just post it? You should be able to post a link. You're not proving your own theory. I don't understand.
Dan, it's 8 o'clock. It's 8:30 where you're at, I believe. I'm drunk and it's not that late.
Who?
Dan's outdoor cooking. I'm pretty sure he's like just outside of the
he's in
Indianapolis, basically. We're halfway between Indianapolis and Ohio.
Well, he's drunk, so like anytime you get drunk, it can it feels like it's later.
It's only 8:30 where he's at.
Yeah, I know. No, he's Indiana.
It's kind of late. It's kind of late to someone that age.
No, wait, he is on Eastern time, so it's 9:30. Never mind. I take that back.
Wait, who, Dan is?
Yeah. All of Indiana is on Eastern time except for the little cutout up by Chicago, and I think the cutout by Evansville.
Oh, really?
I'm in Kentucky and I'm Eastern, so.
Probably, I think it was about 2010, the state of Indiana had this great idea that county by county they could decide whether they daylight savings time, didn't observe daylight savings time, and whether they wanted to be on Eastern or Central. And every county fucking went 7 ways to Sunday. So if somebody asked me, hey, you come over at noon, I'd literally have to text them and be like, what fucking time zone, and are you observing daylight savings time or not?
Yeah. Isn't Indianapolis is like split in half, isn't it?
I think they decided after that like the next year they went back to, okay, here's your option. You are now in Central Time Zone, not observing daylight savings time.
Yeah, be like, which side of the street am I on? That's
That'd be
Like,
kind of split.
like where I grew up in Northwest Indiana, because a lot of those people work in Chicago and they're on Central Time, so it made sense for those carve outs like that. But the rest of it was terrible.
That's wild. Yeah, I remember that. Because I've dealt with people there, and I'm like, what the crap is going on? I'm like, it's what time? Thought you were? Nope, not me. Oh my God, Gregor, stop already! Can you oh man, I'm gonna shut up for hobo Pickles. I'm gonna blow you. Yeah. I don't think I think I'd go with no on that one.
But you can just PayPal me the $12.50 you're gonna get.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Gregor. Oh man. See, all right. So let's see. How's this guy got a triple sec vodka and something else? Yeah, I don't know. I had I went to a college town in a girls' college, and went to a bar, and they had kamikazes, and yeah, the rest is a blur. Back in the day. Back in the day. Link has gone out. What are you talking about? Wait, what are you Rob, what are you talking about? So Link went away? Hey Jules, what's going on?
She's gimpy.
You don't have to talk. That's fine. You just sit and watch us brew ha.
Jules broke a bone last night dancing on a bar.
Broke her bone or phone?
She broke a bone in her elbow, I believe. Dancing on a bar top. I may have added a little bit at the end, but the first part's true.
No more link in chat, cutting out the sub for sub thing. You can't do links in chat.
Last night I came across that too. Like I couldn't put certain things in there.
Really?
Even being a mod.
Man, wow. Talk about supporting creators. It's so very nice to be actually that's crazy. Later, Dan. Go to sleep. I don't know. Don't get you broke your ulna. Reminds me of
It's not great in here, I believe.
Yeah.
It's the little
I was thinking of I was thinking of a Seinfeld episode where George was, I think it was George was dating somebody who's named rhymed with a certain body part, and it was Mulva.
Yeah.
Is it Mulva?
I remember that.
Mulna. Hey, caramba. Yeah, I'll buy your funny bone. How many regular likes? That's weird, man. I don't understand that. YouTube takes right away randomly. I've noticed notifications are completely busted today. This is bizarro town. I have no idea. Man, I hope you feel better, Jules. That is I don't know how the heck you did that, but dang, I want to say I have not broken a bone in my entire life. But I'm also less likely to go to a doctor than anyone else ever.
No, I'm guilty.
So
I'm not big on the doctor.
I think it's sprained. Definitely sprained thumbs and maybe broken thumbs and fingers. And then sprained my ankle a couple of times. But I don't go to doctors much at all.
I haven't. I've been fortunate that I haven't been injured a lot, but I've been going more recently since I'm getting a little older to the regular doctor just for the blood pressure thing and all that. But but no, I don't go to the doctor. And if I don't have to go to the doctor, I don't go to the doctor.
You did. You did injure yourself a whole much. And I haven't seen another one of your videos in a long time.
you take. I didn't go to the doctor though.
No, Ken would always burn himself. Let's see.
CJ doesn't look like a monster anymore, but it's not as light as the last one.
I like it.
It's like,
yeah, that was good.
Like the happy medium.
Nice.
I gotta send it to him.
Yeah, I went through a spell where I was getting burnt in every video, and Charlie really enjoyed every one of those.
Yeah, I was like, "Hey, Ken, you got burned." I'm like, "All right, so you get burned." I'm like, cool. And now he's not getting burned like for the longest time.
I've learned how to edit, Charlie. I learned how to edit better.
Burns. Dang it, man. That was my favorite point in the whole video. I was like, all right. Kept waiting. When is Ken gonna get burned? And boom, there it is.
I really have not burned myself in a while, so it's been good.
I'm like, I burn myself, cut myself nonstop. It is what it is.
If you haven't been injured barbecuing, you're not really barbecuing, is the way I look at it.
Yeah, true. True. That's weird. I don't know about the whole. I don't know. Because there's one. Somebody finding information on why YouTube doesn't allow
that.
I can post a StreamYard link, and I think it stays up.
Yeah. All right, gentlemen. I'm going to butt in here. I'm going to cut out of here. I'm going to put my grandson to bed.
All right, good.
So
good to see you again. And happy holidays, and I hope you have a good. You taking a couple of weeks off? Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm going to take a couple of weeks off. I'm going to. I'm working on a few things, especially for spring. Which I kind of hinted to in my video today. I got a few things that's going to take me back to where I originally wanted to go with my channel. So I'm hoping to add on to that this coming year. And I'll just leave you. That's my tease for the day. So hopefully it works out. If not, that'll be okay too.
Holy mama. Have a good night, and we'll see you in a couple of weeks then.
That'll work. I'll be around. I'll be leaving comments. I don't have any videos out for a couple of weeks.
All right, cool deal. Well, take care, Ken.
All right, take care.
Always good to see you, brother.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Y'all be good. God bless.
God, Zeus. Man, Craig. Holy Mama Zeta. Man alive. Greg. All right, Greg. I'm gonna somehow ban you because
you're making too much money. This seems like the worst business decision I've ever seen.
Yeah, but I don't care. You know me, right? How well do you know my thought process?
Well, being that you just made about $150 in 12 minutes.
Yeah, but what's my thought? What's my thought process? Is that me?
At that point, that's free money, man. Judgment or not.
Oh, get bent. Gregor. Well, at the very least, I'll. Hey, how's it going, Jules?
Hi guys.
Are you still alive?
Oh yeah, definitely alive. Feeling it for sure. How you guys doing?
Good.
Doing good.
Awesome.
Just hanging out. And,
Well, yeah, you get in your corner,
yeah. You don't even have to say a word.
right?
Doing good. Doing good.
Cool. How's everybody in the chat?
This is beer money runs too loud. Yeah, YouTube takes apparently a huge chunk of change. Heck if I know. I'm a fan, I've never made a cent from YouTube, so who knows, man.
I'm a creature of habit. I don't like change. Makes me
Wow.
uncomfortable.
I'm not a ginormous fan of it either. Well, actually, that's not true. I actually love change.
Well, it depends on what it is, I guess.
I actually gave a talk on change as well.
Oh yeah.
I've given several talks on it.
Hey.
One of them's actually on. I think one of them's actually on YouTube.
Really?
I believe so.
Do you do a lot of public speaking?
Yeah, I used to do a ton.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah, I used to do a whole ton. Yeah, which is weird for a kid who grew up completely shy as like anything, and I still am. I'm an introvert, like beyond belief.
No.
Yes, I am. True story. Yeah, like if everyone in the world died and then I was left by myself, I'd be like, nah.
Okay.
Big deal.
I'm okay with that.
I'd take Hobo's laser printer and I'd be like, all right, cool. I like do my own laser etches and amuse myself, and then maybe have like a be like a Will Smith, have like a dog or something. I'm like, all right, cool.
That was a good movie.
Yeah. What was that movie called?
What's that?
I watched that. What was that movie called? I watched that in like rip off. I was traveling and I watched that on like rip off cable at kind of like an Airbnb.
Yeah, it's the zombies, but I can't remember the
Yeah.
name.
We talked about this the other night.
It's such a good movie.
I Am Legend.
Yeah, I Am Legend. Legend?
Yeah.
Legend.
It was a good movie.
Hi, Gregor.
On Netflix lately, I'm watching like all sorts of there's a whole bunch of Spanish-speaking movies, either from Spain, Brazil, wherever else. They're all dubbed, and they are just like slow-paced and boring as hell. And then I just fall asleep. I'm like,
It's a nice droning sound to it.
yeah, like they're dark, they're slow. There's no like, and it's like great stuff to fall asleep to. And then I just started watching Arrested Development, which I've never seen before.
The Spanish soap operas are hysterical. Can't understand what they're saying, but you get the gist of it.
Yeah.
They're pretty seedy. Oh yeah.
Brazil speaks Portuguese and Spanish. That is true. They do speak Portuguese, which is actually close to Spanish. Most people, from what I know, who speak Spanish can actually speak Portuguese or understand Portuguese as well.
I know there was a large settlement of
it's a lot harsher language.
Oh, what is it? The ethnicity I'm thinking of? Is it Lebanese? No. What is it? I want to say Shakira, South American. One of her parents is, I think it's her mother, is from this country, and I can't think of what it is. Interesting combination though, but there was a large settlements of people that went from other like Europe and down into South America and settled in.
There were a lot of there were a lot of Germans
Yep.
who
The World War II for
into-
sure.
who went
Yes.
into South America.
Mhm. Yep. Yep. Lebanese. I was right. Thanks, Tom.
I think her dad was Colombian.
Yeah.
I'm not getting into Bollywood films. I've actually been to a couple of Bollywood theaters. I mean, you want to talk about like a wild time? Like that's bizarre. Like 3-4 hour long movies, and just like every single type of movie mixed into one.
That's always fun to keep up with.
Yeah.
All over the place much?
A
little bit?
Bollywood. I don't know. Do like Indian food though, and Indian cinema. I can take your lead, but Indian food by itself is like fantastically good. I'm not a huge fan of Indian music either.
Okay, I have to say, out of all the cuisines,
No.
I'm not fond of like anything curry.
Mm.
So maybe I haven't had it prepared right, but like
Yeah,
Thai
I
food
made,
and Indian food, not my thing.
I should have filmed it, but I made chicken tikka masala. It was like last week or something like that, because it's been a while since I had Indian food. So I was like, all right,
Yeah,
make chicken tikka masala. It was
you
good.
definitely leave the curry out, I guess, but it might not be quite the same. But
Yeah, I mean, there's no in the one I did, there's no curry powder per se. But it's basically kind of the same spices and stuff. Shakira's a Terry. You actually
That's awesome. Hi,
aren't
Terry.
using caps. What the heck happened?
Hi, Terry.
Your caps lock works now. The free hoies. I wonder what the links. Like there is something weird going on because if you go like into Instagram or Facebook or anything else, they will say like some features are turned off because of some European thing, and I don't know what that is. I haven't had Rolling Stones. Yeah, I like the Rolling Stones as well, but yeah. So it may be true of YouTube, and they're just not telling anyone.
Yeah, surprise, surprise, right?
Hard to say.
Guess they expect you to just keep up with all that. How are you supposed to keep up with it though if they don't tell you?
Yeah, I mean, YouTube changes things on a whim, and half the stuff
Right.
like they keep breaking stuff nonstop, left, right, and central. So, I mean, if you look at like notifications, I don't know. For me today, they've been broken, and like half the time they're broken anyhow. It's like one of their main things, but it's like, hey, notification would be good. Like, yeah, no. Or like duplicating comments or doing it. I mean, there's so many different things. It's ridiculous. And they like stick to your basics and get that nailed down, and then start to do things. But otherwise, like I'm sure they have people on like AB programs where there's half the people using one thing and half the people using another thing as they test it out, because that's kind of normal.
What's the problem is because YouTube has changed positions over its time so often. It's like what the shorts thing now is. Everybody and their brother's doing it.
Yeah.
And
That's right.
and I go, that's the opposite of everything that they said you should do.
Yeah. The only thing they're trying to do with that, like, is compete with TikTok.
I know, but the
Of
people
course.
like you and I who make those videos then fuck up your own algorithmic shit for long-term stuff.
Yeah, no. I thought about pushing on a couple of shorts. But like, A, you don't get monetized for them. B, they're kind of like crap. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are actually some people doing some decent shorts, but to try to pack that much information on and then if you view it like on normal YouTube, not on your cell phone, then you see like the whole letterbox and or like black screen on both sides. It's not letterbox, but You get the point. But I don't know. It's just irritating.
Yeah.
Not sure. I don't know. I'm not. I went on TikTok for, and I watched 3 videos, and I broke into a cold sweat and just like puked and left.
I don't think I've ever been on TikTok.
Good.
My daughter's shown
No.
me stuff, but I've never been on.
Do not. Unless you have the attention span of a gnat, just don't do it.
Well, she'll show me something. She'll be cracking up like it's the funniest thing she's ever seen, right? And I'm looking at it going, "That's stupid. That's not even funny."
Yeah. No,
I don't get it.
Scott, you're 100% right. So Scott says because it's rigged. Man, everything's rigged, brother. It's
Hi, Scooter.
The thing is, I don't see
rigged. It's all a bunch of rigged stuff. I was saying rigged before it was popular.
I don't see the big channels like Casey Neistat and people like that doing shorts. So that tells me that we're gonna fuck around with the people willing to try.
Yeah, true. I don't know. I think it's one of those things like Google does, where they'll push out a feature and completely unsupport it.
Mm-hmm.
So it just basically disappears. They do the same thing with Google Hangouts. Google Hangouts is like a cool tool, and however they have completely just keep pulling it apart and dropping features and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
They can't figure out what they're doing on it. They can't figure out how to make money on it. They can't they don't know what the hell they're doing on it. I don't know. Same thing as the shorts. Maybe worthwhile. Who knows? But I don't know. Maybe I'll do 1 or 2. See how it goes.
Google back in the day used to have this really cool app called Sky something, where you could just point it at the sky and it'll show you all the constellations.
Oh, yeah.
Then they ended up giving it to, I don't know if it was Harvard or Stanford, because they didn't support it anymore, basically.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's what they do. Half their technology, they're because their core focus is basically ads. And I to be honest with you, if it wasn't important for them, I think the information they gather from Gmail, because they gather a crap ton of information from Gmail. I've been inside some of these companies, and don't mistake them for the fact that there is a lot of information gathering going on.
I started watching this guy's channel. I can't remember what it's called, but basically he starts explaining how restaurants are set up. So you think McDonald's is like a burger place.
All right.
McDonald's core focus is on property. So they own all the they lease out all those properties, and they make a metric shitload of money off that. That's how your burger's only 99 cents, but they don't fucking care about the food. Not that they don't care, but
I've seen the same things.
I watched a guy today, same channel, and he was talking about the differences between Domino's, Pizza Hut, Little Caesars, and Papa John's.
Right.
Little Caesars in the 70s decided we need to figure out how to get our food here better. So they actually run a food distribution company. So that's why their shit is $5.99 for that pizza, because they're controlling all their food cost. That's where their money's at. The pizza means
right. True. Yeah, it's true. No, 100% true. It's wild.
And that's just smart, though, if you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at a lot of those major corporations, they're not looking at their actual what do you think their actual product is?
Right.
Yeah, they have other end goals in mind, and especially online. Man, I'll tell you, there's a lot of skeezy stuff happening behind the scenes.
Oh yeah. Seems to be a lot of skeezy in the world.
Why'd you look at me when you said that, Jules? I'm kind of offended.
Get a guilty conscience?
Well, at least you said the world, not Ohio.
I didn't go like this.
She could have said there's There's a lot of stuff, a lot of skeezy stuff happening in a garage in Ohio right now. With a
I'm gonna
dude
hop
looks
off
like
here,
a young
guys.
Colonel Sanders.
Huh?
You look like a very young Colonel Sanders.
I'll take that.
I would too.
Yeah, I never made that connection. That's pretty funny. He does.
Get a cane and get all that stuff. Hey,
Maybe I can get on one of them commercials.
we got Johnny from View to Grill. What's going on, brother?
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off of here before I fall asleep. I'm all doped up.
Nah, well, I hope you feel better.
Yeah, I'm
You're
hurting.
taking
It
care of
hurts pretty bad. I gotta follow up with the orthopedic doctor next week, so
Ush.
we'll see what happens.
Yeah, man, I would. Good luck. Now is not the time to go to doctors unless you got the COVIDs.
Right? Yeah, it was all sorts of fun. They wouldn't let my husband in today, and he was pissed. Everybody at the hospital knew he was there today.
Hospitals are massively overrun.
Yeah, he get over it. All right, you guys, hopping down. Good. I just want to say hi to everybody.
Later, lady.
All right, later,
Yeah,
dude.
I'll be lurking.
Yeah,
It's not typing much. It hurts pretty bad to try and
yeah, you just
that arm it off. So,
listen and fall asleep.
right?
When are you gonna fall asleep on me, too? All right. What are you talking about, Greg? You have to see Jay says, let to see shorts. You have to see shorts of music. Yeah, that's because YouTube, like unlike Facebook and Instagram, does the copyright thing. So
Facebook soon enough.
so it's terrifying trying to introduce trying to put any sort of anything into your videos. It's terrifying. When I want to monetize this, I'd like, hey, you have these two, 3 videos that are copyright strike, and I hadn't gotten any notices or anything else. And so I look at them and I was like, all right, that was free music included in the Splice app, which I used at the very beginning. I was like, yeah, screw y'all. Don't really much care. What's this? Steamed sliced potatoes and butternut squash. Ooh, butternut squash. You prefer equal pro pork, like engine satay and pan frying chicken breast. Sounds cook. Chick. Sounds good to me. I'm down. Are you headed up to Keeps for the holidays?
That plan kind of got kiboshed.
Ah, crap. Really? Thought you were going to have his famous lasagna or whatever.
I will one time or one day.
You too busy? You too busy?
It's a long story I don't want to get into on YouTube.
It's fine.
It's not his side, it's my side.
All right. Fair enough. No worries. I ain't digging in a grave. Can't you
So
like
when Ken
TikTok?
was on- When Ken was on, did he say he does sewers for cemeteries? Or did I mishear that? Because I was in and out.
Oh no, I was saying it sounded like he does, but he does sanitary sewers. I thought he said cemetery.
Okay, so I'm not crazy.
No, I was saying oh, that's weird. But no, it does. He designs like sewer pipes for like cities and
Okay.
restaurants and like businesses, like all sorts of stuff in AutoCAD.
Gotcha.
All right, what do you do? Like Shorts app, blah blah blah. What is a Shorts app crap? Yeah, I don't much care about Shorts, to be honest with you. Like, I am not gonna. Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Seems kind of janky to me, but whatever. Maybe I'll throw one in. Who knows? I never say never. Like like Sean Connery said. before he ditched the whole Bond franchise and did another one, and then it was called Never Say Never, and then he died.
Worked out well for him.
Man, everything ends in like dying at the end. Service for Subdivisions. Ooh, that's a good song. You know how I don't play it. I don't play it straight. Grill up some nice ribeyes. Ribeyes are cool. But I play it way more straight than that. Stop trying to adjust your pants around me. Ribeyes in the weather. I'll have a nice cheesecake made with a peach compote. That sounds good. Down with that. I'm not normally down with dessert per se. I do like my ice cream though.
Did you see Hussey and the Griddle Guys collaboration today that came out?
I watched Hussey's lobster.
So I texted Hussey today and asked him what the width was on those beams that hold up his back patio thing. And I'm going to make him a tribute to Larry. Once he sends me the dimensions.
Yeah, I mean, he's still kind of moving in. There's some changes he needs to make. I'm surprised it's the first time he's ever made lobster. Shocked, man. Man, I've made lobster more times than possible count. And then I got my kids asking for like lobster for Christmas dinner. I'm like, we'll see how it works out. Normally I do sell seafood around like kind of cheapish around the holidays, but crappy little like 4-ounce like tails, like not the one Hussey got was like 5 pound like big old claws. He's breaking it down. Yeah, not so much like that.
So I thought it was funny, and every time I say something like this, I'll end up getting a text from somebody because I get pissed off. But like, I have one of those knives that he has, which came from Meathead or Meat Cranium.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, that's the perfect use for that fucking knife, is to fucking whack the fuck out of shit like that.
Pretty much. Yeah. You're either gonna kill someone or like whack the hell out of a lobster claw.
Jesus Christ, Gregor.
Jesus God. Gregor, you've got to stop, dude. Dang bang. Gregor, dude. Man.
Did he knock you up and this is child support, or what the fuck's going on here?
No. Gregor said, Gregor, man, I totally appreciate that. All right, hold on. I'm going to invite someone else and then, all right, 1 second. I'm going to invite someone else in, and then you guys take it over for a second because I got to answer the front door. Cool deal?
Sure.
All right, you in the like the green room. Cool deal.
Just bring him on. Or her on.
I'll say hi, and then I will be right back.
Make sure I get in the bottom spot. I feel like I know who's coming on.
Yeah, no, hold on.
So does that mean that Pickles ordered pizza, or what are we doing there?
Hey, Josh and babe. How you doing, people? Oh gosh.
Is the pizza here? Do you need to answer the door, or?
It is not just paper. Yeah, I need to answer the door. I will be back though.
Gotta go pee. Just let the man go pee.
Listen, if it burns, you need antibiotics. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I'm doing all the above. Like, shooting drugs in the alley.
This is a fancy microphone. Look at this thing. Oh boy.
Yep, just screenshotted that.
Yeah, I bet. You were like, oh, Uncle Fester. Like, yeah, I see you. I see.
So you missed the first 2 renditions of your guys' picture.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Is it with a light bulb in my mouth?
No. So the one that I did last night, I was telling Ken and Pickles was on here originally.
Was Kent live earlier for 2 minutes? Or am I tripping?
I
I
haven't
think
been on
you were
YouTube
live for
today.
2 minutes.
That picture I did of you last night,
Yeah.
I realized something. I can't drink, live stream, and do laser at the same time. I can only do 2 of the 3 because I forgot.
I mean, if you drink and laser at the same time, you might burn your wiener off.
There's a safety feature for that. But I forgot to change the settings on it, so you guys look
Wait,
all.
can we go back? Did Pickles really get a $75 super chat and then a $50 super chat?
No. He got a $25 super chat, another $25 super chat, 2 50s and a 75, I think, from Gregor.
Wow.
I really feel like hell is freezing over. Like
I
slowly
decided
but
I'm gonna start
surely.
live streaming now.
You think COVID was a thing? Pickles getting big super chats. That's nothing on COVID.
Okay, let's
So, anyways,
see.
the
Sure.
first one I did of you came out really, really dark, and Josh looks like a fucking monster.
Yeah, and I look like I'm 500 pounds. So that's
Well,
fun.
so I looked at the original picture off your Facebook, and it's the way the sweater's sitting on you. If you go back to the original picture,
Yes.
and then I did one that came out a little bit too light.
Okay,
I like that one
that
better.
looks good.
Cute.
That looks good. All right.
And
No,
then the one that I sent you is the mix betwixt the two.
Yeah.
oh, that looks good. It looks like I have a big package.
I kind of look pregnant.
Oh God, it does look like that. Jesus Christ.
I love it. How long does it take to do those?
Those are only 2 inches by 3 inches, so they take about 8 minutes. 7
Yeah,
minutes.
I'm-
Josh's penis. This is live. Never mind.
Wait, what? We're on Pickles channel. Just say whatever you want. He left me in charge.
I was
Two-
going to say it's
two-
5
It was by 3 inches.
and 8 minutes.
2 inches by 3 inches in 8 minutes. It's very familiar to me. So that's
not what
fun.
CJ says.
Just
That's not
kidding.
what CJ says.
Yeah, that's what CJ said. He said I was the best lover he ever had.
Oh, boy.
So what are you kids up to tonight?
This is it.
We did a picanha and a
We barbecued a picanha and a tri-tip
Josh did actually.
on the
I
Weber
kicked him out
kettle.
of his recliner, and I said, "Get up and barbecue something."
But I'll tell you what, I've only had, this is my third picanha I've ever had in my life. And the first two were the Snake River Farms 2.5 pound Wagyu picanhas. And those were badass. I mean, they were very, very good. This one was a 1.5 pound picanha, which was the smallest little baby thing I've ever seen in my life. And it was prime, but it was nothing on that Snake River Farms.
Where'd you get that one at?
There's a secret Facebook group that there's meat
No,
gambling.
the prime one.
We won it on a secret Facebook group. I don't know.
This is the same one we talked about last night.
Yeah, I just work here. I don't know.
Wait,
No.
do you know about it?
Do you know about it? Do you need a secret handshake?
Is this the one that we were talking about with CJ?
Yeah.
Yeah. That wasn't that secret. That was like public fucking like a year ago.
Listen, I'm a little slow to the party. What do you want from me?
I got
I'm hearing
invited
the
to that
recording
thing,
off.
and I'm like, I don't even know who this guy is. I can't trust him.
I'm
You gotta-
no, I mean he's good. He hasn't screwed us yet. I'm here in the recliner all day, so you know what else is there to do besides meat gambling?
Right.
So we
Actually,
want
I'm the one who usually wins.
we won a tri-tip, a picanha, and a brisket.
I invited you again, just in
Which
case
the brisket was just a flat.
you were so inclined. To
but-
join.
I'll cook it, whatever. But the picanha was very, very tiny. It was good. It just wasn't as good as the Snake River Farms Wagyu 2.5 pound one.
Right.
So, I don't know, whatever. It was cool. We use Jabin's Mad Cow Postal Barbecue rub. Actually, and everybody has a rub. Everybody has a rub. His rub is actually pretty good. The Uncle Steve's rub is very, very good. Jabin's rub is very, very good.
It is good. Yeah.
Both of his rubs are very good. There's been plenty of people that have been like, "Hey, we made our own rub. We sent you a rub, and we tried, and we're like, okay."
Kent's Sweet Heat. I use in our chicken
Kent's
noodle
Sweet
soup.
Heat is very good if you're into spicy stuff.
that in our
Kent's
chicken
Sweet Heat is
noodle soup.
very, very good. But there's only like a couple rubs that are like legitimately like, hey, that's pretty good. But Jabin's rub actually is pretty good. He did a good job on it. So, my opinion, my 2 cents.
What's up, Josh? How you doing, buddy?
Uncle Pickles, I saw a video. I saw a still picture today of like the bass player of Lamb of God, and that looked shockingly like you.
I do like Lamb of God too.
I mean, that guy looks shockingly like you.
That was pretty funny. Who? That was Andrew from Anderson Smokehouse.
Oh, seriously? Did you just answer the front door? Did you get your pizza, or where are we at with that?
What? Oh, I got my freezer is stocked with beef tongue.
Beef? Oh, yeah, I can't do lengua. No, I can't do lengua.
So in my freezer right now, aside from like stocks and broths and like kind of normal stuff, I've got chicken livers, beef tongue, beef heart, beef kidney. I want to get beef cheek because I want to do a tongue-in-cheek taco. See the pun there.
What about like a tri-tip or chicken thighs or like?
I do have I've got chicken quarters. I got those in there because I do like chicken quarters as well.
I have a hard time finding beef cheek. Tongue is more readily available here than beef cheek. It's weird, and I want to do beef cheek because I want to do in Southern California. Like if you go to the Mexican, you can find that. But I do want to do beef cheek, but like the normal everyday supermarket doesn't have beef cheek.
Super Walmart by me does.
Super Walmart does?
Yeah, or Walmart does. I mean, you're gonna have to like trim that crap out of it, but so you don't end up with much. But our Walmart does, and I've got like a ton of Mexican groceries around here.
Like
So
the Mexican grocery store has stuff. I want to get beef cheek to do barbacoa. That I feel like if I stack the beef cheek in the pit barrel on like the little hanging duck rack thing, that would be super good to do beef cheek. Is that scientific?
Nah, you can. I mean, you can do that for sure. I mean,
like that is looking good. Look at this. No eyebrows, no hair, no beard.
He's probably drunk.
I got like little tiny eyebrows. I got the beard and then no hair. So I'm getting there.
I was so sad. Like I grew my beard for like damn near a year. And because I finally got a job that they let me have a beard, and then
actually you weren't excited. I was the one excited.
And
I don't know about this beard. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I want to take you.
Whoa, dog. I grew my beard for like a year, and then finally I was like rubbing it, and it went. I was telling Hobo, I was like, well, this sucks.
So yeah, I can't go like. I mean, like you can grow it like a big old like. You could probably.
Oh, back in the day, I could grow a beard in 2 days. I would like. I had
vacation for the weekend from Thursday to Sunday, and he'd have a full beard.
Yeah, it was crazy. Now I don't even need to.
Yeah, but like
I'm a 9-year-old. I'm like Hobo. I'm like a young Hobo.
The thing I've learned is like everyone's like beard and like hair points like have a termination point. So this is as long as I can get my beard. That's it.
Really?
Yeah, I can't do like.
I mean, what happened? Like, I mean, obviously it has to grow. I mean,
it grows. So the thing is, what I found out is it grows, but the hairs will fall out after they've grown to a certain point. And it keeps growing. Don't get me wrong, because it keeps doing what it does. But yeah, but the hairs fall out at a certain point.
My barber says you have to trim the
Tom-
tips. That makes him want to grow more.
You got to trim the tip. Tom's Food Factory says that my hair grows like peach fuzz. I don't even have peach fuzz. I'm like a 9-year-old.
I mean, like, look at Jack's Drinkwater, right? He's got like his beard is like 2 feet long.
Yeah.
He trims his tips, bro.
No, give me a.
You got to trim the tip.
I'm gonna trim your tip.
So how many people are in this live chat right now? What you've been live for an hour and 50 minutes?
Geez, I don't know. That's a short time for me.
I've been under an hour and a half.
Oh, man.
I don't know, like 10.
One more.
Hey, even the
10
guy
people.
that rain on you, Pickles, says cut a
We'll get
few.
tired of it. People get tired of it. I'm not like I don't have the draw that Hoba does, or whatever.
Hobo doesn't do YouTube anymore. He's retired.
Put out a video this month.
Hobo's a retired YouTuber. He's a
I
retired
put out more
YouTuber.
videos this month than you have, Josh.
Excuse me. I have an army of people. Did you not see my brisket medic video today that looked like a 7.0 earthquake was shaking through the video? I have an army of people. Actually, I gotta give him credit. That was super sweet of him to make us a video. And a lot of people have made us videos, which is super cool.
That's Zach, right?
Yeah, he's super cool.
Is he? He's Southern California.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know where he's from.
He's an EMT.
Eh,
He's an EMT. I don't think he is.
can't remember where he's from. I don't think he may not have said. Most of the people, like I know pretty much everyone's name and exactly where everyone lives and everything else.
Well, all of his pictures on Facebook are in the snow. So
Yeah, there ain't no snow here.
All right, unless he's
wherever Limon is.
Not here.
Hey, Josh, you might be in the conservative part of California.
That's not even a thing.
That's not true. Redding is conservative.
No, that's not true either.
Where I'm from.
There's bums everywhere. There's homeless people shitting on the streets. It's
Very conservative there.
All right. Shut your pie hole. No religion, no politics.
no religion, no politics, babe.
You can talk crap about anything else. I don't care.
They're gonna pipe down.
You're talking like how the Bachelor was, or the Bachelor, or whatever the crap.
Yeah, babe, are you gonna give me a rose?
I don't much care.
Maybe.
Maybe you'll give me a rose. Do you know that Hobo dyed his hair blonde? Look at it. Look at it. Its top is blonde.
Where's Limon?
I don't know. But
Iowa. I feel like that's Iowa.
Limon, Iowa?
I don't know.
That's Lamar's.
Well, that's Kent told me that where he lives is the ice cream capital of the world.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Limon, Costa Rica? No. I don't know where that guy lives. But he lives.
Gregor Miller in the chat says Redding rocks. There's
Costa
no
Rica must be cool.
California there.
Exactly.
No.
Yes. You know where Redding is? Then you are awesome because it is no California.
No.
They call it the state of Jefferson.
No, they don't. There's bums everywhere in Redding. There's bums everywhere, literally pooing on the streets. There's bums. Yes.
Redding is trying to break
Bums.
off from California and be the state of Jefferson.
Then their bums can be a different country because there's bums everywhere.
Hey, Pickles, at this point, you got to figure out, are you Jerry Springer or you want to be the bodyguard and I'm Jerry Springer? Because these two are not cherries on each other.
The bodyguard's name is Steve. He has his own show now. He's bald and he's 6'5".
Yeah, that is true. I do remember that.
Yeah.
Yes.
The bodyguard's name is
Jerry
Steve.
Springer once or twice. I'm like a long time ago. That was
Babe, do you want to be the Steve to my Jerry
that
Springer?
was a terrifying show. I'm supposed to be Steve now. I'm like
Jerry Springer.
the older, like bearded version of Steve.
Oh, you want to be the Cash Me Outside girl? How about that?
I didn't get that far into Jerry Springer.
That was not
Somebody-
just
That's true who that is.
Frag Daddy Barbecue. Frag Daddy Barbecue has to work over Christmas. That sucks.
Josh is not done with treatment. He
I'm
has
not
6
done.
rounds.
I've done 3 rounds. I got 6 more to go.
6 more. Holy
Yeah.
shit!
That's what I said. This is friggin'
Good Lord.
I FaceTime Hobo in the hospital though. He sees me in my gown and no underwear. So it's totally fine.
Nice. You get the private look.
Hobo, I'm gonna be back in the hospital for a week on January 1st. My Jewish Russian doctor told me that he would admit me on a holiday. So I'll be back on January 1st. I'll FaceTime you without
All right.
pants.
I'll take my pants off too.
Those will be the
Whatever.
Those would be like the members only videos.
Yeah, it'll be
His members only. Yeah.
it'll be members only. It's our channel membership. Hit the join button.
Yeah.
You have to hit the highest tier though to see me with no
You can see
pants.
his port if you're lucky.
We'll just go live with it. Fuck it.
Whatever.
If you're lucky, you can see his port cord.
My port cords. Yeah, this is what my life has been reduced to. Me selling myself with my port cords.
Life is what life is, man. And like, I don't know.
Look at Tom's Food Factory. Tom's Food Factory said, "I've been meaning to thank you for telling people to see their doctor. I finally saw mine, and he put me in the hospital for days because of a heart issue."
Oh wow!
I mean, that's horrible.
Yeah.
I'm not happy that he's in the hospital. That
That
sucks.
same thing happened with my dad. when
But
he had a
I will
attack.
tell you, the healthcare system these days,
Hideous.
you have to go out of your way to like force your doctor to see you and stuff like that. I jerked around seeing my doctor for months on Zoom calls, and she told me it was a strain in my back, my leg. And then finally,
Tried
when
to
I
get you to go to the
go to the
sports
go to the
doctor.
chiropractor and stuff like that. And finally, when I actually saw a doctor, and he's like, "Oh, let me do a scan." He's like, "I have some news for you." So, like, yeah, you got to see your doctor even during this freaking. I don't know.
Yeah.
California is atrocious. We're not
Well,
going to talk politics, Pickles, but California is atrocious.
No, I mean that's the weird thing. What was it? Yeah, 2 things. Yeah, Tom actually lost 50 pounds.
That's how I was. I lost 45 pounds in 30 days. And
Yeah,
it was, and
like,
nobody
Tom
knew
lost-
why. It
Tom
was
lost
crazy.
50 Tom lost 50 pounds in like, I don't know. Tom, you can say it, but it was like a week or 2.
He said it was a month earlier after you
Was it
said
a month?
2 weeks.
Still 30 pounds a month. That's insane.
30 pounds in a month is crazy.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's a huge amount. My other question was, so what do you think about like, how much does
Sounds like the police.
Pickles, you have the police coming to your house? You better turn off those grow lights. You better. You didn't order a real pizza. I hear those sirens in the background. You better shut it down, son.
Hey,
It's gonna be like an episode of Cops.
Welcome back to YouTube. This is an episode of Live PD Cop featuring Uncle Pickles in Colorado, and he's shutting.
What's his name? Zach.
no, but
Who?
yeah.
Zach.
Brisket medic?
Yeah.
Oh, Brisket. Oh, Pickles is in Colorado also.
No, Pickles is not in Colorado. Pickles is in Ohio.
No, Pickles. Where do you live?
I am in Colorado.
Thank you.
Oh, you are?
Yeah,
Yes,
Weed-
ma'am. I
weed's
am.
legal in Colorado.
Where?
I have what's that?
Weed's legal in Colorado.
Hey, I know.
Yeah,
Wait, where?
Apparently everyone loves it.
I told you he's in
I
Colorado.
don't know. Heck of
Where in
a
Colorado?
what's that?
Where are you at in Colorado?
I am 30 minutes outside, like 30 minutes like northeast of Denver in Brighton.
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, babe. Is that Pickles? Is that a picture of Hungry Hussy on the top left corner of Pickles' refrigerator? Or I mean, yeah, is that Hungry Hussy?
It's my oldest son.
Oh, that's not Hungry Hussy. Damn it, that's not Hungry Hussy.
Well, pretty close.
There we go.
Here's the realtor who sold me my house for 12 years ago.
Yeah.
I love her.
Wait, which one? The one on the left or the one on the
You
right?
made her a lady.
Why are you-
Black.
Hobo.
Is that Julie Gilpin and her daughter?
No. Those magnets are coming soon.
I give up on you. I give up on you entirely.
Why?
No, my other question was, so what do you think about what do you think about like COVID and the hospital strain versus what's happening in the hospitals now?
Tequila.
Well, you know what? It's weird.
Squirting vodka.
I have a weird opinion about it now because my chemo, I have to get it done in the hospital. Normally, you go to a center, you get your chemo and you go home, or they hook you up with a pump and you can go to your house and do it. I have to be in the hospital monitored. And the last time that I went in, they said, "Hey, we're not admitting you. Go home." And I was like, "But you told me to come here." And they're like, "Oh, we're only admitting trauma." And so it was like a big old controversy. And then they started me on the 5th floor, and then they moved me to the 3rd floor. And then I was in the middle of eating my atrocious dinner. I don't know if you're friends with me on Facebook. You saw the picture, but then they wrapped me in a mask and then wrapped my face around again. And then they moved me to the basement because they said there was too many COVID people around me. The hospitals are strained right now. I think, and they have a lot of people there. I don't necessarily know why. I don't know all the information on why. But the hospitals are definitely having a tough time. And as far as available beds, I mean, I'm in Southern California. You would think there's a million hospitals, you would have no problem. And all the hospitals here are having a problem with keeping open beds. There's a lot of people going in. So I don't know. I don't think they're younger people. I don't think they're healthy people. I think it's people with underlying conditions and elderly people. But
some of that, but I mean, there's definitely some of that. And from what I've heard, hospitals are getting overrun with.
That's what I think. I think hospitals are getting overrun. I don't know why, but I do think that. Right. I do think that.
I mean, it's a crazy situation.
Yeah.
And despite the fact, some of them are old and old. Like I say, old.
Hope with blonde hair.
Yeah. But elderly and everything else. But apparently younger people are getting younger people are dying too. And it just seems it's the hospitals are completely all over the country overworked. And
I mean,
running
I definitely see the nurses are they have a lot on their plate. So
yeah. Makes sense.
So I don't know. We'll see how it goes January 1st when I go back in. I'm sure I'll get stuck back in the basement again, FaceTiming Hobo.
Are you going in on New Year's Day?
New Year's Day, yeah. I was supposed to go back in way earlier, and my doctor pushed it so that I could have the family, so I could have the holidays with the family. But I mean, it's a good indication because I used to have a badass room that they would be like, "Hey, you're by yourself," because nobody could be around you. And they put me in the basement last time. They're like, "We're overrun. We don't know what to do." We got,
I don't even bother asking if I can.
And she can't come and visit. I'm in solitary confinement. They don't let her in. They don't let anybody in. Yeah. So I mean, they definitely have a lot of patience.
Yeah. I mean, we're at the 3,000 people are dying a day. Over 3,000 people are dying a day.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Wow. Oh, the other question I meant to ask you, are you have you changed your diet?
Yeah. We try and do, well, I do no sugar because cancer feeds on sugar.
Okay.
So
fudge and cookies.
She's been baking for the neighbors and everybody, but
I don't even eat breakfast. I have fudge for breakfast.
I don't.
I've been baking.
All right. Fair enough.
I don't eat. I try not to eat any sugar, and that you're supposed to really get hardcore barbecue sauce has sugar in it and stuff like that. Yeah. I make a solid effort not to eat sugar, and then you're supposed to just eat more healthy, lower carb.
No carb, no sugar, no refined carbs.
No refined carbs.
Just organic meat, organic grass-fed meat. Noodles and
plants.
Noodles. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's supposed to be
The
like
bacon is
healthy.
$9 a pack instead of
Like we switched our
$4
bacon to the
a pound.
no nitrate, no antibiotics,
no
no.
sugar.
So you go from like $2 a pound bacon to like $9 a pound bacon. I mean, but so you're
We eat a
supposed
lot
to
of
eat like
sausages and
healthier
noodles.
proteins, plant based, no sugar, no
Ah.
refined carbs.
Yeah. So here's a question. Is there anything you've discovered based on that diet that you like that you all of a sudden like now?
No.
Yeah, you really.
Crap.
The,
Really?
sausage.
What ruins the question?
We found like a good andouille, like healthy, no nitrate sausage. That's good. Like a spicy
Zoodles.
andouille sausage. Zoodles aren't bad. I mean, they're not
Zoodles
noodles.
and
But
the sugar-free.
I like noodles.
and we found like a sugar-free tomato sauce kind of thing. That's okay. Sugar-free beef jerky. That's okay. But I mean,
No,
unless
you feel a lot better when you eat like
you
that.
feel better.
It's way more expensive. I would say
It's
twice
way
as
more expensive though. It is way more
2 to 3
expensive.
more times
It
expensive.
is like disgustingly expensive.
but really good.
Yeah.
You guys have the chain Fresh Time by you?
No.
Yes, we do.
Do we? Well, I never heard of that.
Well,
Oh,
is
what?
it Fresh Time that your aunt sent us? That Aunt Lisa.
No, that's like a mail order company. It's not a chain. It's on a.
Oh no.
No,
We got-
I don't think.
Grocery stores here, Fresh Time.
No, we have Whole Foods. We have Whole Foods.
Well, this isn't like a full-on hippie store. It's like 98% hippie.
Yeah.
But they've got a really good fucking tomato sauce. That's exactly what
We
you're talking about.
have Whole Foods
We have Sprouts and we
and
have
Sprouts and Whole Foods. Whole Foods is owned by Amazon.
Sprouts is half the price of Whole Foods.
That's what I was gonna say. Is their prices aren't fucking $8 for hippie bacon.
Yeah, Sprouts is way
$4.
less.
But if you buy like, and now we get like our friend down the street has a chicken coop. You get those eggs instead of like the supermarket eggs, stuff like that. I mean, we've made little changes like that. I still slip up every now, all the time. I slip up, but I have been better about the sugar. The sugar is the main thing because cancer goes immediately to sugar. When they do the scan of your body, they give you radioactive sugar and then scan your body to see where it is. Like, so sugar's like, and I love candy. And so I haven't had candy in 2 months.
Except for my fudge.
I had one little bite. Yeah, except for your fudge. Yeah, I got that fudge.
Don't get weird.
I don't know. I mean, my only thing about sugar is like obviously there's sugar in beer, and then sugar with ice cream.
I haven't had ice cream in so long.
I do like a thing called Cotto ice cream, and it's avocado ice cream.
Yeah, there's an ice cream called Cotto ice cream that tastes just like ice cream, but it's made out of avocados apparently.
Yeah. I've had that. Yeah, I've had avocado ice cream. It's it's interesting.
It's different.
It's better than like Halo Top is a good ice cream, but
Yeah, I've had Halo as well.
yeah, but that Cotto ice cream actually tastes better than Halo
It's a
Top.
little thicker and
Yeah.
creamier. Yeah.
But I mean, it still tastes weird compared to real ice cream, but I mean, Hobo has blonde hair.
Whoever was asking if Kent went live for 2 minutes, he's live now for the
Is
last
he?
half hour.
Who can?
I thought that's what. I think it was when you were going pee, but you're getting pizza. Whatever the fuck bullshit excuse you made up.
I don't care
That
what.
conversation happened.
I have no excuse. Why is Ken going live? What's he got to talk about?
I texted him earlier, but he didn't answer me. Oh, is he live? Oh, Ken's live. I'll have to jump in his live chat also. And now I'm like Hobo. I just make rounds. I just sit in the recliner, hold my microphone, and make rounds just live.
I was pissed. My streak broke 2 days ago.
Did it?
It did. I'm on day 2 now.
You've been doing good.
I know, but I just couldn't find one. It's a Thursday night.
We're now that I have like my chemo schedule down and I know like how it works, like I know when I get out of the hospital for like 4 or 5 days afterwards, I feel like trash. And then I get a little more energy, more and more and more. Now I have my schedule down. So after January, we're going to start filming again. We got to just figure out what to film. So
You do some of the like expensive hippie food.
You could do I feel like a hippie channel would do good, like a weight loss channel or like a no carb channel. I feel like that would do good. I'm just not like my heart's not. Your heart has to be into that. Like people that are like hardcore, like dedicated into that, and I'm not.
But
my heart's not into that.
No, hold on. I will tell you it is. Because I think you want to provide people who are going through the same thing.
Yes.
Different dietary options for what they're going through.
Yes.
I agree. That's where your heart is.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Well, his heart's there, but then I have to cook it. I gotta come up with the ideas.
Rude.
Meanwhile, today she's like,
the one who
well, that was rude.
Meanwhile, today she's like, you know what? We should do a comeback video with country fried steak and gravy and stuff like that. I'm like,
but I am actually the one who comes up with your cooking ideas, your healthy sausage and zoodles, and
there's some there's some good stuff you can find. Like
there is,
yeah. I mean, when I was in college and like broke to high heck, I was vegetarian for a couple of years, and tempeh is good. Tofu is actually really good as far as the protein. Mix it into like you won't taste it. It tastes like nothing.
The day that I make a tofu video and drive a Prius, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm already 1 foot in the grave driving a Prius.
It is. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
Wrong with it.
I agree.
I love a good salad. I love my veggies. I love my salads. Don't get me wrong, but
no, I agree with you.
Yeah, you're wrong driving a Prius.
All right, I'm gonna go harass Kent, Pickles.
You're wasting your time. He's already done.
See you, brother.
He's done already?
Yep.
That's
he won't
okay.
let you in.
Whatever.
He already said he doesn't have StreamYard.
Whatever.
He said I'm not on StreamYard.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're done.
All right.
We'll take
That's
care.
it.
Let me know how it's going.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Disney movie with the kids.
We're watching a Disney movie?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You're living a Disney movie. You got Shrek right there.
Yeah, I'm living a Disney movie. I'm Shrek and you're Fiona.
You text Hobo all the time, but never text me.
Fiona.
If I'm Shrek, what are you?
This is rude.
I'm Alice in Wonderland.
That they weren't in a movie together.
Well, I don't care. I'm still Alice in Wonderland. Or I'm Princess Jasmine.
They also weren't in a movie together.
Well, she's hot, so.
Okay.
You mean like Josh's mom?
Oh, hey, hold on. Kent's actually off. Kent's actually off now. Apparently his internet connection dropped.
Oh boy.
Oh, bummer.
Imagine that.
Imagine they don't have internet in the ice cream capital of the world.
Yeah.
Ice cream capital.
Apparently they have ice cream cones
It
though.
would make
Man, I wish Kent would drive a truck to my house full of ice cream.
There you go.
And I hijack him and be like, all right, done.
Oh, no, you better keep me company January 1st. I'm going to be solitary confinement.
Me too.
Well, there you go.
Send me a text.
I'll face that
You never send me a text, Josh.
drug injections.
You never text me, ever.
I'm going to text you at 1 a.m, Pickles.
All right, cool, dude.
You're in Colorado.
I'll be like, these drugs are wearing off. Where are you at?
I'm down. Right now, I'll be like, yeah, ladies of the night.
That's right.
Ladies of the night.
Ladies of the night. I'll be like, Pickles, are you one of the ladies of the night? It's 1 a.m. I'm here in the hospital. All right, boys.
All right, bro. Take care.
Signing out from the recliner.
Hey, Josh, tell Bethany to send me a picture that she likes so I don't keep grabbing pictures off Facebook that she doesn't like.
Maybe you have to send him a picture you like.
Actually, send me a picture of you in the swimsuit that I can't reference because Pickles will lose his shit.
Okay.
We can't talk about politics on this
All
channel.
right. In the MAGA suit.
You can't say that.
MAGA. MAGA 2020.
It'll be on wood with wood.
Yeah.
Do not ever open up that gift. Because there will be things you do not want to see in there.
Oh, now Kent's in the chat. I was gonna join Kent's chat, but now Kent's in the chat.
Hey, no worries, Kent.
Kent
Yeah.
doesn't have internet in the ice cream
Around.
capital of the world.
Yeah. What's going on, Rob? And
Kent, can I get a soft serve?
who is Butch? And what's going on?
Can I get some cookies and cream?
Yeah, but do not open up anything that involves like any sort of
Politics?
ladies that comes
Lady.
from the show, because
No
there
lady.
will be things in there that you will need to get DNA tested.
He's getting chemotherapy. Nothing that I can send you will fucking
I mean,
kill
I
him.
wouldn't be surprised.
He doesn't get the
some sort of ladies and
Yeah, chemotherapy kills everything, even herpes. It's totally
he
fine.
doesn't get like the
that guy. Who knows?
Let's
Yeah,
go Hodge Pickles.
yeah. All right, babe.
love
Say
you.
goodnight.
I'm looking for my MAGA suit.
That was 2017.
Oh, I've already found it.
Oh boy.
Very close.
Looks like I'm gonna have a long night.
Hey, it doesn't take a long time to make something that hot. Print that quick.
The laser will get burning hot.
Yeah, the laser's gonna be like, ooh, too hot.
And if you want to send me a picture of Josh's mom too, so I can give her
Ah,
present, that'd be great.
yeah.
My mom FaceTimed me like an hour ago. I gave her your love.
All right, no religion, no politics, no Josh's mom.
I gotta get off this stream.
My body, my choice.
Josh's mom, my choice. Damn it.
Oh, where is this on?
Suck that work up.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
Until next time.
All right, take care, Josh and babe.
Eastwood Farms,
Good night.
Mr. Homeowner, Kent, the Crazy Pop, Tom's Food Factory.
Oh,
See.
That's
That's it.
oh man, this one's on.
I'll harass you in the chat more. See you guys later.
You gotta get somebody else on here. I don't like this being next to you shit.
So I can turn the right way.
No. Stop. Put it away. I need pictures.
All right,
of
jump in, anyone. How much care?
focus.
I have no focus in life, son. You are my Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah, Daniel-san.
Yeah, do you watch Cobra Kai?
Never seen it.
It's like a really crappy TV rendition of like the Karate Kid.
I know what it is. I just don't have the, what was it, YouTube Premium or whatever the fuck it was.
Now it's on Netflix.
Never had Netflix.
Never had Netflix.
Never had Netflix.
What do you watch?
TV. Old school.
Like rabbit ears and stuff?
No, I got one of those big fucking 30-foot tall antennas on top of the house.
And does it have the controller inside where you like spin the controller and it's on a rotor outside the house?
Yeah.
I had one of those growing up. Oh my God, help me. All right, here comes another fool. Yeah, Gregor, shaving sphere-shaped objects is quite challenging. I will give you that one. And you can
Jesus fuck.
Rocks.
it's
a parody.
Right,
it's a parody of what Cobra Kai did back in the day on today's thing. So it's like
it is, but it's like that. But it's like the TV version of it.
Well, it's not on TV. It's on fucking. Well, it used to be on YouTube. It was YouTube Red, and now it's on.
Yeah, but did you ever go watch a movie?
They meant it to be corny. They meant it to be a corny retake of what all these people are doing now.
Have you ever seen a movie?
Have you ever cut your fucking chin? Sorry for swearing.
Wait, we're not allowed to swear? Shit.
I can only be here.
Yeah, swearing is out.
I can only be here for 9 minutes. I have to fold laundry after that.
What? Pull laundry?
Fold laundry? Yeah, it's what people do.
All right, Karen.
Like, no, what people do is like you have several laundry baskets and you throw stuff into the washer and you let it sit for a couple of days. And then eventually, like, you look at the dryer and you're like, crap, there's stuff in the dryer. And then you throw it in the laundry basket. And then when you need to go down to pick up underwear and socks, you're like, I need to go get underwear and socks.
You live in a single level home. You live in a single level home. Only Chris has to go.
I live in like a multi-level home. My home is it's like 10 levels.
I've seen your house. You weren't watching, but I saw you in your backyard. You were trying to move in your smoker with your Russian buddy neighbor.
Yeah, I do have they're not Russian, they're Ukrainian.
It's worse. Ukrainian.
No, I got like, no, but I'm like, but then you leave everything sit there and you're like, crap, I should fold that at one point or something. And then like, you're like, nah. And I'm like, nah, I got a guest bedroom with a couple of twin beds that the kids grew up on. And like, you like take it and you dump it on the bed and you're like,
hold on.
Yeah, buddy. And then you close the door, you completely ignore it, and then pretend like it didn't happen. And unless you need another pair of socks and underwear and a t-shirt.
Do you have happy socks?
Happy socks?
Yeah, do you wear happy socks?
No.
I'm just, because you don't read chat, I'm pulling it up on my phone so I can see.
I wear stinky socks.
Oh, Eastern comes. What's up, J&B?
Sometimes stinky is happy.
What's up? No, it's happy socks.
What is happy socks?
It's like what kids do with socks when they're in their teens. They use socks as a faux vagina.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, I could only be here for another 7 minutes.
Oh man. You ever go to the laundromat?
You ever fucking wear a Carhartt sweatshirt with a hoodie?
Yeah.
With a hoodie?
Yeah.
Sucker.
You know what you know what my one thing was for Christmas?
Well, you said a few things earlier. You said like pants, sweatshirt, and some beard oil.
Carhartt sweatshirt. Because they're thick and you can actually, and they actually work as opposed to like there's some other flimsy ass sweatshirts. I know what I'm doing.
I don't like Carhartt pants. They don't last. I use what's that Duluth Trading Post? I use their pants. I'll wear their pants.
The Rip Tight or Rip whatever the fuck they're called.
Those are right.
All their brands are good. I think Duluth, all their stuff is good. I get 3 different styles. But Carhartt, they always rip at the pockets on me. I guess it's because of my bubble butt. But
what are you now, like Jennifer Lopez?
half black. Good parts.
All right, it's apparently Chris Lopez. Nah, whatever. What are you drinking? Very good. So you will be back after your laundry accident.
You should just do it on the stream right here in front of everybody.
Yeah,
just pull your tidy whities out.
I'll tell you what, the Marine Corps taught me how to do laundry. They told me how to do laundry.
Anything it taught you.
Iron.
It taught you how to tie your shoes. That's pretty much it.
Shut up.
Yeah.
What's up, Carol? How you doing, Carol? Chris,
What do you ask for Christmas? What are you gonna get for Christmas?
Charlie looks like the Unabomber. I look like a badass. So Tom says,
I don't look
"Look
like
like
you.
a badass. You look like a Unabomber."
You're not.
What do I want for Christmas? I want peace and joy and kill everything else. No.
Yeah, but you never do.
I would like to that plant behind you. I would like to clip that fucking growth at the very bottom, so the whole growth dies. Your whole trellis, your whole indoor trellis dies.
It's a freaking crazy plant.
No, I don't. All right, okay, go back to carrying the show, Charlie.
How's it? Why done it? What? No, I'm not doing any such thing. Putting out a video unlike unlike you people. I'm actually putting out a video
tomorrow too.
What?
I'm gonna have a video tomorrow.
You're not putting out a video tomorrow.
Says who?
That's me. I'm gonna kill your internet connection.
I might start making videos like Squirrel does and just make a "fuck you pickles" video.
What? Who is Squirrel?
I would put the link in the chat, but we're not allowed to apparently anymore.
I thought you knew Squirrel.
What?
Was
I'm not Squirrel.
Hey Chris, whose live stream was Squirrel on the other night? I thought that was Charlie.
No, Squirrel was on. Who was Squirrel on?
Who was
I've been on too many live streams. I can't fucking remember.
Yeah. Who the hell was Squirrel on? Can't remember.
I think he was on Leps.
Oh yeah, Leprechaun. He's here right now.
No, but he was on other people too.
Yeah, I
He
know.
was on,
Leprechaun's here now, and he's like, yeah, he was on his. Yeah, so it's Leprechaun.
oh yeah, but he was on. He's been on like a bunch.
We already answered the question, Pickles. Thank you. It's Leprechaun's stream. 2 minutes.
Brought a knife to a gunfight.
Dude,
Yeah, but I'm a ninja though. Is the thing.
A ninja.
you might have
I'm a
one.
ninja. I'm a ninja.
Say it.
All right, we got an elderly Batman.
I'm an old, decrepit Batman with a knife that I just cut myself on. Watch out for your head, Charlie.
What? Jabro. You were me. Oh my god! I almost suffocated in there.
A homeless Batman.
Oh, it's your bow.
Oh,
Come on, Batman. I'm not homeless you.
you're fired, Tom.
Hello, fish. Hi. Nobody likes you people, do they?
Wait, listen.
What? No. Why? Why am I listening?
Samsung just said my dryer's done. My clothes are dry. I gotta go. Peace out to everyone but Charlie.
All right. Happy. Enjoy the Japanese and all that stuff.
Fuck.
Nobody likes that dude, do they? He is terrible. He is an awful individual.
Who are you talking about, me or him?
I don't care. Both. Guys are both awful individuals. I'm going to light a candle in remembrance of those times when I actually Enjoyed your company. As
I can make you a better candle than that.
it's a very nice candle. What? It was like, I don't know, cheap. My wife bought it. It was like $3 at Michael's.
You need a good quality Hobo Nickel custom gifts candle.
You can burn my nose hairs out too. That was all. You make candles?
I used to back in the day. I started doing it again.
Yeah. You make like bath bombs and shampoos as well.
Just candles.
Like shampoos.
Just candles.
I actually have made a couple of candles, so I have one to talk. But yeah, they're fun to make. Super easy too. I give all my candles away. To my wife's veterinary clinic where she works and serves people. Unlike you, who serves no one.
It's a great way to live, though.
I like serving people. Because there's
I'm catching up on the chat.
so many things you can do. Yeah, no, I saw that, Tom. Kitchen Instruments is doing soap now. I did see that. That is true. And for those who like, you guys seriously can't post links? But man, how much shutdown? How much more shutdown can this thing get? I don't know. I'm not gonna post a link to the soaps. But yeah, it's making soaps as well. It's making a pumpkin spice soap or something. It says like your shower smells like pumpkin pie for a day afterwards, which sounds phenomenally bad to me because I'm not a ginormous fan of pumpkin pie. No, I can make your shower smell completely different.
Stay out of my shower.
You do a brisket bomb. No, that's what they should do. Do like the brisket bath bomb. You know those bath bombs where they throw in like a whole bunch of chemicals and other crap. Real music and videos. Man, I don't know. I don't much care about videos and music. I don't know. It is what it is. Play real music and chuck it up in your video. Then we had Jay. Chilling. How come you don't like? How far are you from Jay?
45 minutes ish.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, a little bit of a hike. There's a lot of people in Ohio for some reason. I don't know why that is.
Because we're cool people.
I don't know why that is. I said. I fully understand.
I don't know what you don't get.
I was born in Ohio.
We're glad you're gone.
I know. No, it's not true. I actually visited Ohio a whole bunch of times for work. And it was fun. Had some interesting people. Had a bunch of fun. Enjoyed myself.
There's a lot of stuff to do here. That's one thing I took from when I lived in Illinois before I moved here was I feel like people in general, shit that I'm going to say is in their backyard, they neglect because it's right there and they can do it at any point in time.
Sure, true.
And then since I moved here and I realized a lot of the things that I could have done when I lived there that I can't do now, a lot of it's like historical type places that like I've made it a point that just go do these type of things and see different stuff. Obviously, this is before the Chinese virus. That's not political.
Nah, whatever. Yes, I was born in Athens, the San Francisco, the southwest, southeast, or whatever. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. I was born in Athens. My brother was born in Columbus.
I've never been to
Or,
Athens.
actually, yeah, I think my brother was born in Marietta.
I've never been to Athens yet.
Now you get a reason to.
So I can go find Pickles' boyhood home.
Hey, be like, hey, man, you go to Sheltering Arms Hospital in Athens, Ohio. I'll be like, do you remember that little baby? And they'll be like, oh my God. That dude came out and like he was giant arms and just built like a freight train.
You're out of bounds.
I'm like, we will never forget. I don't even know how long I was there.
Slapped him on the ass and Pickles knocked the doctor the fuck out.
It was like, please stop, dog. This is the most chatty baby I've ever had in my life. Normally, like, they just breathe. This one's chatting. It blends out. Yeah, I think the Sheltering Arms Hospital was torn down, unfortunately. I don't know. You can look it up, but it's where I was born. The mental hospital. Yeah, that ain't happening. What's going on, Rick? Nah, I was in Athens, Georgia. But every time I say Athens, I'm like, yeah, I was born in Athens. Ohio. Boo. Boo. Born in Athens sounds much better. Going on, Rick, the only other person with a Pickles BBQ t-shirt, and I think I actually am wearing that.
Let's take those off and start printing them out on the side.
Yeah, I know. Like, I don't know. I'm not selling merch.
I'll take care of it for you. I'll give you 0%. You'll be fine.
Thanks so much. I feel well comforted by you. I want to snuggle. Rick does it. He doesn't do it like every time. But Rick does wear that shirt, and he is the only other one that has one. I don't know. I think I got the Pickles BBQ shirt on underneath multiple layers because it's freaking freezing ass cold. I did. Dun dun dun. Bomb.
I'll start making that tonight.
Nah, shut up. Please don't. I beg you. I beg you. What is the number 3 crap? Yeah, kudos, Rick. I don't know. Maybe I'll make. Nah, I ain't make merch. I mean, like, can you vajazzle it?
I don't have a vajazzler.
Damn it. They're like $9.99 on whatever the home shopping network.
I have limits in my life, Pickles, that I don't cross. There's lines in this sand. There's not many, but there's just a few.
Come on, man. You can break it.
No.
Vajazzle the crap out of the thing. I want Pickles BBQ t-shirt vajazzle.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find somebody named Karen or Susan to do that for you.
Karen and Susan. Oh man, there was once upon a time I met these girls named Sharon and Karen. They were neither Sharon nor Karen. They like just literally dumped me and my friend. That was unfun. That was a long time ago.
Later, Tom.
Still like that one. All right. Bye, Tom. Go lose some more weight. I think he loses weight overnight. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, see, Gregor's into it. Gregor just bejazzles his JJ.
You're just saying that because he's giving you like fucking $600 in super shots today or super chats.
Nah, because I just bejazzle my JJ.
So I think like you could buy a bejazzler now. It's been paid for.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you can. I mean, I think you can pick them up at the dollar store. Despite the fact that like it was popularized by people with famous with different parts.
I don't know what you mean. I'm so innocent over here.
Innocent as ever. Well, good job, Carter.
I don't know these terms you use.
The thing about me is I'm kind of hip with the kids.
That's why you're on TikTok.
Yeah. Oh, TikTok. Man alive. Like 3 videos, I was like, get me out of here. Like, this is not cool. All right, got me on that one. It was miserable. Who was the
Alyssa Milano, or is it the other one?
boss girl?
Who's the boss? The TV show.
Alyssa Milano. Man, I got a story about her.
Well, go on.
Yeah, so years ago, when Who's the Boss was actually on the air, me and my friends go down there to view the taping, and saw the taping of Who's the Boss, and it was like she was hot at the time and everything else. It's like all right, cool.
Wasn't she like 12?
Years later, my friend ends up dating her for a very long time. Ends up cheating on her, and got the boot.
So is she good in bed?
Done. I don't ask those questions.
Come on.
I don't know. I don't ask. I've seen her seen her photos here and there. She's very cute, but no, I don't ask those questions. I am a gentleman. Gentlemen. Whatever. Team Pickles, yeah. Great story. Yeah, screw you, man. It's better than your laundry story, Chris. Going to the laundry. I got my mom's undies in here. Oh. Oh, Mom, is this a bra? Is this a bra, Ma? Is this where you make meatloaf? Or do you strain the meat out in there? Oh, Ma. You have a long ways to go, young Chris.
He says the laundry's done.
But, yeah, because he was watching his mom's bra and batty. That was what it is, man. I am not a hippie cider. All of you guys who don't know cider, he is a UK dude, rides bikes.
Like Huffies?
No, cider has like big old bikes, does big old trips, and he's like kind of a real deal old school guy. Big old beard too. In the UK, like, he's like he's got some weird thing going on, but he's a big old dude. He'd probably smack the crap out of you. And he shows up on Ryan and Matt's channel every once in a while. But yeah, he is he's old school. Here's any good. The thing is, so that actually brings me into a thing. Because I always say the thing is, like, we need to meet people from other areas in the world. And watching Ryan and Matt, and they have some fantastically interesting guests on. It is kind of eye-opening as far as like barbecue spreading across the world, and also like how they're going to change flavors for us and for what they're doing. I think it was greenlit me like crap. Yeah, there's not many. I did not draw as many people as Kim, because I do not have the wherewithal. However, people who watch me, or even Chris draws it. Anyways, talk. Hey, you over there.
What?
Talk.
Why?
Huh?
This is your show.
What?
It's your show. It's your job. That's why I don't live stream, because I just can't ramble on anymore. Like, I'm retired from that.
Oh, hell yeah, you can ramble. You can ramble on about, all right, what's your favorite wood for pork?
I got to save my voice for Dr. Laser.
You like that one, did you? Yeah, I do like Dr. Laser. I think it's cool. All right, jump on, someone.
I'll answer your question with peach.
Gone.
What do you mean? Just like the flavor of peach wood.
Pecan is kind of like for me, it's kind of like the most basic wood of all time.
Well, I would tell you plum, but nobody that I know has ever fucking cooked with plum.
I don't, and I haven't. You ever cook with ash?
Hang on, I'm looking over at my board.
Because I never have. And like somebody was chopping down an ash tree, and I took a bunch of branches. That was about like 6-7 months ago. So I'm waiting for them to age and chop them down a little bit. They were like, and I like talked to the owner. They didn't know what it was. Talked to the tree people. They didn't fully know what it was. I talked to
Ash or black ash?
somebody else. They didn't, and they were like, I think it's ash. I'm like, all right, better be. And then I looked it up, and I said like, all right. Oh, God help me. What's this crap?
Okay, good. I didn't have to go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah.
No, I Googled it, and
So I ended up looking it up, and apparently you can cook it with ash. What's up? That's
What's up, bitches?
woo! There. There's my energy for the night, Pickles. It's done now. Load is completely shot.
Oh, you said load.
That's not.
Oh my God.
This is what this is become. Well played, young man. Well played.
Young man, you're like the youngest on this channel.
That's okay. I can still give compliments occasionally.
From who?
For me.
He sends himself emails. Hey, Chris, you were great last night. Thanks.
Good job. Nice work.
He has 2 accounts. He said he has from Chris.
Every morning wakes up to an alarm. You're awesome. I'm like, I know, right? Like, thank you so much.
What is that, Stuart Smalley? He looks in the mirror.
Yeah.
You're a good. People love you.
I remember that one.
Hey, your guys' self-esteem would be a little bit higher if you just follow with what I do.
You're a natural-born fascist.
I'm just saying, I heard Josh put out a fucking Amber Alert. If you ever go into the state of California and visit his mother, that he's going to have you arrested.
His mom lives in Arizona, so I'll be fine.
I'm like, good thing you got a
There's another fucking
GPS tracker on her. I'm like, no, she's like, Hobo. She's moving to. She's going to Arizona right now. No, she's like, Hobo. No, she made a left stop and she's going to Nevada. She's gonna be gambling and she'll be down in this casino.
Oh my God.
What? No, my God. No religion, no politics.
Sorry.
What about Josh's mom?
Why is your beard is getting longer?
I haven't shaved in over a month. I need to shave my head and my beard. It's crazy. And my privates. Oh.
See, we were having a wholesome conversation about how I just wanted to hold Josh's mom's hand for like 30 seconds, and now we're talking about shaving fucking balls and stuff.
Dude,
this is ridiculous.
If you get her hand in your hand, it's going nowhere good. It's going to be.
I don't even know what that means.
Touch me. Yeah, you're going to fucking drag it.
So
I mean, and like, it's a good thing. You cannot do like the whole popcorn box joke. And like, where you got the popcorn box and you like.
Yeah, you put a hole in the bottom.
So my best advice for you two is tomorrow's Sunday, and I think both of you need to go to fucking church, okay?
Have you ever been?
Yeah.
Or are you completely banned?
I'm still here, so it's not like lightning struck me down when I crossed the threshold.
That's odd.
Catholic priests have nothing on hobo. That's all I'm saying.
I feel like you're trying to, what's the term? Cock block me here?
No.
I feel like you are.
No, I never would.
Well, no. Like, I mean, you were talking about like holding hands, so we're hand blocking you.
It's just holding hands.
Yeah.
It's so innocent.
Hand blocking for her safety.
Yeah, but then we went to the Catholic priest thing, so I feel like the level went from here to, like if you were at the first level of your house, Pickles, we're on the 10th level.
If she wants to put like saran wrap around her hands and like about 100 yards, and then hold your hand.
The saran wrap is called.
We agree.
That's called.
Now. We both wear nitrile gloves. It's all about safety.
Hold on, my cat needs to come down.
Is he a man?
It's a girl.
Does that make it better?
Oh man, alive.
She doesn't like being held.
What's
angry?
She hates being held.
No, I mean on the plus side, she likes crabs.
Meow. Hey, kitty. There you go. Show me your ass. Yep.
Every time. That is every time.
Live tonight on Pickles BBQ, cat buttholes.
Yeah, all right.
Lightly crusty.
Every time.
Yep.
Oh, God. I thought my crab joke was bad.
Oh, I didn't hear your crab joke.
I said she likes crabs. That's why you like her.
That's not
She's like, you know what you get what I'm pointing at, right? You understand what I'm saying?
That's not nice.
The first time I've ever agreed with him.
Ah! Rip up. Oh man, I used to have a little Snoopy hat too.
Not a Snoopy hat.
What? It's a Snoopy hat. I don't have one.
It's all my hats fucking right up.
Like the hipster thing. Yeah, I had a hipster hat at one point. Chris, the MC Chris the rapper that never went anywhere.
Hipsters have man buns. I don't have a man bun.
Yeah. I have no comeback for that.
So church tomorrow, boys.
No.
No.
I feel like you should.
They don't let me in. Hey, keep it here. Cream cheese for all. Cream cheese.
What's going on, Keith? You
Hey,
stepped
you have to
to
keep down here. I think you two would be like twins with the beards. They would be a good show.
I will beat the crap out of him.
Why you got to kick the crap out of an 800-year-old man? The only reason
Hobo was my
faster than fucking Jesus.
Hobo was my manager. That's actually true. Hobo was my manager.
I feel like we're gonna have to up that percent I get.
I don't know what percent.
Yeah.
Being your manager.
Nah, fuck that.
Well, then I fire myself.
You're at 100%.
This is the worst fucking live stream ever.
I agree.
Shut it.
I'm actually, I might leave here and go search on videos on watching paint dry. Just watch videos.
Can't tell if he's gonna sneeze, burp, or tell you to fuck off.
I'll throw up. What's up, Gary?
Shut up!
Shut it!
Yeah, shut your bowel, son.
Okay, I just did a search on my iPhone for
Right.
watching paints dry, and your live streams came up.
Oh my god.
I don't know what to watch: your live streams or actually watching paint dry.
Nah, cool. I did a search on old man disco, and your live streams came up.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
And unfortunately, they were on Pornhub, which
Cat butts.
which scared the crap out of me.
Crusty cat butts.
No, I mean cat butts just show up everywhere you go.
Suburban
Cat
Jim.
butts follow you.
Hey, grown-ups talking. Suburban Jim, what's up, bro?
What's up, Jim Carrey?
Oh shit! I know that guy. I've met him.
Drinking
He's like-
water, so over. Man, I don't know, because water is cheaper, but it still gets me drunk, Keith.
Well, you try to hydrate while you drink, so that's your purpose.
Well, that's true too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta keep it even keel. You can't go off the deep end.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do? You gonna drink 10 shots a year?
Yeah. You're a sensible drunk, and it's like I need to drink water and beer, so I drink Miller Lite.
No, but then you you let it out through the natural process.
What is your process?
All right. Let me let you know about the male anatomy. So males normally, not you, but males generally have like this thing where like it and like you can kind of let the urination out
My favorite line.
the water. Not you, but normal males do.
No, my favorite line in Kindergarten Cop was "Girls have vaginas and boys have."
That was it. Like that was.
They can't say that now.
Yeah.
There's no way.
That was a classic. All right, you got me on that one.
Yeah.
All right. Speaking of which, you guys take it over, and I will let my.
You gonna go have a smoke?
Maybe. Glenn's smoking in the room.
Garage.
Yeah. What's up? Plus, I need to. I actually do need to.
So, okay, you can go away, Charlie. I'll entertain with Chris.
As of ever.
No, please go away.
I don't know if you two have met, but here's Chris. Here's Chris, and there's Chris, and he spells his name with a CHR, and you spell your name with a KR. So
good night, Charlie.
Shut up. You realize I hate you. And you like, all right, do let me know. All right, nah, shut your pie hole.
Go answer the door. Go answer the door.
Nah,
Chris. So, Chris, someone asked you a question. I forget it was about your laser. It's not a laser printer. It's a laser engraver. So, what?
Just a laser.
Okay. What type of platform is it? Like the name and type of machine and how big is it? And I'm not talking personal stuff.
It's huge.
So
it lasts forever.
So what is
I believe the model is called the Home Wrecker.
No. No, it's the Josh's son, the Josh Wrecker. That's what it is. So what does it do? What can it engrave and how big of things can you engrave stuff on?
It's got a 12 by 24 inch working area.
Okay. It's not a cutter or anything. It just engraves by.
I'll cut stuff too.
So like a plasma cutter type thing.
Except it doesn't use plasma; it uses a laser. Like
lasers.
Hang on a minute here. What am I trying to find? Jesus shit! This shouldn't be this hard. Just so I don't fuck this up and lie to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, Jim. Lasers. We're gonna put lasers on bass.
So it will cut and engrave acrylic.
Yeah.
It will engrave coated materials. It will cut and engrave fabric. It will engrave glass. It will cut and engrave leather. It will cut and engrave paper. It will cut and engrave rubber. It will engrave stone, and it will cut and engrave wood.
Wow.
I just mostly been fucking with the wood.
I bet you have.
See, like sometimes words get like 3/4 of the way out, and I realize where it's going, and it's like you can either stop now or you could just let the joke happen, and there you go.
I'm just slipping things in there, just like you say things.
You can't hurt my feelings. So I'm good with it. That's why I just let it come out because I'm like,
no, I didn't say anything about hurting feelings. I'm just trying to say I just try to slip things in, just like you do with Josh's mom. So,
so here, since Jim's asking, like I made this today. That's Josh and Babe. It's a 2-inch by 3-inch piece of wood. Or like I've done, these are my neighbor's kids in a fucking sunflower patch.
That's beautiful. And where's Jay's spoon?
Oh yeah, and
leprechaun spoon.
Spoon.
I think that's
on the curbside too, which is not easy to do.
I bet. So how long that leprechaun spoon, once you had it done right, how long did that take to cut it or engrave it?
That was short because it's so small. Like the 2-inch by 3-inch ones, like Josh's picture, take. It depends on how you set it and your material, but it's like 8 to 10 minutes, and then the big 12 by 12 inches ones take an hour and a half to an hour and 45 minutes, which is kind of heartbreaking if you don't get the settings right. I mean, you can stop it at any point, but you've already fucked that piece of wood up.
Right.
But like when you put an hour and a half into something, you're like, oh fuck, this didn't come out right.
Yeah.
You just want to throw shit.
So when you let's just say if you want to test something, you use a blank piece of the easiest thing to engrave. And so do you do test runs on, piece of shit like templates or something, or?
So like once you figure out your material, like this is birchwood.
Yeah.
So there's actually a thing that I have that will run at, and I'll bring it down here in a second, but
yeah,
you can set it to where it'll run a test pattern where it's 10% power, 10% speed, and run through this entire fucking square, and you can look at it and go, okay, here's how the colors lay out.
Right.
Or it's not really colors, it's darkness, it's shades of brown, for lack of better words.
Right.
So once you figure that out, and even though you have a piece of birchwood, just say that you got it at Home Depot or wherever the fuck you got it from, every piece is going to be slightly different. So sometimes it doesn't come out the way you want it to. But,
so you're saying it doesn't come out the way you want it to. So would you start off low, then like do it higher?
like I take that panel and I look at it and I go, okay, this is where I think we should be at. Like when I did this picture of Josh, like I know that this wood that, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's Keith.
Is Keith eating cream cheese on that one?
No.
No.
So like this is set at, see how dark it is?
Yeah.
So this is, let me get it closer. Like there's lines on Josh's forehead that make him look like a fucking monster.
Yeah.
So that's at 60% power, 60% speed.
Okay.
So then I lowered it to 60% speed, 40% power, and I didn't like that it came out lighter. I'll give you a comparison.
Right. So it's really a lot of testing and knowing which one's which and how to adjust.
And the other thing is it's how you edit the picture beforehand, because you got to take the color picture, put it into black and white, fuck with the contrast. And depending on how the picture is, it changes things to where something might work out on one picture at 60-60 and the next picture might be 60-40.
Is there a texture to it if you ran your finger across it?
You can actually. When Pickles comes back, I did Hussey's logo the other night.
Yeah.
And you can see it better in that. But like the best example I can give you is see this kid. Hang on.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah.
You can actually feel those lines in his hair.
That's great. Yeah.
But it's hard to like certain things like facial features. Like I've done. That's my neighbor's kids, and that was their family pictures. So I did their mom, dad, and them all facing the camera.
Right.
Picture, and like their teeth come out so defined that it looks awkward as fuck.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And like my one friend in Canada, I did a picture of her, and she's sitting in a semi truck, but there's all the gauges and stuff. So I'm like, I like pictures like this where there's like lots of defining lines because they're fucking cool as shit to do.
Definitely.
But with that, it takes a lot to figure out how to soften some of those things. Or like, I don't want to make a fucking mess here. Oh, I fucking did. Like, this is a friend of mine.
Yeah.
And like in her sweater down there is all this texture.
Yep.
But like what I did with that picture is like I ran 2 test patterns on the back of. So this picture here on the top is like really high contrast.
Right.
The one on the bottom, see like where on her cheek it looks like
Yeah.
fucking Pickles assaulted her.
Exactly.
So that was just an editing thing of taking that shadow and kind of getting rid of it.
And it's always that color because it kind of looks like a brownish color. At
Well,
least.
it's all shades of brown.
Okay.
I mean, you can get to a stage of black, but when you get to a stage of black, like it's burnt in so deep, like it's not really good. You want to be
Sure.
kind of in that 3/4 to 0 ground.
Okay. It looks like I have no more questions for you. My boss is back, and Pickles, carry on.
So like that's Keith I did last night. But what's cool about it is like where it says the cast iron cooks best, like
Yeah.
that's actually raised up. Like you can feel that.
Really.
And like everything that's like his jacket is white, that's raised up and everything else is slightly recessed.
Gotcha. That's wild, man. That's cool.
It's one of those things unless you can like to take a picture of it doesn't do it as much justice as if you can sit there and hold it.
Yeah.
Like whenever Pickles comes back, like I'll go grab. Like my next door neighbors just had a baby, and you know how they stick them in that Tupperware container and they put the sign behind them that says like name and age or name and weight and size.
Yeah.
Like that thing actually turned out pretty cool.
Because we stick kids in Tupperware containers all the time, so I'm used to
Well, it's better than cages.
that. Or drawers.
Well, here, entertain people. I'll go grab those two things.
All right. Meow. 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 Kitty. Hobo will be right back. He went upstairs to get a couple more images or yeah. So we were waiting for you to come back. He just went upstairs. He'll be back in a second. What are you doing with your hand?
Get a couple more images. I don't know what to tell you. The funny thing is, like, once you get
What was your favorite cook?
what's that?
What's your favorite cook?
For what?
What's your favorite fail? What's your favorite fail?
I don't have any fails.
What?
I have no fails.
Okay, I can go. See you guys.
I have 0 fails. What? No, don't leave. Oh man.
What'd you do?
I don't know. He disappeared.
Well, now I brought all this shit downstairs for nothing.
What? I don't know. What happened to him?
I went upstairs. I don't know.
Is he doing more laundry?
I don't know. I said, hey, I'm going to go upstairs and grab something that I can finish explaining what I was talking about. But now he's gone.
Oh man.
The only difference is you showed back up. I don't know what happened.
This is what happens when you get monetized. People leave you and they drop off.
So, anyways, Pickles, I'm going to finish what I was talking about. This is that panel, and you can see.
Oh yeah.
Like up here is 10%, 10%, and then down here is 100%, 100%.
Right.
So you just kind of look at it and go, okay.
It's like printing a test sheet on a printer.
And this is my neighbor's baby in the thing.
Yeah, that's the one you sent me.
And then
that's crazy cool.
This is Hussey's logo. But like, I don't know if you can see it, but like there's depth, like where like it says the Hungry Hussey in the face.
Yeah, I mean that one looks like crazy 3D, which I think is really cool.
So yeah, there you go.
All right, y'all jump in. What happened? Tired of carrying pickles.
I was gone for fucking 12 seconds, dickhead.
Yeah, I know. I'm well aware. I know it. I know. Chris is not a nice person. Like, as much as he seems like a really nice person, like, he like, he's just, like, he is brutal. The mean old character. He's like, I like to, like, I had an old uncle. Actually, I didn't. Well, I did, but I'm going on with the story. He was an old salty character. He was like going, like, he was out on the seas. He was a mariner. And
From Seattle?
Hi, Daddy. And salty character. He had he ended up his arm got cut off because he was wrestling with a shark in like Macau, like right outside of Hong Kong. Off in the days and like going like doing the marinara thing and doing like bringing all the goods back. Some of them there were good goods and some of them were like not so good goods. Chris is that person. And he is almost my uncle.
I need to get Carrie to hop on the live stream because I've never talked to her in person.
Oh, yeah?
On the interwebs.
Oh, man, the whale story. I remember, Uncle Pickles, before he got sent to prison, God dang, like he used to chase down this whale, right? You may have like read about it in a book, but it was a white whale, and it took his arm off, and unfortunately, like Uncle Pickles ended up trying to like chasing this thing down for like 30, 40 years, something like that, and was like just like stole boats. And that's where he got into trouble. He stole boats and then he ran drugs. And that was a whole different thing. And then he got involved with cartels and ended up killing people. But he was so obsessed with this whale, this big, huge white whale. And that was like his downfall. And then he got sent to prison and I sent him stuff all the time.
What up, Thrash?
What's going on, Brian?
I feel like I read a book about this story before, Pickles.
He does have like there have been like movies attempted about him, but never happened. And there's been books attempted about him, but they never got the real spirit.
You got any stories about sharks?
Yeah, he was a big shark.
Oh God, there's a lot of beard in this motherfucker.
Fuck you, hobo.
You're welcome.
You're a doomhead now. Yeah, he was like a.
Yeah,
We're gonna school you.
Oh God, there's a lot of beard in this motherfucker.
Fuck you, hobo.
There you go, brother. You're a doomhead now. Yeah, he was like a. We're gonna school you.
Oh God, there's a lot of beard in this motherfucker.
Fuck you, hobo.
There you go, brother. You're a doomhead now. Yeah, he was like a. We're gonna school you.
All right, who's doing the echo, me or somebody else?
I think it's you, Keith.
All right, who's doing the echo, me or somebody else?
I think it's you,
All right, I turned my volume down. Now I can't hear nothing.
Hey, you got to mute the YouTube thing.
All right, I turned my volume down. Now I
There
can't
you
hear.
go.
Hey, you got to mute the YouTube.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Give me a fucking minute. Hobo, help me out here.
I already have.
You're doing good. You had it for a second.
Okay. I just muted my YouTube.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep, we're good to go.
Echo's gone?
Yep.
Oh, boy, you're fucking mumbling. I can't hear you.
Almost being a jackal.
I would never.
Christ.
He's been a jackal.
Oh, keeps learning me all this new fucking fangled shit.
I feel like you missed lesson 1, which is always mute your YouTube.
Charlie.
Yes, sir.
Charlie. This is one time I'm going to call you Charlie. Look.
Yeah, we're on, man.
I'm drinking real fucking beer, man.
What?
High Life. It ain't none of that fucking bullshit light shit.
No, I got the Miller Lite.
That's what I'm saying. I'm drinking the High Life. It ain't none of that bullshit light stuff.
You almost picked up the High Life tonight.
If you're gonna drink that, you might as well go in the sink, pour you a glass of fucking water. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, when your prostate gets big enough to like push everything through.
I don't know what a prostrate is.
Yeah, it's a thing in there somewhere.
I don't have a vagina, so how the fuck would I know what a prostrate was?
That's that thing that makes you pee, like when you're going to sleep, and you wake up.
My pecker makes me pee.
This stuff I can pee out all day long, every day. How you doing, Keith?
Well, I'm fucking getting drunk, man. We went out to a bar tonight and we fucking drank a shitload of beer.
You went to a bar?
Yeah, we went to a bar. We got one bar here in town that we go to regularly.
Yeah.
And we went there and drank a shit ton of beer tonight.
No.
Tomorrow we're gonna go to a place and have brunch. It's a kind of semi-fancy place for here in town, and they serve some pretty good food. We're gonna go there. That's what I'm gonna give my sister for a Christmas present. I'm gonna buy her fucking brunch tomorrow. I told her she could have all the water she wanted to drink. You know, I was gonna pay for all that water. You know, so I'm good there.
What's your go-to for brunch?
I don't do brunch, and we just went to this place a couple of weeks ago, and they actually made I forget the name of it, but it was a steak dish, a hanger steak. They made a hanger steak.
Oh, nice.
And it came with potato latkes.
Yeah.
And I never had a latkes in my life. And I got my steak, my potatoes, I got my eggs scrambled like I wanted, and they were perfectly scrambled the way I liked them. My steak was like over fucking cooked like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, man.
I ordered medium rare and I got it fucking well done. But I was like I told Terry and the old lady, it's the only place in my life I ever went to somewhere to eat new, and they fucked my meal up, and I couldn't wait to go back the next time to eat it again because it was that fucking good.
That sounds really
I mean, the flavor was on point. I mean, it was just fucking unreal. And my boy was actually working there that day, and he asked me. He said, "How was your food?" And I was like, Well, my steak was fucking overdone for sure, but everything else is just right. And I said, I love the flavor of everything. And then the guy that was doing the cooking, the owner, he came by to the table later, and he was going to give us a discount on the food because of my steak.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, I don't need a discount, dude. I mean, the fucking flavor was so right on. You fucking overcooked my steak. I mean, that shit happens. But it don't just happen where the flavor was that fucking good.
Oh, nice.
Everything else is righteous. And so, like, yeah, I'm like, yeah. So, no, I don't need your discount. You don't need to cut nothing off of this menu, off this price. We'll pay it all. We're going to go back tomorrow and try it again. And so, yeah. Yeah, I'm not, man, I drink beer, man. I don't drink champagne. I don't do brunch. What the fuck do I know about brunch? Tell him, hobo. I'm real people, man. I don't go fucking.
One thing.
I don't go highfalutin with all the fucking up-nups. I mean, like, hell, you know. I'm like, but yeah, we're going to do brunch tomorrow and
Hey,
see
Keith,
what happens.
Hey, Keith,
But,
I'm just happy you're giving Ponderosa a second chance.
Fuck a bunch of Ponderosa. Oh, gee.
I'll tell you. All right, hobo, shut your bowel. I'll tell you, like the one thing, like I know I'm aware. The one thing I want to do is like taste that brain sandwich.
Come on down, dude. Come on down.
About it year after year, and I'm tempted to go down and try my own version on that, but I haven't since because the only where I can get brains is side of my own head is going into like Asian grocery store.
It's hard. It's hard for us to get brains here locally, just to make ourselves. You know, it's just it's really hard for us to get that. Brains require a lot of work. You have to do a lot of cleaning to them and shit like that.
Yeah.
But there are 3 or 4 places here in town that makes them, and you know, we go to those places, and you know, I mean, back in the day, they were beef brains.
Yeah.
The fucking mad cow came out, and everybody decided that cows were fucking evil, and so they went to pork brains.
Yeah, the pig brain.
But
yeah, I mean, I've had brains. I've had brains braised and with a sauce and stuff, but I've never made it myself. And man, I don't know. I like unusual foods.
It was funny when Tango Joe came down here the first year.
Yeah.
We had to take Tango Joe out to the hilltop and get him a brain sandwich. And they asked Joe what he wanted on it, and he was like pepper jack cheese and onion. That was it. And so they bring Joe his sandwich, and literally I'm looking at this screen right now, and I got me, you, and Hobo in here.
Yeah.
And if you're sitting at the fucking restaurant, the brain sandwich would the brain would encrust us all. I mean, it's that fucking big. They're fucking huge.
Yeah.
And Joe gets this fucking sandwich and he starts devouring this fucking thing. And I'm like, he's like 30 seconds into it. And I'm saying, Joe, pardon me. I was raised on this shit, but I would never eat it. Could I have just a taste? And he gave me he just pulled off a little taste off the end and gave it to me. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I could eat this. Joe ate this sandwich in like 38 seconds.
I would do.
I mean, literally. I mean, he fucking devoured the thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the hell? We did a video once, me and Greg and Jeffy and a bunch of people. We went out to the hilltop. I think me and Jeff or Greg, or all three of us, we may have shared one because they're so big and they're so the thing about them that they're so rich. They are
True.
really rich, just like eating a fucking lasagna. I mean, you know,
Yeah, true.
you eat one and you're fucking full. And I was like, man, but yeah, those things are really fucking good, man. And they don't. People think about a brain sandwich as being weird and slimy and shit, and they're not nothing like that.
No.
Trust me, they way more better than any fucking liver you're ever gonna put in your mouth.
Oh, I do like liver too.
Well, fuck you. I gotta go to bed now, man.
I do like a whole bunch of stuff, and I actually like cream cheese. So suck it up, Buttercup.
Man, you drink light beer. What an asshole!
I
I'm
know.
a fucking asshole.
Yeah, I know. I'm well aware.
Oh, dude, I've always saved this guy on the hot seat.
I gotta watch
I've always saved him on the hot seat. Please do not put Pickles in the fucking timeout corner.
I remember that.
How many fucking times have I done that?
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna say, fuck you, Pickles.
Fair enough. I'll take that too.
But I still like you.
Yeah,
even if you like cream cheese, you're a fucking idiot.
Oh, believe me, I've been accused of worse. Nah, man, like I like all the weird cuts of meat, and like I always have ever since I was a kid. Like I used to like stroll through the aisles in the grocery store with my mom, and like always check out the like. All right, let's get this. Let's get this weird one. Let's get this weird one. Let's do this. And and then I'll tell you a story, Keith. So one time I heard about like I think it was on TV. I heard about because it must have been at the time, but I heard about beef jerky. So go up to the grocery store with my mom and stuff, and she didn't know what I was talking about. She ends up getting beef jerky, but it was for like meant for dogs. so it's dog jerky.
Vegas strips.
Yeah. So I like came back home, tasted it. I was like, what is this?
Yeah. That's we're not doing much here. I mean, hell, it's Southern Indiana. What the fuck are we gonna do here now? It's a week from Christmas, you know.
So you got any like Christmas cooks?
Because
Hobo was supposed to come by, and
Hobo thought he might make it to the 23rd, but he told me last night it probably ain't going to happen.
yeah.
But I'm still going to make my lasagna the 23rd, Wednesday night. I'm going to do that. I really don't know about Thursday and Friday. I'm thinking Christmas Day I'm going to smoke some ribs and do some gator sausage. I got some gator sausage in the freezer. I'm thinking about throwing that on the grill and doing that.
Yeah. What do you got? Like, I got gator sauces as well. I picked up a whole bunch here. Maybe do that as well. Maybe do like a prime rib or something.
I want to do one of them, but it's just me and the old lady, and I'm like, maybe the boy. And so I'm not doing a 3-bone prime ribeye for just me and her. I'm like,
Yeah. I was thinking about doing a ribeye as well.
yeah, I'm like, fuck it. I just buy a ribeye steak if I want to eat a piece of meat.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I was thinking about doing that because, like, I mean, it's cheap around this time, and then like seafood's cheap around this time too. I always buy like anything that's on sale.
Yeah, I like sale. I went downtown last night, and there was a girl standing on a corner, and she had a sign 2 for 1. Well, that's a sale. And I'm thinking the whole time, where the fuck is Hobo when you need him?
Oh boy.
But yeah, I'm like, yeah, I like sale shit. But yeah, we're probably not gonna. We normally don't do much for a Christmas dinner. We growing up and my whole life, hell, I'm 65, and my whole life has been around Christmas Eve. That's when we always really celebrated Christmas.
Yeah.
And we had our food then, and we opened presents then. My sister has made chili for Christmas Eve since almost Jesus was a corporal. So, that's something that we've always done. And I mean, she's not really doing Christmas this year, and so I don't think we're gonna do anything. I'm gonna make my lasagna, and probably for Christmas Day I'll smoke them ribs and that gator sausage, and maybe do something else.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds more than fine. Like, I mean, I remember like growing up, we had like Christmas, and then it kind of switched back to like kind of like Christmas Eve ish. Well, like getting stuff and like opening presents and everything else. So yeah, I hear you on how Keith.
And I'm pretty low key when it comes to Christmas. That's not one of my favorite holidays. I'm not into a lot of holidays, and Christmas is definitely not one of them.
Hey, I mean, Christmas is fine.
And I just no, I don't like the lights, the music, the people, well, I don't like people to begin with, but just I'm not religious, and so I mean I'm spiritual in my own way, but I'm not going to. I mean, I was raised Catholic, but I'm not going to Christmas Eve mass. I'm not doing that. I'm not a churchgoer, and so I got my own things. And as far as holidays, I like Veterans Day, and I like Labor Day. I don't like a lot of holidays. I don't get excited about them. And so I just don't, I don't sell, well, but and not only that, I fucking hate kids. And kids is what they think Christmas is about. And since I hate kids, I don't want to be around Christmas. So that's just me,
like your Santa career, like essentially you're saying is like your Santa career is kind of over. Like,
Santa Cruz.
because you would show up at the mall and be like, I hate you.
Oh yeah, if I was
You want-
at the mall, I'm like, no. Oh, fuck you, Billy. You want a horse? Take the whole fucking bag. Let me go home and drink a beer. And I'm like, that's the way I'd be. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, no, the only kid I like, the only kid I've ever liked in my life was Hobo. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm being fucking serious.
I don't know, like,
No, let me change that. The only adult I ever liked in my life was Hobo.
Hobo's actually like Hobo's the worst person I've ever met in my life.
Hobo is like one of the best.
I know.
I don't know if I can put him in the top 10, but I bet I could put him in the top fucking 3. I mean, yeah, Hobo's a good dude, man. Hobo gets a lot of static from bullshit from people. Hobo is a good fucking person, man. And yeah, if I had a child and he was named with Hobo, I'd be so fucking proud. Sorry, Chris, I'm fucking with you. But you know it's true, dude.
So shut your bowel. So I get
Look at him. He is fucking blushing. It's all red and shit. Oh, wait. He's engraving himself.
hands agreeing with himself. I get grief if I actually like compliment Hobo ever.
I know, but that's the difference with me and you. I don't give a fuck. And I'll tell you, Hobo is good fucking people.
Yeah, I almost care.
That's why I've always fucking had your back on the hot seat.
Oh, that was awesome.
How many times have I told you?
I watched the whole thing.
Not fucking put Charley in the hot seat or the fucking timeout lounge tonight. That's just fucking wrong, man.
Nah, that was crazy cool. They do not like me so much.
I
And
don't know why.
and for a good reason this time. Maybe. I don't think so, but I ain't getting into that. But I expressed my opinion, and my opinion is like solid and it's good, and I stand by it, and that's over. But yeah, no. Screw you.
I don't know.
Yeah. I have my opinion, and like, dare I say my opinion on everything.
You can ask Kobo. I'll tell you what the fuck I think.
I do as well sometimes, and sometimes I get in trouble.
And I don't care. You don't like it? Fuck you. That's never got me. That's never got me in the fucking timeout lounge. So why would it get you? You know, and
Well, no. All right, hold on. One second on that one. So
Every fucking Saturday. Jesus.
so that one, we were having like there were a couple of us having like there was me and another child here.
Another child
whose name is Uncle Pickles. Or whatever, or Eastman, or whatever you want to call them. We were having fun, and so we every episode of the hot seat was like, how many times is gonna get timed out? And so we were goofing on them just to have fun. And we went back and forward on that one. And it was fun.
It was fun for a while.
But I won. Hold on, Keith. I won. So and you tell Sheila, who didn't win, that I got timed out nine times in one hot seat, and then got put on a permanent ban for accidentally. But it was fun. We were just having a blast. I don't know. Random stuff on the side happening.
I know it was fun for some people, but to me, it got ridiculous. And I'm like,
oh, it did. Yeah, for sure.
Why the fuck, Charlie said it was 8:30. Why the fuck did you time him out?
No, I didn't.
I'm like, he just told you what time it was. And I'm like,
yeah, no.
Oh, yeah, I went on there. There were several times I was like, yeah, CJ, whatever. Do not time out Pickles tonight.
I remember that one. And I was
like, that's just fucking wrong, dude.
I believe me. I remember that. And I was like, Keith, you're my man. Because at that point we stopped goofing around. And I do ask some good questions. And so I ask good questions, and I don't know, is what it is. But yeah, I do remember that. That was a good one. I like that a lot.
All I know is Hobo lives in fucking upstate Ohio, and he comes to visit me.
And he does.
And I'm like, how the fuck else could you not like for a better life? Because I'm telling you, Hobo is some good fucking people, man.
I ain't gonna tell him, I'm not gonna tell Hobo is a good person because he's an absolute royal piece of whatever, but because he hates being told he's actually a good person.
Yeah, he is really. He really is. We drank some beers, and he drank some whiskey, and yeah. Hobo is a lot better person than a lot of people think he is on YouTube. And I hate to embarrass him, and I hate to fucking ruin his image as being a complete fucking asshole like me. But Hobo is really good people, man. If you get a chance to hang out with him, you should.
Keith, you can do it. I can't. But I may or may not agree.
All right, fuck you. I need a beer. You've been eating.
Fuck you. I feel like I'm on one of those episodes of This Is Your Life.
Fancy pants? What is it like? I need fancy pants.
Well, just buy you some. Go to Kohl's.
What?
Go to Kohl's. Get you some fancy pants.
Go to Kohl's. What do I look like, a lady? I'm not going to Kohl's and buying fancy pants. I do have a pair of Pac-Man PJ somewhere.
I'll tell you what, Hobo showed up here one year, and he had a fucking picanha.
Yeah.
And he had a fucking tri-tip. And these are two cuts of meat that we cannot get here in Indiana, in southern Indiana. They are absolutely, you cannot get them.
Sure. True.
And people go fucking ape shit about their fucking picanhas when they cook them.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing that drives me nuts. Butchers aren't butchers anymore, and they don't know the cuts on steaks, and they don't know how to source them. They don't know how to get them, and that's depressing to me, and it always has been.
But Hobo made
You can find picanha.
picanha and a tri-tip.
Yes, yes, sir.
And his tri-tip was probably the best thing I've ever ate in my life.
It's very, very good.
I was like,
I could not agree more.
it was funny because I don't know. I get my dates remembered or backed up or unremembered because Hobo's been here a couple of times, but he did a fucking picanha one time here. And he starts trimming the fucking shit away and he's throwing it in the trash. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? He said, well, I got to trim this picanha so we can cook it. And I'm like, you don't fucking throw that in the trash, dude. We'll put this in a bag and we'll give it to their dog the next day or two. And so instead of putting the scraps in the fucking trash, he saved them. And so, like, we ate the picanha that night. And I mean, it was fucking good, man. I'm not kidding you. It was fucking good.
I'm sure it was. Yeah.
But my dog was so happy for the next 3 days. Because I sauteed all them scraps up that Hobo cut off that fucking picanha. Like, that fucking dog was eating high horse, man. I'm like, but I'll tell you what, man, his fucking tri-tip that he cooked was probably the best thing I ever had in my life. The best beef thing I ever had. You say what you want to say about tri-tips and picanhas, but his tri-tip that day was just fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, I agree. So I think like tri-tip and picanha is just like it's weird that butchers don't know how to don't know those cuts, and sure, they may be like newer cuts, but you still figure out what it is, and it's not that challenging. Like if you're doing butchery work, but it's hard to get at stores for sure.
I know. When I was a kid, we used to go to the butcher, and we would get a cut of steak called the club steak. And the club steak, to me, was always my favorite cut of beef. You can't go anywhere and ask a butcher under the age of 80 now to give you a club steak.
What's a club steak, Keith?
Yeah, I don't know this.
It's a piece of meat come off of a cow. No, seriously, Hobo, I don't know. I want to think just because I don't know, but I tend to think it came from a chuck because it always had a piece of gristle in it.
Mm.
And back in the old day, when you bought a chuck roast, you always had a gristle in it. Even a sirloin at one time, you could get a piece of gristle in your sirloin. But a club steak was they're real similar to a rib steak, but the club steak was the best fucking piece of meat ever involved, ever. And unless you find an old, like I say, 80-year-old butcher with a fucking cow and he could do it himself, you're not going to find it. It's just damn near impossible.
Yeah, true. And I think like the thing is like a lot of those terms like like vary from area to area. So you get like different states name different names. However, I still think if you get a competent butcher, they should know every name for every steak and how to butcher.
But no, you can't say that because of the age of the butcher. If you got a butcher that's 30 years old and you got one that's 70 years old,
Yeah.
they're completely different. Completely different.
Yeah.
And nowadays you have completely different cuts.
Yeah, sure, true. But I mean, don't you think like personally, if I was a butcher, I would want to know every single cut on the cow, pig, chicken, like like any sort of anything. I would want to know everything. Now,
No, because you want to know everything today. You don't want to know everything yesterday.
I would. So
Well,
I would, like if you're doing like a butcher, because they're like it's not like learning, how to be it's not like I don't know, learning how to be like a nuclear scientist or something. Some wacky thing. But it's like a matter of like I would study the history. I would study like how to butcher cuts and everything else. And like there's not that much involved with it.
no, you have
it is an art. So I will say it is an art.
no, you have so many different cuts now.
Sure, absolutely true.
They were never invented 50 years ago.
Sure, absolutely true.
Okay, so a cow is butchered differently now than it was 50 years ago.
Sure.
And so the people going up now, learning butchery, they're learning how to cut a ribeye steak. The guys my age never heard of a fucking hanger steak. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, but you're figuring it out.
I mean, it's a completely different science.
Yeah. No, I mean, what I'm saying is like,
Pickles, I'm gonna like you. Don't fucking argue. I'm right here.
You don't have to like me here. You don't have to like me at all, Keith.
And I'm like, I'm still on your side. Don't fucking argue with me. I'm like,
I can argue with anyone in the sun. Because I have an opinion. And like
fuck you and your opinion.
I know. And that's why I like you too. I don't know, dude. Cream cheese rocks.
You gotta go to bed.
No. And like I like my crappy junk beers. They're crap, but whatever. I can drink
beer. It ain't even beer. It's water.
Fine. If I drank like high-end bourbon or like anything else, count me out for the night. I'm done.
Hobo's the only one here who drinks bourbon.
It's because I'm the only man in the chat.
You said you're like the shortest man in the chat?
I think you're going through a tunnel.
I think you're like, all right, so Hobo's like the less bearded man and the shortest man in the chat, I think is what he said. I'm not 100% sure.
But I drink more than y'all, so.
He's the only bourbon man in the chat.
It's kind of like I have truck nuts.
What are you, fancy? Yeah, but you're sitting in your garage drinking bourbon. Does it make you fancy?
I don't try to be fancy. Dude, I wear tracks and fucking hoodies all day. Like I give zero fucks.
I'm 100% fancy, like massively fancy. And like my two Christmas gift ideas are a new Carhartt sweatshirt.
A new car and a sweatshirt. That's cool.
New Carhartt sweatshirt.
Oh. I was hoping I was getting a
Because
Challenger.
they're thick. Because they're thick sweatshirts. I'm like, I hate the thin sweatshirts. And then a coffee grinder for like grinding up spices. Boom. That's it. Boom, son. I'm horribly fancy.
All right, Charlie, Hobo, I'm going to get out of here. I got to go to bed. I got to go do brunch in the morning.
Ah, Keith. Take care, brother. And
You dude.
try to drink some real beer, like the light stuff.
Yeah, fuck a bunch of light shit. Hobo, have a good one, dude. Charlie, good seeing you, man.
Yeah, man. 100%. Forget that dude down there. But
even if you drink that light beer, I'm still going to tell Kent not to time you out because I just fucking like you.
I don't know. I tell my opinion. I don't know what to say.
You're lucky, man. You're one of my few. So there ain't many people I'll pull for, but
all right, brother. I'll pull for you too. And I still
want you, man. I always did.
I want a rain sandwich desperately. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I'm gonna do that this year.
I am seriously thinking about doing a fucking Labor Day thing this year. I'm seriously thinking about it. And
it's like right around my birthday. Labor Day is like that's the later one, right? There's Memorial Day, like in Labor Day.
That's in September. I don't know if it's happening yet or not, but I didn't want to do it again. But I'm seriously, after this fucking stupid fucking year we went through, I am seriously thinking about doing another one. And I think I'm going to go with Hobo's deal and Jeffy's deal. Fuck you. Bring what you want to eat and cook it and do it your fucking way. And everybody shares everything.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, Hobo, I'm serious. I am fucking seriously thinking about this. And so we'll see what happens. And you know, Charlie, good to see you. Hobo, you have a good one.
As always, brother.
And hey, what the fuck, man? Drink up. Go buy you a real beer next time, Charlie. Well, we'll see you guys later.
All right, brother. Take care.
Hey, Pickles.
Yes, sir.
Since you're fancy, you want me to send you the hottest new clothing line out there?
Oh, big time.
Hobo and Gabbana.
That's a Hobo and Gabbana. What?
I know a guy who can hook you up with one.
I do like that green color of that. Gabbana. What is this? Hobo and Gabbana.
We're also working on a Hobosachi line. I've got it cut out. I just haven't put it on the shirt yet.
Oh, man. God help me. This is... Every time I say it, like, this is the weirdest chat I've ever had in my life. And I'm like, yeah, no, it's about right. One of these days I'll figure out, like, yeah, that's about right. Keep jumping in and tell me to, like, drink real beer and, like, eating brain sandwiches, and which I actually really do want to do.
I've never had one. I've never made it up. I'm sure
So want
made
one.
it up.
I so want one. Yeah. The only time I had brains was like they were braised, and wasn't all that in a cup of tea. It was like, I don't know. You could have done better.
Later, Rob.
I don't know, good man. How time is it? Good Lord. 10:30 or 4. So you're past midnight.
Huh?
You're past midnight.
That's normal for me.
What time do you stay awake till?
Somewhere between 4 and 6.
Good Lord.
I've gotten stuck on this thing for the last couple months. I can't fucking wean myself into a normal life.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been like live, crazy. Hey, what's going on? I should have been that too. I don't know. Funny thing is, I was one of the first people to go live. Ish. Quite smallish, I was. Actually, before I was like, before they shut the whole thing down. But
So I'm assuming you didn't set up any things on chat.
what do you mean?
So I've been doing some testing in your chat.
I
If I type the word fucking, doesn't come through. Bitch, bastard, or shit.
don't say anything.
So I'm assuming, I think it was you that like fucking 3.5 hours ago of different new YouTube things. Like I'm just assuming that they've automatically scrubbed that out.
Huh.
And it doesn't even like put like edited stuff. It just the comment doesn't go through. Because Rob was saying he didn't see any of my comments that said that. Hello?
That worked. That's weird. Is something. All right. Later, Rob. Did you see? Oh, I don't see it in here. Did you see that at all?
See what? The last comment in the stream is good night, guys. Had fun.
Seriously?
Seriously. Oh, I can, like when I did it, I could see it on my side, but it would not, it doesn't come through. And it happened the other day. I think it was yesterday. I typed something that didn't go through on, I think it was Leps last night or whoever. I can't keep track. I need to start keeping a goddamn journal.
Hey, I got it. Yeah, hold on a second.
Your comments are not coming through, and you're the content creator. Literally, the last thing in the live chat is Mr. Homeowner's comment.
It's weird. Where's the journal? Here's the one.
What's the story with that buck?
What the what?
With the buck? Like I've heard a bunch of people talk about it. Like, what is it?
What? What do you mean?
I don't know anything about that book.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Is it just like a notes for
Yeah.
like I did this today, and then the next time I can go back and go, okay, this is what I did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've just seen a bunch of people talking about it, but nobody's really explained it, so. Or I haven't been watching when they explained it.
This is where I keep my notes.
Huh?
This is where I keep my notes.
Ah.
Shut up. You look like someone, not I can't remember. You can't see my comment.
No. Literally the last thing is Mr. Homeowner's comment.
You can see the link.
Your link is above Mr. Homeowner's comment.
Oh, you just said that. All right.
I do live chat. I don't do this top chat shit. That's a bunch of hooky. Popularity contest.
I don't know. I do it on iPad. Weird. I guess I don't know. There's only four people in here.
Yeah, one of them's me. So it's really only 3.
Wow.
And if you're in there, then it's really only 2.
Yeah. Swag Joe was in for a second or two. Said Pickles are right. Butcher ends on every cut of beef. So, we can talk about this amongst ourselves. I agree. So I think every butcher needs to know exactly what he's cutting up and how to cut up. And I don't think it's like rocket science to actually cut up stuff. You've got to know what you're doing. Like you've got to know every cook, and like every cut, every like what are you gonna do with this? It's not that challenging. I mean, you're talking like, you know, I don't know what you do for a living, but it is definitely challenging. Like if you're talking about like sourcing meat and everything else and dealing with the business, all that crap, 100% agreed. But if you're talking about like knowing every single cut and knowing exactly where those cuts come from, like I could learn that in a week. How to do that would take me a longer time, but I would know exactly where every cut came from.
I think part of the problem is depending on where you live, I've seen 2 things. One, there's certain things are popular, so they only deal with those things.
Sure.
And you can take one cut one way or one cut the other way and make something completely different.
All right.
The other thing is there's a lot of regional terminology where there's a lot of times I'll go in my grocery store and have to Google what this is, and then I'll find out that in Ohio or the Midwest it's called this, but in California it's called that.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, I 100% agree. But if you're pushing beef out, and oh boy, a lot of butchers aren't butchers anymore, right?
Because everything comes off the truck already cut, and they're just
Yeah. So they're picking up stuff that's already cut, and it's cut in like this piece and that piece and everything else. And then you need to figure out like how to cut it if you were gonna cut it. The other thing is like how hard is it to actually like, all right, throw down like a plastic piece that says like this and this means this means this means this means this. Same cut. Doesn't matter. Whether you want to call this cut that cut for those people actually selling the stuff. But in the meantime, like I think the people cutting stuff don't know what that crap they're doing.
What's like the place up by me?
And it drives me nuts. Like this is one of the things that actually like is one thing I really, really hate. If you don't know what you're doing as a butcher, if you don't know what you're doing, like as far as selling seafood, if you don't know what you're doing as far as doing that, you are not in a craft anymore. You are in like in a mass produced business that's pumping crap out.
But that's what it's boiled down to now.
I know, which is what I hate. I cannot stand it. Like I hate that.
I mean, like, there's two things for me. Is like I've got a very local butcher place where they grind their own meat.
Sure.
Like they've told me, they're like, you can go to Walmart and buy the ground meat there, but it's done at a factory where they grind 25,000 pounds of meat at one, or whatever the number is, at one time. So if they've got a salmonella outbreak or whatever, that entire batch is fucked. We do this all in house, so the odds mathematically of us tainting 100,000 people is minimal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
But like the place that I get my pecan at, they literally butcher the entire cow there. And last year, about a year and a half ago, is the first time I found pecan there. And like I was walking by the meat case, and this place is fucking huge. And like I stopped and I had to back up because I'm like, I think I just saw what I think I just saw for the first time in my life. And I asked the lady, I'm like, hey, when did you guys start carrying this? And they said, oh, we had which I didn't even know there was a thing. We had a traveling butcher come through from Toledo, Ohio, who taught us how to cut this, taught our butchers how to cut this.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, cool. But at the same time, I know they weren't throwing that piece of meat away, so they had to have been doing something else with it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, true. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I think I'll like drop down and get like a cheap ground beef, and I don't go to butcher shops like nonstop every day, at all. It's freaking expensive. But people should know what they're doing, even at those places.
Like the place close to me, I can get, I think it's either 70-30 or 73-27 beef.
Sure.
And it makes so much better of a hamburger, and their prices aren't much different than if I buy it at the grocery store.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good thing. And that's the way it kind of should be. I agree. I don't know.
We don't have Sam the Butcher bringing us the meat anymore.
See, I want to get a meat sponsor. And let's just have like, boom, like here's your, I don't know, random half cow or something. Like, all right, rock and roll. And here's your freezer. By the same token. And here's your upgrade to your electrical system. Because again, I actually put an extra freezer on the garage. I was thinking about doing it. But I mean, no. Like, if you go down to a butcher, you should know what you're doing. Like, they should know what they're doing. Like, if you go down, like, anywhere else, they know what they're doing.
What's funny now is if you find somebody who knows what they're doing, they're an artisan butcher.
I was like, no, people have been doing this for like 1,000 years or so. Like, somewhere around that range.
I mean, it's like anything. So, like, a year and a half ago, I sent Green Bastard some mustard. And it's German mustard. So I went to the place down in Cincinnati that I go to, International Grocery Store. This mustard is shipped it's made in Germany, shipped to the United States, and it's like $4 a jar. So I bought 4 jars, so that's $16. It cost me more to ship those. It cost me like $40 to ship them to Canada, and it cost me $16 to to buy them having been shipped from Germany to the United States. That is insane.
Yeah, nah, it's totally true. Yeah, it's well, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I find the whole butchering art is like just lost. And should it be like insanely expensive? Heck no.
I think we've just gotten to this point in the world where nobody,
Like,
not that people don't care about quality or whatever, or craft, but
depends on what you buy. Like, I mean, if I'm having like ground beef or like, a couple steaks for the week or whatever else, I'm not going like for like crazy quality. But crazy quality should be like kind of like the base thing, the baseline. Like that should be like, all right, I'm gonna cut this up, like boom, boom, boom. And it should be like relatively cheap. And that's my problem. People don't know it, and people don't want to know it, and you like get crap in the meantime. But all that stuff should be like, base knowledge for a butcher. Like, all right, rock and roll. Like, let's go.
well, I think anymore though it's not true. Like the craft part of it is gone, and it's like I say jokingly all the time. It's about putting asses in the seats, and what puts the most asses in the seats?
True.
Just whatever. I mean, it's literally the system of that Walmart fucking employs.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, true. I mean, like I get a bunch of stuff from Walmart, and I have to chop the crud out of stuff. Like you have to like after butcher the butcher stuff. And that's fine. I'm gonna pay for it.
Patty Joe's cooking made a good point.
Quality, 100% true. Absolutely true. Like I will buy like some of the cheapest stuff under the sun half the time, just to feed the kids and everything else.
Well, the other thing is like a lot of people don't realize like the Walmart,
That's what it is.
the way that they run shit is like when my first kid was born, somebody bought us one of those chairs that you put the fucking kid in to eat, high chair. The difference between the one you buy at Walmart and the one you buy at Target, even though it looks like it's the same one, is the one that comes from Target has a tray that you can pop out of the regular tray, and it makes it easy to wash. The reason that the Walmart one is $3 cheaper is because it doesn't come with that piece. But when you look at the box, it looks the same.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm going to go buy this. But what they don't realize is that $3, well, is going to make your life 100% easier.
Yeah, no, 100% right. And like half the meat stuff is kind of the same. Like they'll take their care for like Target versus Walmart. Absolutely true.
Or like if you buy a Weber kettle at Walmart, it's 1.5 inches shorter.
What you get? I mean, like I'll buy like crap from Walmart, and it's crap. I have to trim the hell out of that. Just is what it is.
Like I was talking to Baby Back Maniac one day 2 years ago, and Walmart had Weber kettles on sale. And I'm like, hey man, this price is like ridiculous. And he's like, understand two things. The reason that Walmart sells the Weber kettle cheaper is it's 1.5 inches shorter in the legs, and the dome is less convex.
I talked to you about that because I actually bought the damn thing.
And like, after he said that, and I went and looked at it, I'm like, it is.
Yeah, I bought the same damn thing, and I was like, hey, hobo, I got a question on this one.
We talked about that.
You remember that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that was a couple of years ago, and I haven't used it since. So
But if you walk in there and you don't have anything to compare it to, it looks the same of what your brain.
yeah. You're like, like, bye. And you're like, bye. Like, no. Nah, I think I used it like once. But yeah, I remember talking about that one. That's funny. You talked to I think the Jessamel thing.
I can't remember how that conversation came up, but it was one of those things like I was sitting there just looking at it going, something doesn't seem right.
No, it ain't worth it.
Hey, squirrel's on.
Good. And maybe I'll hand it to my kids for college or something like that. And I'm like short on the legs, and so they'll stick it on like a balcony or something.
Did you see Squirrel hopped on?
But it's really weird. What's that?
I said Squirrel hopped on. You should put the link in.
What?
He's funnier than fuck.
What?
I said you should put the link in and see if Squirrel will hop on. He's funnier than fuck.
All right.
He'll probably tell you to go fuck yourself because that's what he does. But you've gotten a lot of that tonight, anyways.
I don't care much. How much do I care? A whole bunch of zero. None.
Which this works out good because I have an idea in the back of my head for Squirrel if he'll hop on
Scroll up.
for a funny video. Because I've sent it out to all my neighbors because the thing where he's got everybody's name is like lined up with every person. So I'm like sending it to every person. And he's like, hey, you, go fuck yourself.
All right, dude, that's great that's how you fucking introduce me to people, Hobo. Thanks a lot.
It's what you
I'm
do.
going to tell you to go fuck yourself. I don't just randomly tell people to go fuck themselves, but now you can go fuck yourself. How you doing, Pickles?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, brother?
That was cool. We can carry on like an enlightened conversation.
Sure.
We can ignore the hobo.
Hey, if it wasn't for Hobo, I wouldn't be here, so I don't want to ignore him too much, you know? I was hanging out with him the other night, and he told me about you and said I had to subscribe to your channel and check you out. That's why I'm here.
You're welcome, Pickles.
That's right.
What? Man, thanks so much.
That's that shit that I don't like to admit to. That
I don't know if you're gonna regret him doing that or not, but here I am. Oh fuck!
If it wasn't for hobo, like the world wouldn't be on a different tilt, and normal people would actually be able to have normal conversations.
Yeah. What is normal? I don't even know.
Life without hobo.
Oh.
So, Squirrel, I got an idea.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Make a go fuck yourself hobo video. Figure out how you can send it to me, and I will put you at the beginning of one of. I rarely make videos now, but I will make one and put that at the beginning.
So you just want a quick clip?
Huh?
You just want a quick clip?
However long you like, do you? I put all the creativeness because you're way more creative than me in it.
I don't know about that. But
However you want to do it.
All right. Yeah, I'll make you one. Sure, man. I'll send it over to you. I'll make you a quick little intro, you know, something you can throw on there. I don't want people to have to watch 5 minutes of me ranting about how you should show a fucking cactus up your ass or anything like that, you know?
You need to go balls deep, full on, not like, you know what I mean, but like not 5 minutes, but like.
Hold on a second. I just want to make sure that we're on the same page here.
Make any sense whatsoever? Like, I'm gonna go balls deep, but you know what I mean.
Well, I just want to make sure we're on the same page here. My first time arriving on this live stream, and you're asking me to go balls deep on you. It's a little weird.
That was
yes. Hey man, I appreciate it, brother. I'll make something. I'll make something.
As you want to be, I don't care, and then I'll be like, "Hey, have you met Squirrel?" And then I'll run with it.
Yeah, cool. That'd be fun.
And I'll do the fucking up here is the thing, and the down here is the thing.
Up over this motherfucker somewhere in this area and stupidness, yeah. You know, I've got an open invite for anybody who. I'm sorry, Pickles.
Hobo likes people who are mean. And
I do. I hate people who are nice to me.
I love you, but like looking at you like with your soft hair, like it is very, very nice. And like you have expressed your feelings to me about how you like plants.
I think you're confusing me with the other Chris.
Whereas natured of sorts. You are a very fine human being. Also, your like grilled cheese video, like, enraptured me.
Which one?
Grilled cheese.
Grilled cheese.
I don't have a grilled cheese video. You're lying.
Okay, fair enough. Figure you might.
I had this idea once where I was going to make videos of things that were absolutely fucking disgusting and then eat them and pretend like they tasted delicious and just see how many people I could get to make the recipe. You know, like make egg salad and put like fucking strawberry jam in it and fucking jalapeno juice and shit, and then like make it on a sandwich. Like, I'm telling you, you would never thought of this combination if it wasn't for the fucking squirrel. You got to try this and just eat it with a straight face and be like, so fucking good, you know? And see how many people comment on the video.
Disgusting.
It's fucking gross, right? I'm like,
That sounds god awful.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought it'd be great.
If you were to do anything, that sounds god awful.
Yeah, well, that's the idea.
No, that is not the idea. No,
Listen,
that's a terrible idea.
Pickles, all my fucking content is god awful. It's okay. Really. It fits right in.
Hey, Pickles, if you thought when I did the hot seat I was in a dungeon, go look at his shit. It looks like fucking
my office.
Torture sex chamber.
my fucking house was built in 1880. And it's the original basement.
And I have gone down the rabbit hole of YouTube.
Yeah, well, you found the bottom, man. You found me. So
apparently so, yeah.
What's up, Skinner Farms? How you doing, man?
No way to go but down from now.
That's right. Dude, I picked these fucking battle areas up at the town landfill. It's not a landfill anymore. It used to be a landfill. You just throw shit and they cover it up with a tractor. Now it's a transfer station. You throw it in dumpsters and they haul it away. But they have like a give or take section where you can go grab things and everything. Look at this, huh? Somebody threw these disgusting fucking gems in there. I picked them up. I picked them up. I figured I could smash the fuck out of these with a hammer on one of my videos, you know, something like that. Those would be good for that.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, all right, cool. At one point, like,
spit it out.
Shut up.
I'm making another drink. Maybe a point by the time I get back.
Yeah.
At what point am I gonna be like completely banned from YouTube and like put on the watch list? If not now already. This is not bueno. I like good food.
Yeah, I figured if I smash them with a sledgehammer and then I could stand there and reminisce about it while I eat a pudding pop, you know?
I know. I saw TikTok people doing the same crap. You were like a different generation where they didn't do things and tried to destroy everything, the hierarchy. That's fine. I like trying to do things and make people join together.
Yeah, I'm not from a different generation than you are, I don't think.
No, I'm pretty sure you're.
Yeah.
Yeah, how old are you?
What's that?
How old are you?
45.
I'm like 23.
Fake news.
Yeah.
That shit, numbskull. You can crap and die.
More compliments. I love it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not into the fucking destroy the world and bring it down. I'm pretty old school myself. I just think that we should destroy Bill Cosby. That's all. He's a fucking piece of shit.
Bills. Simon Katzer one.
Yeah.
That was weird. Yeah, Josh, I'm about 22. I was like under. I was like 10 a year.
Bro, you on Facebook?
Me?
Yeah.
I am.
Are you friends with
I'm
Rob?
not your bro. I'm not on Facebook.
Am I friends with who?
Leprechaun.
No. No, I quit Facebook a long time ago, man, because it's nothing but a bunch of fucking cunts. My apologies. I'm sorry. Not my stream. I shouldn't have said that word. I apologize. But I meant it, but I shouldn't have said it on your stream. So I recently started up just a fucking quick little profile just to get in with some different YouTube groups that I enjoyed banging ideas off of and things like that, and promote myself a little bit in some different aspects over there. So
How do I find you on there?
I'm Harvey Wallbanger. My profile picture is me with a hockey mask on with a piece of duct tape on it that says squirrel. This one right here.
Yeah, you guys are talking about Facebook?
Found you.
There you go.
It
Yeah.
sucks, dude.
Just so we can communicate about this idea at a later date.
Absolutely.
Communicate, whatever. Hobo never calls me. He's like, just shuts up from my lap.
I do have I do have the squirrel hotline set up now as well. So the phone number, I put it out on fucking Twitter tonight. Hey, you want to call me? You want to text me, assholes? Fucking word it. I don't give a fuck.
Twitter crap. Are you Donald Trump?
What's that?
This Twitter crap.
Twitter's just a good place to share shit. I don't fucking hang out over there. More
Twitter's
bitches.
like a nightmare and a half.
Oh, it is.
I actually used to have like 2,000 Twitter followers until many years ago when I stopped using Twitter. And stopped paying.
I use it to hashtag the trends to try to promote my shit. That's all. You know.
Right.
Nothing major. I try to play the game of the algorithms for every different platform. I fucking hate Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Hate all that bullshit.
Are you so you're a Kardashian, right?
Yeah, that's it. You got.
Yeah. Makes sense. And I mean, they do all the like Twitter and all that junk.
Well, everybody does that wants to promote themselves, I suppose.
I don't want to promote myself.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
You're like a goddamn diva.
What? A diva. I am far from a diva. I might come to Keno and massacre you.
You can't find me.
Hey, it's up, Lep. 1-800-SQUIRREL. Shit. I can't believe that you typed that in the chat, man. They're blocking everything. You can't drop a link in anybody's chat anymore. I tried putting the phone number in the show I was on earlier.
There's some sort of weird thing. I think it's like I don't know. I've seen it on like a couple of different channels. It's like some sort of like you're ban on something.
Only the hosts can drop links now. So from what I understand, it's to stop.
Yeah.
It's to stop gross streams and shit. So.
Yeah.
That's what I was telling Pickles earlier. You can't, like, I'm a moderator on his channel. I can't type the word fuck, shit, bitch, bastard.
Even I tried typing that and it didn't show up.
Yeah, the whole thing's fucked, bro. I don't even know.
Not sure. It seems to be like some sort of I don't know.
They stopped it so that you can't click on anybody's name anymore and go to their channel. They did that to stop people from fucking doing sub for sub bullshit. And then I think what happened after that was
I mean, that was a crap idea though. Like make us like everyone like if you're doing a live or anything else, people want to like, all right, who are you? And everyone on like comments are like, oh yeah, so like new friend here,
Yeah.
FRND. Yeah, like number 74. I was gonna say something else, but it's like useless.
It is. It is useless, and then it just fucking squashes you down. It fucking hurts you. You don't want to be doing that bullshit. But once they stopped doing it, so you couldn't click on people, then what they were doing was, and I said this day one, I was like, this doesn't stop anything. All it does is make it more inconvenient for those of us who like I go into it, like I come into your chat, right? And I start hanging out, and then I see people up on your panel, and I'm like, oh, these guys look cool. So when they type in chat, I want to check out their channels, you know? If I like it, I subscribe. If I don't like it, I don't subscribe. You know, pretty much natural. That's the way it's supposed to work, right? So what happened was, as soon as they made it so you couldn't click, then what people were doing was they made everybody a fucking mod so people could drop their own links. And that's why now we're at the point where you can't do.
Oh, man.
You know?
He's back to the bottom.
There you go. It just feels much more comfortable this way.
No, I don't know. I mean, it was a dumb move, and it made no sense, and like it completely pissed people off who are actually like good friends of each other, and they couldn't like, all right, let me follow your channel too, as opposed to like, hey, let me open a new tab, or depending on like, oh my, I'm on my phone, like, hold on a second. It was crap. And like YouTube does this stuff all the time. And so for them to do this whole I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with this thing. I don't think anyone does it now. As far as my chat goes tonight. Because people are talking about it, but they don't know what the heck is going on.
All right.
So it's kind of like, I don't know. It may be like a European ban or something, as Instagram and Facebook said.
Look at it this way. Think about how many people you've become friends with because of YouTube.
None.
You know what? Okay, so you and I aren't friends because we met through YouTube. Fuckface. Okay, now how many people have you become friends with on Facebook, Instagram, whatever, because of the same scenario? My answer is literally 1% of what this is.
Yeah. YouTube, like, all right, fair enough. But I will say, like, Instagram, Facebook, none.
So back in the day, way back in the day, and Ballistic Barbecue used to do this. He would make a video about a burger, and then you could respond back to that video.
Back in the day, and there was a man named Bobo.
Back in the day, you used to be able to do a video response back to them. Think about it today.
I heard about that thing. Yeah.
Think about how cool that would be today, that if, like, me and the idea I just pitched at Squirrel, where he's like, hey, hobo, go fuck yourself. And I could respond back to his video. How cool that dynamic would be that is now a dead form. So if Pickles made a video that said, here's how you make competition chicken wings, and I could sit there and make a video and go, motherfucker, I'm just using this as an example. Pickles, don't take this the wrong way. And I'm like, motherfucker, you've never made competition chicken wings before, and now you're coming out as the guy who knows how to fucking make them. You're a fucking idiot. Not trying to create controversy, but to be able to line those videos up, and that a person who, like Squirrel, could sit there and go, okay, this guy made a shit video, and then this guy called him out on it and showed why this was wrong. The opportunities here are endless of getting better quality content and being able to sift through the bullshit, as opposed to today, where if you look at how to smoke a chicken, the number one viewed video is a lady who has 2 fucking full chickens in an electric smoker that come out like goddamn meteorites, but so many people have clicked on it that it's got millions of views, and it's a shit video. But if Susan in fucking Bettendorf, Iowa wants to smoke a chicken and that's the first thing she sees, she goes, oh, well, this girl must really know what the fuck she's doing.
Smoking a chicken, is that considered smoking cock?
Yes.
Just asking for a friend. Okay.
I knew you'd come that route.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, sure. But I will say, like, I mean, hell, man, look at my videos. They're absolutely crap. And I've got a ham video coming out tomorrow, which is actually like a crap video. There are people who know what they're doing, people who don't, and people who can film and people who can't. I don't think it's impossible for YouTube to know, like, do you know what you're doing? Like, do you understand, like, how this works? And do you not understand how this works? So, sure, Susan may run off and do smoked chicken. Like, I don't know. Maybe she's like cigarette and like, nah, I'll smoke some chicken. Like, tosses ashes down on it. But there's like so many good people who don't get recognized as well. People do like far better things on like some of like the big channels.
That's what I'm saying, though, is that would solve that because it gives the balance of.
It's what people like, and what people are drawn to. You have a great thumbnail, awesome. Go jump on that. You have a great like keywords and search and SEO and all that junk. Cool, rock and roll. Like, do you know what you're doing as far as cooking goes? I started yesterday. Like, it doesn't matter as a thing. It really doesn't.
If you look at YouTube from a business standpoint, besides the video part, if you tied in, which they fucked up about 12 different times, of the social network side of it, if they would have not cut off, you used to be able to make friends or have friends or whatever the fuck it was called.
Yeah, you know what pisses me off about them taking that away is that's how we would interact together, and we would do collabs and shit through that. It was easier to connect with people to do collabs. It was easier to share videos back and forth when you were collabing, and they fucking shut it all down. It makes no sense at all. Like, why would they fucking kibosh that?
It's like right now, I literally had to ask Squirrel, hey, are you on Facebook? And then find him on Facebook so that we could do. That's dumb as fuck.
Yeah, for a platform that doesn't want anybody leaving their platform, they've forced us all to leave the platform to communicate.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing as like the only reason I use Facebook anymore is like find out birthdays, show up like anyone's birthday. Nope. All right,
yeah.
And then I use it for chat as well. So I use it for like messages, and that's pretty much it. Like I don't know you guys at all.
Right.
I know Ho-Oh because I know, and he's like the greatest person on earth. He's like, you know, when there was an earth created, there was this amazing place where it was like there was grass growing around, flowers growing up, and there were birds flying overhead, and then there was like this little dude, just the best little dude of all time. He used to have a shaved head. It's not quite so much anymore, but he raised his arms up and like butterflies flew at him, and like there was a rainbow arc. And hey, Patty Joe, yeah, he was talking to Patty Joe in Australia, which he created as a country. And actually, actually a continent as well, because it's like not only a country but a continent. So how about them apples? They ended up like evolving in the earth, and that's how my hobo. And I don't call them crisp because I like hobo better. and I don't like being called. I kind of like being called Charley sometimes. And get called Charley Pickles or Pickles or whatever. I'm fine with it all. And hobo/crisp. Actually raised that the other day, and I will talk as long as I freaking want to. But yeah, there's Jay on too, and I do have to put that crap down as it. It is quite late. Anyhow, it's been one long evening, and no, this isn't a push. It's never going to push me for getting monetized.
Where are you at on those things?
No, shut your bile.
I'm trying to be helpful. It's what I do.
Hey, me. I like going live because I like going live and I like my people. It always has been that way. It always will be.
I feel like I'm living the same thing me and Squirrel did literally last Saturday.
It's
and throw a bomb in
It might have been Sunday. I can't remember which day it was.
yeah, the only difference is Lep's still awake.
No, it's Saturday.
No, we're not going into details. It was the same panel, but you weren't the third person.
You don't have a do-rag you can throw on, do you?
There were a couple of third persons.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Tuna Shogun, I the Professor.
That's
Hello, Tunas.
the moral of the story. I don't know. There's no moral of any story. Your moral is what you want to draw from the story.
My point is just think if YouTube is what it is today and had the social side still fucking intact as a web, how much better it would be. But they literally have crippled every opportunity that they've ever given at that. And it makes absolutely no fucking sense.
Listen, I tried to play nice, all right? I joined this platform. I tried to play nice. I had a channel where I was doing all the right things and being the shiny, happy motherfucker and, trying to do all the good stuff. And then after a while, I realized, fuck this. I just got to be me on this platform. I can't be the fucking shiny, happy son of a bitch that they want me to be on YouTube, and I don't give a fuck if they don't push me. I'm going to come on here. I'm going to be myself.
I disagree. I think for me, I am who I am. As weird as that is, am. I'll use that too. I just am who I am. And straightforward. I'll tell you everything on the sun, but I'm not gonna go haywire, and I'm not gonna to the ends of the world to try to piss people off. I don't know. I don't I find that too easy.
Well, that's not what I do either. So at least neither one of us are doing the same thing.
Now, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, but you get checked. I know. I think you're doing it now. So tune it down a little bit.
We're not even having English coming out of your mouth at this point.
Tune it down a little bit. I don't know. What do you want from YouTube, and what are you hoping they provide you with? It's a platform. You got.
Well, of course, the platform. When I say shiny happy, I just mean I wasn't inappropriate ever. I have a channel with my son. He's 14. He was 12 when we started it. So obviously, it's going to be a more family friendly kind of channel. So I'm not going to go on there and start swearing and going, whatever. The whole concept of my channel is it's pretty simple. If you watch things or whatever, and people are always like, "Oh, hey, look, squirrel!" It's like a way like to distract somebody, So that's why I named my channel that.
Yeah.
My channel is a comedy parody channel. This is a character that I do on the channel. It's if you go on there and you're offended on my channel, then you didn't get out of the channel what I hoped you would get out of the channel. It's a place for you to go and forget about having to pay the bills or do whatever for a couple minutes. I keep my videos short so that it's a quick distraction for you. If you need to get away for a minute and just go watch something that hopefully will make you laugh and make you smile and be like, this guy's fucking crazy, that's what it is. I'm not out there to offend people. I don't attack people. That's not what I do. That's not what it is.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know enough. I'll check out your channel for sure. Send me a link because apparently you can't send me a link here.
Yeah.
I'll text you his link tomorrow, Pickles.
Yeah, there you go.
Uh,
Yeah, I hope you enjoy it, man. I make custom fuck you videos. I use first names. If I use it, if I do a channel, it's only by request. So like if somebody says, "Hey, I want you to do a video about my channel," I'll do it, or whatever. But it's all in good fun, man. I do, if you look, I've done some reviews on products. I'm honest about it, and I try to have fun with it. I'm trying reactions out. Just an all around goofy, fucking crazy place. That's all. I'm just trying to have a good time.
I did not. Yeah, sorry. I did not mean to attack you at all.
Oh no, I didn't feel attacked. I just felt maybe misunderstood. That's all. I can see how it comes across though when I start swearing and fucking ranting. I get it.
Hey, Pickles.
Yeah. Like this is like no holds barred. So.
Hey, Charlie. Go to the private chat. Pull up the link I just sent you. Which I love this video because
thanks, Lep.
Just fucking hits on and just play it.
See, like Lep just said, right?
Nimrod.
I'm doing a Christmas vlog right now, so every day I'm vlogging in December. So every day you can come to my channel. It's a quick little video. I tell you every day I recommend a shitty Christmas gift, something that I don't want and you probably don't want, or something that's a shitty gift to give somebody. So if you have a douchebag friend, you can pick something off that list to give to them. And I give a nice holiday fuck you every day. Every day through December, I'm going to tell you a shitty Christmas gift you can give somebody and give a holiday fuck you. On the 25th, I'm going to change it up and I'm going to start giving you horrible New Year's resolutions that you're probably going to make and still continue on with the holiday fuck yous. And I'm going to go through the entire month of December. Just for fun, man. Just to do something. Just to say, hey, I made a video every day in December. I produced something, It's really more just a kind of a goal thing for me. Can I do it? Can I find that many shitty gifts?
I was thinking about doing like 365 days of dinners on Instagram. Like take a picture of every single freaking dish I make every single day for a year, and then I cried. Because I was like, oh my god!
I'll bet if you did that, right? You like, and you just put dinner number 1, dinner number 2, dinner number 3, dinner number. You'd be amazed at how many fucking foodies would start following you every day to suit you.
No, I know.
You would get it.
But like, can you imagine taking a picture of your food every single goddamn day?
I can't. But there's people that take
I wouldn't
multiple pictures of everything they eat all day and put it up. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't do it. Not in a million years.
No, that's what I'm saying. But there's people that do it.
Oh, I'm sure there are. And maybe be like, holy crap. He's like mediocre, crappy, less than famous.
Yeah, I mean, to me, Instagram famous means nothing. Unless you can convert that somehow into making revenue for yourself or something. Huh?
Any sort of famous means nothing. Unless you're good at what you do. None as good.
So Charlie, click that link in the private chat, share your screen, and just play it right now. I guarantee you will laugh your fucking ass off.
Oh god, I don't know if I got
which one is it?
It's the Gen one.
Oh, I like that
I haven't
one.
watched every one of your videos. I've gotten close to, I'm probably 3/4 of the way. But that one just hits home because I've got that girl that lives across the street.
Oh, I do have this. All right, 1 second. Let me see how.
But it's like going back to Pickles' point. Like right now, this Tuna Shogun, the Professor guy,
Yeah.
just his name alone makes me want to fucking go check out his shit. But for me to have to try to type that in and find it is like a barrier to a connection.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So that's the whole thing. That's a tough name. I don't know how to make that fucking O.
Yeah.
I don't know how to make that fucking O. So I gotta copy and paste his name into the search bar. That's what I gotta do.
Oh, Lord.
That's a lot of work.
That's slow.
But I can do it. And I will do it. 'Cause I'm a nice guy.
All right, it's coming up. I'm literally,
Make sure you share the screen because it's funnier if you see scrolls.
man, hold on. Your panties on.
Oh, I found Tuna Shogun on the Professor.
Oh my God.
No videos. No nothing. Just a channel. Just somebody who's hanging out. Whatever.
I can't load your.
And I love the fact that he talks about himself in the third person, kind of like
Who?
Bob the Raptor does.
What, me?
No, Tuna Shogun. He just put "Thank you, Hobo." Tuna likes your name too.
Oh,
Jenny! What's going on, Jen? I'm still Jenny from the block. I was going to go with
oh
Jen.
Jesus.
Oh,
I hear it.
Pickles.
So weird one.
Jennifer, Jenny. I'm still Jenny from the block. You know, don't be a douchebag, all right? I call you Jen.
Yeah.
Jenny from the block one.
What? I still want you to go fuck yourself. What are you, Jen, Jennifer, Jenny, or Jenny from the block?
Oh my
You didn't have
God.
a Jen on the list. Just realized recently that you needed to have Jen on the list because who knows? I was like, somebody might want to tell Jen. Jen!
Fuck. Anyways,
What do
if you
you
feel like checking them out, you can. It's no worries.
All right, hold on a second. Let me see if I can do this.
You gotta share your screen.
Hey, hold on. There we go. All right.
There we go.
Oh, there it
On
is.
screen. Whoa, getting dizzy.
Oh,
Hold on a second.
what the fuck?
Pulling it out of this. I've never done this before. You never
Hey,
have.
Pickles, do you have? What are you viewing this on like Chrome or Mozilla or what are you on?
Chrome, obviously.
Do you have another different browser? Because it makes it easier when you go to share the screen if it's in a different browser.
All right, hold on.
God, I can't fucking look at this. I gotta fucking minimize the screen or something. I'm gonna fucking puke.
I'm gonna try to dive in.
I like it. Wah, wah, wah.
God, look at all those tabs up on Pickles' fucking screen. Jesus shit.
Oh, that's nothing.
Everett, you ain't lying. 76th dimension for sure.
That's nothing. That is like minimal.
Yeah.
What up, Everett Barbecue?
What?
I'm keeping the chat alive while the IT guy tries to figure out how to fucking work a computer.
Shut up, bro. Yeah.
Oh, his mouse is moving. Ah, thank you, God.
I am. Yeah. Say that buttercup.
Nope.
Oh, God. Ah.
And hold on.
You want me to do it?
No.
Lep taught me how to do this.
I don't know. I've never done it before.
Hang on.
And because I'm 14 and I'm like, well, girls.
Jen! I'm still Jenny from the block.
Calm down, squirrel. All right, so I gotta hit share screen.
Oh, shut.
Special message from squirrel. Allow. Pickles, I need you to
Allow him to share screen.
share the screen.
No.
IT expert professor. That's right, Patty Joe. Fucking nailed it.
All you got to do is share my screen.
Sharing everywhere. I'm sharing Herbies.
Jesus Christ! Even Ryan G was able to figure this out.
He's just pretending not to know, trying to keep us watching. Fucking Patty. That's
dude.
Should I abort this mission, Pickles, or what?
Yeah. Abandoned ship.
All right, now I have to pray that the fucking sound works.
Jen! I'm still Jenny from the block. Jennifer! Jenny! What's going on, Jen? I'm still Jenny from the block. I'm just gonna go with you, Jen. Cool? Jen, cool? Yeah, I think Jen's cool, right? We just call you Jen, Jennifer, Jenny. I'm still Jenny from the block. You know, don't be a douchebag, all right? If I call you Jen and you're like, well, I got my Jennifer, well, guess what? I still want you to go fuck yourself, whether you're Jen, Jennifer, Jenny, or Jenny from the block. Didn't have a Jen on the list. Just realized recently that I needed to have Jen on the list because who knows, like somebody might want to tell Jen to go fuck herself. Hey, that's you. You're Jen. I'm still Jenny from the block. I'm Squirrel. Fuck you. That's how we do it. You see? That's how these videos work. Somebody sends it to you and they go, hey, Jen, got a special message for you. Next thing you know, you got the fucking fat ass squirrel on the camera going, hey, Jen, fuck you. I'm still Jenny from the block. See? Pretty cool, huh? Anyways, you're a piece of shit. Fuck off. Squirrel
my favorite ending.
Did the video come through? Because I couldn't see it on my side.
Part of it did.
Yeah, the video like barely came through. Nice job, IT man.
Eat a dick.
That was over.
That's your job.
Winner.
I'm running on a single mouse over here, running the wheel. Far away from the router as humanly possible.
Did you say mouse or mom?
My mom's dead, so quit being a dick, fuckface.
You said, I don't know. I don't know. Let's have a single mom over here running the wheel. That's what it is.
Hey, you got Ryan G in here. It's like his brand. You start talking about him.
Yeah.
I don't much care about your mom. I mean,
I only care about Josh's mom, so. God, I wish I would have said that 3 seconds later. That beer would have came out your nose.
My beer's not coming out my nose. Remember, like, oh man, you remember like the best Saturday Night Live sketch of all time?
Oh, like anything before 1990, yeah.
No, like somebody drinking milk and it was like allergic to milk and like came out of his nose, and then the other guy was like drinking it out through a straw because he drank everything that was going through that.
I got nothing.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know, man.
This is like, I mean, you know, when like this messages, but
I made a guy squirt coffee out his nose one time on accident. I felt bad for that.
Yeah, that'll make you feel bad for sure.
It wasn't intended. We were in a safety meeting, and I said something, and we just lost it. And fucking
safety meeting. It's funny because that's what we call them around here. We call them safety meetings. Like somebody will send out a text like safety meeting, and everybody's house is a different part. In my house, we're having a safety meeting. It's up behind the garage. My dad's house, it's in this big fucking shed. My brother's house, it's in his garage. My buddy's house, it's up on the fucking third floor, the attic. Safety meeting. Come on over. I got a couple rolled up. We're having a safety meeting. So that's what it is. I mean,
Matt Foley was certainly so.
Was a woman?
Yeah, Matt Foley was awesome. And Chris Farley was like a genius.
Matt Foley was great.
I remember like there was a video like of Rob Lowe talking about they went out to steak dinner and Chris Farley is like cutting up the steak, right? And the guy like individual butts and he got like a couple of steaks. And like he puts a pat of butter on every single steak. And Rob was like, what are you doing? I was like, they need a hat. They need a hat. It's like, like steak butts, but like every single butt, like I don't know, it was like 4 pounds of steak or something with butter on top.
It reminds me of the show I used to watch. It was a show on TV called According to Jim. Jim Belushi was the star of the show. And the guy that lived next door was like the brother-in-law. So the wife's brother lived next door. He's a fat guy. And he lived across the street. And he was always over their house, you know. He always had that annoying neighbor or friend who's always at the fucking house on the sitcoms, you know. And he was talking about, you know, because of one day and Jim's like, how's everything going? He's like, how's the diet going? He's like, oh, not good. He's like, I caved in the middle of the night last night. He's like, I went down to the kitchen and I poured myself a cup of sugar and I just took whole sticks of butter and dipped them in the sugar and just ate them. He goes, I call them shame sticks. Oh, shit. Word Association with Richard Pryor and Chevy Chase was a great skit.
That was hilarious. Yeah, he said like and you imagine like Chris Farley. I was like, it needs a hat. Just putting like a pat of butter on every single steak buddy. Like,
oh, shit.
There's actually a video out there on that. It's hilarious. That guy was a Jim.
He was one of the ones we lost way too early, you know. Him, Mitch Hedberg, Rodney Dangerfield. Rodney Dangerfield was fucking great.
Yeah.
Big Dangerfield fan, man.
Mitch Hedberg was awesome too.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to see Mitch Hedberg, George Cowan, and Rodney Dangerfield. Those was like my three that I wanted to go see live in concert. They're all fucking dead.
Man. Yeah, Carlin was a genius. I'll tell you, like, the person I compare most to Carlin is John Stewart.
Jon Stewart, yeah.
It was like just like still is, just a genius at like ripping people apart and being like super smart and knowing everything about everything.
Hey, Charlie, drop the chat in there and see if Ryan will come on. I love me some good English commentary.
Coming around.
If he's free. I don't know what is it like? Fucking 10 a.m. in England?
It's probably like 7, 8 in the morning.
Yeah, Bernie Mac was pretty good.
6:45.
I never got too much into Bernie Mac before he passed, unfortunately, but he was good.
Yeah, Bernie was cool.
Excuse me.
He was alright. Like as far as like political commentary,
Thought we didn't talk about politics on your channel.
hold on. Inheriting down from George Carlin would be Jon Stewart, big time, because Jon Stewart was like an amazing dude. Well, still. Sorry. Bernie Mac, yeah, all right. Well, I'm not a John Norris fan of comedians, otherwise.
Oh, I'd love to hang around and wait for Ryan to feed his fucking cats, but I gotta get going. I just popped in to say hi, man. I wasn't planning on coming up, but I appreciate you bringing me up.
Yeah, sure. I'd click on your like the button or whatever else and follow you.
Yeah,
But,
I'm around.
Nah,
I'll be around, man. I'll be popping back in. So.
Oh, cool. Yeah,
but,
I will. I like, and I'm kind of a known. I'm kind of a known jackhole. So knock yourself out. Not my videos, but in my life.
No, that's all right, man. I knew that going into it, and I still came up, so that's cool. No worries.
I will tear you down every way of the sun.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I got no problem with that.
Nobody does. Nobody's like, you're an idiot. I'm like, all right, cool. I am.
Yeah, whatever, man. If I take offense to it, then who am I to tell people not to take offense to the shit that I do?
I don't care much. Make points. Have fun and do what you want to do.
Exactly. All right, you guys be good, man. It's nice meeting you, Pickles. Take care. Hobo, good to see you. What? All you guys in the chat, take care. You guys have a good night. Be good. You got your bad, name it after me. See ya.
I think you're gonna have to start paying me to side host this thing.
I scare people out.
It's fucking 2:00 basically for Squirrel, and he's not on the. Like I feel like I'm on Hawaii time.
Hawaii.
I don't know what that's called. That's not West Coast.
It's like way West Coast. Like off the
Yeah, but I think they're not in Pacific. I think they're in another time zone, aren't they?
Yeah, and it's like 5 hours difference between like Pacific and Hawaii.
Yeah, but that's the time zone I'm currently living in, as opposed to him, who's in the same time zone as me, who goes to bed.
You're living like so. Let me get this straight. So you're living in Hawaiian times, right?
Yeah, without the light.
However, you're not on a beach. There are no fancy hotels. There's no anything interesting. There's no palm trees, iguanas climbing around.
Hey, we have a Holiday Inn, motherfucker. Calm down.
Hawaii is free of snakes, so you're fine with that. But however, and the surf's coming in, sun's coming out, that is Hawaii, and you're living in a basement, right? With no sun, and you find you want to be part of like a Dano and Steve solving crimes. Like, did I get it right?
Did you just literally lay out a fucking Hardy's Boys fucking book?
No, it's Hawaii Five. It's Hawaii 5-0.
What I'm saying is my sleep schedule.
You have said what you're saying
is not the same as normal people.
Right? What isn't the same as normal people?
Because it doesn't need to be.
Why?
Why not?
Good point.
I don't have a regular 9 to 5. I make shit here. It doesn't matter when I make shit. I can make shit at 6 a.m. as long as it gets to the person when they need it.
Yeah.
It's good to go.
All right. Fair enough. I'm down with it.
And now that we just got another fucking 3 inches of snow when I opened the garage to air this motherfucker out. It's not like I'm hanging out with my neighbors, so like that part of my life is dead to me because nobody wants to go out in the cold.
Describe your neighbors.
Dude, for like the last 6 months, like every night was like everybody would congregate in somebody's driveway and fucking hang out and fucking drink, fucking bullshit and hang out. It was great.
No.
No, it was. It literally was.
I don't like my neighbors.
Yeah, but I have all cool neighbors. It's cool as fuck. There's like 10 to 20 people.
No, they're not cools. They're not cools.
You've not met them. You can't make that judgment.
What? Sure I can. I don't like your neighbors. They take time out from what you can be doing in life.
Chasing girls? What do you want me to do? I give 0 fucks about that at this point.
Building.
Making YouTube videos?
No, I mean,
minimum wage and fucking make more money than making YouTube videos.
Yeah, I was thinking like now. So the thing I was thinking, like building like doll houses, right? So you get
go on. This is not going to be creepy as fuck, but go on. I'm fucking 5-6 hours deep into this. I might as well go down with the goddamn ship.
Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not so much. All right, but I can't even do it.
Oh yeah, just keep going, Pickles.
No, I got nothing on that one. I mean, I could go, but I won't do it.
Yeah, it's probably best.
No, I could do. So you need to spend more time with your Pickles and spend time with your neighbors. No, I mean, I think neighbors are overrated. I think neighbors, like, I don't know.
So here's the thing. I would normally agree with you. I've never lived in 41 years of my life, have lived the way that my neighborhood is.
41. All right. You have no room to talk.
God. Anyways, I'm in a very unique dynamic where every person within 5 or 6 houses is the same age bracket, monetary bracket, political viewpoint. Like, it's the perfect storm. Like, we all get along.
everyone is in a unique bracket. I love the fact that you guys cohabitate and like have completely the same ideas, but what happens if all right, so next to your house, right? Boom! It's Pickles right there.
You have two choices. You can either be part of the squad or not be part of the squad. If you're not part of the squad, that's fine.
There's a squad, right? Would I be part of it, or would it be aside from that?
That choice is yours. So we have next to us
Oh,
what we call the Bernie people.
The fact that I'm disruptive is not my choice.
It has nothing to do with being disruptive. It has to do with.
It does, believe me. And so, like Terry's married to Sally, right? Boom, destroy that whole relationship. Like in a heartbeat. I'm like, hey, what's up? Oh yeah, looking good.
You'd be booted out. It's that simple. We've lived this life. We've gone through this.
I not love this life. I'm like, no.
If you want to come hang out, and I know you well enough to know that you would fit in, but if somebody's going to act like an obstinate dick,
well, no,
you'd be gone.
I would not fit in. I don't.
Part of as I call it, like we have a neighborhood group text thing. I call it the Twitter bang. You wouldn't be part of the Twitter bang. You wouldn't know when people are hanging out. You wouldn't know where people are hanging out. You wouldn't come over to Hobo's house for fucking Sunday or Saturday dinner.
Oh, I do. I know exactly where everyone is, what they're doing, what's happening.
You wouldn't though.
Would I come over?
You could if you wanted to.
I would. No, I wouldn't.
We have one neighbor who is like the most meanest, miserable cunt in the world, and she comes over occasionally. And you know what? We welcome her with fucking open arms. But when she gets annoying, everything disappears, and then it goes somewhere else.
You haven't met me, have you?
I have met you 1,000,000 times.
Yeah.
I know more about you, I feel like, than most YouTubers do, and you probably know more about me than most YouTubers.
Yeah, true. All right, fair point. Never mind. Yeah, true. I was going that route, but true.
Your secrets are safe with me, and I expect my secrets to be safe with you.
Yeah. True. I was goofing around, but yeah, true.
Why do every one of those beers are you shaking them?
I mean, I don't know. I don't talk about controversial topics aside from everything I think that doesn't involve politics. Aside from that, I really don't talk too much on the politics. There's plenty of it. That is true, Patty. Bring the middle light, and I will sit and I'll watch the fire, and I'll be 100% happy. And if people talk to me, I will wave and watch the fire.
What's weird, Pickles, is like my neighborhood is almost like a family. And I know a lot of people say that shit, but I'm being very serious when I say, like,
man,
it's that way. And it's so fucking unique that I can't even fucking describe it.
My neighborhood is like a family. Oh boy, I think you're watching. My neighborhood is a family next door, and it's a Ukrainian family. I think there's 8 to people. I'm not 100% sure. Kids, I mean. Sure. The on the other side, I don't know. They have a dog, but I don't know. Why are we fucking whispering? Because like Ukrainians, like they have like devices and stuff.
These motherfuckers have spy tech or what the fuck?
I don't know. Like,
My
neighbor's like wacky town. I don't know any of my neighbors at all.
I never used to be that way, and this neighborhood's fucking different. Like, I started cooking.
I like both.
One neighbor came over, then his wife came over, and then weeks later, it just build.
When I was a kid, I used to hang out with I was like living in West Virginia, and I used to hang out with hillbillies. And all my kids, like all my friends, were like hillbillies, and we was like, I mean, you want like hillbillies? And I'm like, oh yeah, and that's how I grew up. They were like, I was like the privileged one, but they were all like, go run up in the mountain, like, yeah, like. Broke the high head. Cool people.
It's like I joke in my neighborhood. This kid right here, the little one, who's 2.
Right?
I always jokingly say that's my best friend in the neighborhood because that kid fucking gets me.
Man, I got no good friends. That's actually true.
I feel bad for Patty Joe cooking. Those people need shot.
Mm-hmm.
Said I lived next door to vegetarians once.
I was a vegetarian for a couple of years in college. I don't know. You learn.
Back in the 20s, vegetables weren't as expensive today as they are now.
I mean, like the thing is too, like if you go from like a one thing to another, and like enforce yourself on one thing or another, you learn different tastes. So you learn like different spices, different techniques and everything.
Where's Patty Joe cooking from? Pickles, I know you know everything about everybody.
It's from Australia. I'm doing everything well. And then hey, we got Ryan G's barbecue.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
It is what it is. We're living La Vida Loca.
I love the fact that it's automatically hobo goes down to the bottom of the corner.
Yeah.
It's fucking great.
Oh man. No, I mean, like, I do know people. And the funny thing is, like, when I first started on YouTube, and like I was writing down names in a notebook, and I was like, all right, so and so. I'm trying to remember them. And then after a second or two, I was like, all right, I get it. Like, if you tell me like who you are,
Patty Joe, how you doing, man?
I know who you are. I know where you live. I know you're like last cook. I know you're like, I know what you do.
That's phenomenal, Charlie. I'm still in awe you can do that, man. You're up on your game with that stuff.
Sucks, man. Have a good memory, but man, it sucks.
I've got a memory like a fucking goldfish. I can't. It's in and out.
Yeah, there's times. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, how you doing, Hobo? You well?
I'm good.
And you, Charlie? You good? You look like you've been on a mission all night. By the looks of things, how long you been going today?
I don't know. How long?
5.5 hours.
What?
You've been on for 5.5 hours. I've been on with you for 5.
I'm sure.
This is like this is a lot. Wait, you're going longer than me, that's for sure. Mind you, you're the master of it, innit? So 8, 7, 5, 10. You should do like a 24-hour stream, like endurance streaming.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, I don't much care. Like as long as I'm having fun, like I'm
Exactly.
up and down, and it goes by real quick.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have zero problem doing it. I've run classes longer than this.
As we said, it's kind of like a buzz, isn't it? Once you get going, the adrenaline kicks in and stuff. But I actually, I apologise for jumping out last night. Or what was it last night? Friday night. I was so pissed. I couldn't even fucking operate the computer properly, let alone hold a conversation. By the end, I was just like, Arr.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. Man, I don't know. It's like if things are going on, they're going on. If they're not, they're not. Some fish on some mushrooms. Yeah, thanks, buddy.
Hey, Ryan, is that your actual backdrop or is that like a green screen thing?
It's my actual backdrop. This is we've got a playroom for the kids. So when like my wife's a childminder, so this room's generally for the children she looks after. So at the weekend it's like my room for doing my stuff. Like I do all my editing out here, I do this sort of shit. And then I just have to pack it up at the week, like Monday ish, and it goes back to normal again.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
This is my background too. I like how you didn't ask me.
I know you, motherfucker. I've gotten like new to Ryan like 2, maybe 3 weeks ago, whenever Lep was on.
It's like it is. Like it is. And like there are cows up there.
I like your cow painting. I think that's fucking. I think that's really cool.
Cows. And then like a massive freaking plant that doesn't stop growing. I haven't clue what is that. I love pothos.
Hey, Pickles, quit bragging. I've got cinder blocks back up on this motherfucker.
I got whatever.
And my paella pan's bigger than yours, so take that.
It's not about the size of it; it's what you're cooking it, mate.
Oh, that's true. That's very true.
Dude, when I bought this thing, which was right before COVID, I had planned on how big of an omelet I could make in that thing, but I couldn't figure out how to transfer it to fold it because that thing's 3 foot diameter.
You have to make you could just save time. Do it with ostrich eggs. Like have a couple of them going instead of like 9 million chicken eggs or something.
Right.
I mean, do you still have the ranch?
Yeah, it fits perfectly on there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's how I seasoned that thing, was with the ranch and I don't know, like fucking 20 packs of bacon. It was insane.
You did to
drain all the grease,
dog, which is hilarious. We're gonna how big of an omelet you can make on the ranch. Because it sounds like it's not that big of a deal. But
it'd be insane. Like I can
cooked on one. I actually cooked on one on competition. Because the person, like I said, he kind of disappeared, but ended up having to cook on the ranch and the Weber smoke man. And man, that thing is ginormous. And he has 2 ranches. That thing is ginormous.
Makes a good fire pit. That's what I use mine for mostly.
It's
an expensive fire pit in the fucking country.
It's a fucking expensive fire pit.
I bought it used, Ryan. So
Yeah. You think he did too. You think the size, oh yeah, no big deal. It's friggin' huge.
What's great about it though is you can fit like probably 8 chairs, maybe 10 chairs around it, and it's high enough to where like it gives it has a fire pit, whether you're standing or sitting next to it. It's
Yeah.
like,
Easily. And it's got like beefy like legs on, like crazy beefy legs. It's wild.
but like even like if I have 10 people over, you're still not optimizing the space on that thing for like you're wasting fuel to cook for 10 people on it.
Yeah, it's huge.
I think sometimes you just get that's not even a generalization, is it? You just get a bit carried away with the shit you buy. You know, it's sometimes it's what you want. It's not necessarily what you need. You know, that's
So how I ended up with this thing was I was dating a chick and her friend's wife's husband, her friend's brother's wife messaged and said, "Hey, we're getting rid of this thing. Do you know anybody that would want it?" And I've been eyeing one of them, but I couldn't pull $1,600 fucking pay for it. So Chinese telephone, it comes to me, and I told my girlfriend, I'm like, I know what these things retail for, and I know what they resell for, and I don't want to insult this guy. And I'm like, tell him to fucking get me the number. So I'm sitting in a grocery store parking lot when I get a text with this guy's number, and I'm like we're doing this dance back and forth of I'm selling a Weber Ranch, and hey, I'm interested in it, and we're not throwing numbers out because I don't want to insult the guy. And finally, I'm like, listen, man, are the grates warped? Because the grates are fucking expensive on those things. Just alone, like the cooking grate is like $200 or $300.
Jesus.
And he sends me pictures, and I'm like, listen, I don't want to insult you, but like, I will give you $600 and you deliver it. And he's like, done. And I'm like, fuck, I should have gone 400.
Yeah, it's
That's still
fair price, though. You know,
that's crazy.
Sometimes there's no point going in low because you just, as you say, you're going to insult the guy. But equally, I think people should get a fair deal anyway. You know, what goes around comes around, isn't it? You don't want to go in and
he was
take it for.
He was like a union head for whoever he worked for, and it was like when they would have meetings, he would cook on that thing, and then he gave up that position. Now he's got this thing he doesn't know what to do with. I probably could have offered him $300, and he would have fucking showed up and dropped it off.
Yeah,
no.
Andrew did from what's his name? World Sergeant. Yeah, like he got one for like $200 or something.
Yeah, Lep's talking about the video I did. So I went to Restaurant Depot, which is like a restaurant supply store, Ryan, and bought 120 Nathan's hot dogs. And I did a video where I laid them all out there. And I thought I had way too many hot dogs. I could have fit another 40 or 60 on there easily.
Yeah, true.
I think I saw a reply video to that. Someone cooked like one hot dog.
That was Baby Back Maniac.
That was like a reply. Was that a reply to your video then?
Him and I joke with each other. Like, I always tell people, if you can see behind the YouTube curtain, you can't unsee what you've seen. But like, him and I joke back and forth quite a bit and bounce. Like, I'll bounce shit off of him all the time. But that was his joke to my video of, hey, I'm cooking one hot dog on here. And then he put a link up and he said, hey, Hobo did 120, 140, whatever the number was. Check that video out. So at that point in time, like that video that I had, I don't know, like 2,000 views. And then like a week later had 4,000 views.
Oh, blimey.
And that was like a year after I had done it.
4,000. I think I'm doing all right if I get 200 views, let alone fucking 2,000 views.
That's the thing. Like, I don't like.
I'm quite happy with that.
That have 5 views, and I have videos that have I think the Slow and Sir video is pushing close to 100,000. Like, there's no, and that's small potatoes in the big world of things.
Cheers, Paddy Joe. He says he likes my mug.
Ooh, right.
It's an M&M mug. He takes like a litre of coffee. I'll tell you, it must be pretty cool to be up doing that sort of shit. Well, both of you do all right, you know. Like Charlie's got some pretty cool videos. Well, I love Charlie's videos and the way he does shit. And I'll be totally honest though, but I haven't really watched much of your videos. I've seen a couple, but not many. It's just a case of what sort of circles you're in, you know. But I definitely go and check you out. And obviously now we'll know you.
That's the thing is, like, I think people get attached to personalities, not necessarily. Before you hopped on here, we were sitting here talking about how fucked up YouTube is. YouTube used to be more social.
Yeah.
And it's like every day now they keep clipping it back and back and back, which doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't even know much about that sort of stuff. I just do what I do and put my shit up. I've been lucky enough to meet Charley and like Johnny Mags and all sorts of people through doing this. So making content is nice, but meeting people is better, you know.
Well, it's like one of those things. Had Lep not told me he was going to be on your show, I wouldn't know.
I agree more.
You and the other guy that I can't think of his name right now because I'm fucking 12 bourbons into this.
Oh, well done. You're doing all right.
But I wouldn't know you guys.
Mm.
And it's like right now, like there was a guy in the chat earlier that's name I can't fucking remember, and I probably can't scroll up. Tuna Shogun the Professor, who's talking about himself in the third person, whose name is entertaining shit, but no longer can you click on the thing and get to his channel. Like you have to literally copy and paste it out.
All right.
Makes no sense to me.
You
and
can't.
Talking earlier, like I met Pickles through Facebook more than like we knew each other through YouTube, but the only way to connect in reality is through another method, which is dumb as shit.
True.
Yeah, we have the same. Like me and Matt have the same problem. If we want to make guests up, you got to sort of. If they're on Instagram, it's easy. If they're on Facebook, it's always a little bit more complicated because people generally don't take on. Instagram's more of a sort of like a flippant medium, if you know what I mean. People are like, yeah, come on, do this, follow me, like write a couple of words and then fuck off to somewhere else, you know. Whereas Facebook is, again, that's another more personal level because you're seeing your normal everyday life and all that sort of stuff. Look, I don't really use it anymore. I just use it for my.
No, it isn't. Facebook's.
I just use it for my groups that are on now. I
don't know.
And family, really.
Like meet people through YouTube and see what they do. So I've told my kids the same thing. I have one kid who's doing compilations of TikTok videos on YouTube. I was like, you're a retard. I was like, yeah, no. But I'm getting abused. I was like, all right, cool. But you're not doing anything. You're not actually creating anything. Create stuff. I don't like TikTok because people are like, oh my God, it's a funny video. Like, yeah, cat jumped on like light bulb or something. Who cares? The cat got burned up. Yeah, it's such a love. But I mean, that's what about. And like, YouTube is like, all right, I'm doing this. For me, it's I'm doing this, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna like do this, and I'm gonna like tell you how to do it. And whether my kids or anyone else follows it, I don't too much care. But I mean, that's what it's aimed towards, and it's just like, I don't know. It's not like I don't know.
You know what the best thing for YouTube for me, Pickles, is?
Yeah.
I get on a dating website and I start talking to somebody, and they're like, hey, you want to exchange pictures? And I just send a video from YouTube that I've made. You get to see me, you get to know how I talk, you get everything, and then it's either a pass fail because you're getting me in and of itself.
All right.
Go check out my channel. This is me.
200. Oh, Ryan, you know how many times that I
200 of
you know how many times I've jokingly fucked with people on dating websites and been like, hey, go check out my friend CJ in the hot seat.
Mm. Cool, man. Nice. What are you saying? You're CJ just to get them through the door?
No, I just tell them, I'm like, if I've sent CJ this fucking like weird shot before, and I'm like, hell, hey, go check out the hot seat with CJ or go CJ, just as a joke.
Wicked,
not as me, just fucking around.
Oh, yeah, just fucking with him. I see. Sorry, I misunderstood what you said there. I was like, well, why would you say that? Yeah, I get it. Just so they get an impression of what's going on rather than actually, oh, yeah, this is me. Oh, Christ. So, what? How come you? What? I was fucking through me then. You totally fucking through me. I was like, why the fuck would he say that?
That is the weirdest thing I've heard in a very, very long time.
So here's the thing: is if you ever
there's no coming.
If you act normal, nobody. Gets
no. There's no coming away from that.
It was a night commission. Just do it.
You're dim. All right, you two talk together. I'm gonna go.
Just say you're gonna go pee for one time this entire. Like nobody's ringing the doorbell at fucking midnight.
If there is, you don't want to be answering it. That's for sure. It's either bad news or, well, it'd be bad news whatever way.
Because I got like Kennedy.
Hey, that ain't a knife. Paddy Joe, that ain't a knife. This is a knife.
He did that. Ryan, he did that earlier with Eastwind Farms, and Eastwind pulled out a Glock.
That's true. That's very true.
Wow, that's a serious piece of equipment. Both of them.
Go pee, Pickles, or whatever you got to do.
I want to stay. Whatever. I don't care.
Charlie's going for a slash. See, I understand that Australian and English are very close languages. Like,
that's the thing I love watching your channel. Like I grew up watching like Mr. Bean and How You're Being Served.
All right, yeah.
My mom loved those shows.
Mm-hmm.
And I think How You're Being Served is probably a better, if you're an American trying to watch or learn English language.
Yeah.
But there's a couple times, what's the guy that co-hosts your show with you?
Matt
said something about, I'm going to get on the trolley or something. And it took me a second to figure out he was talking about drinking because I've never heard that term before.
Yeah.
But like, I love watching your guys' show because it like brings me back to like my mom passed away in 2014, and like part of watching you guys like brings me back to watching these shows with my mom, which is a weird correlation, but it fucking brings back these memories that I can't fucking explain, which are amazing to me.
Yeah, sorry to hear about your mother, man.
That's all right. Like no harm, no foul. Like I know it's a fucking awkward thing to say, but
no, to be honest, I can like my mother. She passed away. I was 4 years old when my mum died, so I get it. It's difficult, you know. But yeah, it is what it is. Unfortunately, it's horrible, but it's something I think you don't get over. You just learn to deal with. It's probably the easiest way to put it.
Yeah, that's a great way. Like I worked with a lady whose mom passed away a couple years ago, and she was like really down for a couple years, and she had like this whole shrine set up in a room, and I'm like, she's like, Chris, like, does it ever get better? Because she went through with me when my mom passed away, and I told her, I'm like, listen, like, I'm not telling you what to do, but this shrine thing you have is not helping you.
Mm.
Like, I'm not telling you to pack away everything, but like, you can't go into this room every night and cry. Like, that's not helpful.
I think the most probably telling thing you just said then is the best way to keep it's the little memories and the little glimpses of things you think about, like they just sort of flash back, and that's what keeps them alive, you know. As long as you're thinking about them, and as long as you're kind of, oh, this went deep really quick, didn't it? Sorry.
No, this is good.
But yeah, the way I see it, as long as you think about it, and as long as you talk about them, and as long as they're in your mind, it's what keeps them alive, and it's what helps you, and it's sort of almost therapy, you know. I think that's just the best way to do it. You shouldn't. Well, obviously you should mourn them, but once you get through that stage, you got to kind of celebrate it. You know, you got to say, "Oh yeah, remember we done this, we done that," all that sort of stuff. Not necessarily, "Oh, at the end it was shitty and blah blah blah." You just got almost sort of, you've got to acknowledge it, but then equally take the positives rather than focus on the negatives, I suppose.
I mean, like, my mom was a jokester. Like, she was a very, I'm not going to say prim, proper woman, but she demanded respect. But at the same time, she could go work in a mechanic shop and somebody could have a bikini poster, whatever. She's not offended. She could tell jokes with the guys, etc. And what was funny for me is, so when my mom passed away, my dad she got cremated, didn't want to have a big thing. So we just had a thing at my dad's house. So my one aunt is really religious, and she's like, okay, can everybody hold hands? Well, based on the way the furniture was laid out, we're all sitting there holding hands, and it just happened to look like a dick and balls, just because of the way the furniture worked. So I'm holding Mike, my mom and dad's best friend, and his wife's on the other side, and somebody else on the other, and I lean over to Mike, and I go, Mike, we're laid out like a dick and balls. And he starts giggling, and his wife's squeezing his hand on the other side like this is not appropriate. And I just leaned over to Mike, and I go, Mike, if my mom was here right now, she'd be laughing her ass off. Because my mom would find that funny.
Yeah, yeah.
And it wasn't like it got set up. It just happened to be, again, the way the furniture was laid out, that it's this awkward shape.
Well, yeah.
And I felt like that was my mom kind of looking down on me, saying, because the whole day I felt awkward as crap. I told my dad, I'm like, I'll answer the door anytime somebody comes. And people I don't know are like, I'm so sorry for your loss. And like, I did that like 5 or 6 times. And finally I walked over to my dad. I'm like, listen, I can't do this. I don't know what to say to these people. And he goes, just say thank you. And I'm like, that never dawned on me, but it was like, that's the simplest thing you can do.
Yeah. It's grief is a funny thing, and to be honest, it shines through that your mum's sort of personality is obviously massively rubbed up on you, because you're at your mum's funeral sitting down and you're thinking these seats look like a penis.
Yeah.
You know, so that's tribute enough. And you should, it's an amazing sort of thing to say. I know that's like not the usual thing to say, but just because her sense of humor was so strong, it's gone through to you, and you've managed to sit at the obviously one of arguably the darkest time, and probably one of the darkest moments you'll ever encounter, and you're thinking, Mum would have fucking loved this because we're sitting on a great big cock. You know? That's tribute enough. You can't really.
I know it's fucked up what you're saying, but it's so true.
Yeah, well, that's the only way I can sort of say it.
It's like a lot of times, like Pickles earlier today made a joke and said something about my mom, and again, it goes back to, I know my mom, and I jokingly say, my mom's dead, quit being a dick, motherfucker. And a lot of people, when you say that, get like all pulled back.
Yeah.
Because they're like, whoa, I just crossed the line. And I'm like, you're good. My mom would appreciate the fact that I just made that joke. And as much of a dark humor joke that is, I know she's sitting up there going, one win for Chris.
Yeah. You got that fucker. Next one. Come on. You bagged him. Let's go for another one. Yeah, I get that. I think if you got a dark sense of humor, fair enough. You know, if you can crack a smile, and again, if you feel comfortable with it, that's fine. You know, I do. I've got an exceptionally dark sense of humor, and some of the stuff I could say would probably alienate most of you, but that's just me. But
I mean, there's most people in my life I would never make those types of jokes, but I know the person and whether they would agree with it or be okay with it. Like if my next door neighbor was like somebody who wouldn't find that, I would never make that joke in their passing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's disrespectful to them. You know, like, it's really weird because like my mom and dad were like polar opposites. My mom knew every person at the grocery store, made friends in the line at the grocery store with whoever was behind them. My dad doesn't talk to anybody. Like any person when I was growing up, like the only words I ever heard him say if he ever answered the phone was, "Hello? Yes, Chris isn't home," or "No, he's not." People would walk by and say, "Hey, Mr. Nickel," and he would that's all they knew.
Yeah.
And my mom was the polar opposite. And like me growing up as a kid, I was way outgoing. And then I hit this point where I was more like my dad, which was real quiet.
Yeah.
And then I got to a point where I was like way outgoing again in the last probably 5 years or so.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm starting to go back more to where my dad is. But what's weird is my dad has now become more outgoing. And like him and I have talked about it. I'm like, I've never heard you talk before. Why are you talking now? And he's like, when your mom was alive, like, I didn't have to talk because she would carry everything. And now that she's gone, like, I have to talk.
Of course, yeah. You got to step up and do what you need to say, you know. And also just a development as well. I know it sounds silly. He's probably an older gentleman now, but
yeah,
he's got to get out in the game and talk stuff, you know. It's the same for everybody, isn't it? It's like you could say from being a young kid to a teenager, you pull back and then you push forward into your 20s for obvious reasons, and then
Pickles, you walked into some deep shit.
Yeah. Straight into it.
Hey, hold on. Your mom's still hot.
Huh?
Your mom's still hot.
What?
Yeah, I know. More. Yeah.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's a weird thing to go through, like parental death. I don't know, like my dad died when I was like 17, and I don't know. It informed me, and to some degree, but it was painful at the same time, and it still is. Is what it is. But yeah, your mom's still hot. Just look at that buttercup.
I don't even know what you're saying. But I'm not hurt by it.
I wish I had a chance to like joke around with my dad and like cook with him again. But he died when I was 17. Is what it is.
Have you ever gone for any sort of grief counselling or anything like that? Because I went for a load of grief counselling a few years ago. Because
I mean,
it's surprising how much that stuff can sort of hang around a little bit, and it can pay to talk to someone. Because we had a situation a few years ago now, where my nephew. He died. He was only he was a baby. He was born and then died. So that sort of, and it's upsetting for the whole family. But then that triggered off a load of stuff for me that I didn't even know I had. So I went off for I thought, oh, this isn't right, because it really messed with my head. So I thought, I've got to sort myself out, for one, for me, and two, for my family. So I went off for some counselling, like grief counselling and stuff like that. And ever since, it's like having a weight lifted off your shoulders. You know, you don't realise how much you need to do it until it's done. Especially with that sort of situation, because sometimes you can bury it and not even realise it's bothering you.
Yeah.
Like for me, like I noticed that talking to other people that are going through what I went through, like long story short, like my mom found out she had cancer way too deep. And like I got to a point where like my dad was confiding in me like a son should confide in a father, not a father should confide into a son. And I did the best that I could. But then other people have been in that same spot. Like I've tried to explain to them, like anybody who has had cancer, and I did this with Josh and Babe. Like I was on a Facebook messenger chat with Josh and Babe, and I told Babe, I'm like, listen, if Josh ever loses his shit and doesn't make any sense, that's what people call chemo brain. They don't know what they're saying, and they're going to be mean as fuck, and they're going to say things that don't make any sense or will hurt you. That's not them saying that. It's the chemo.
Mm-hmm.
And I've done this with a handful of people. And I've had a handful of people come back and say, hey, I just witnessed this. Thank you for saying that, because I would have thought this person is being an absolute dick or bitch or whatever, depending on the gender. And it's like, I only know that because I lived it. But the fact that I could explain that to you before it happened and you get it and it didn't trigger some weird thing, because I went through some stuff with my dad where my dad's like, I give up. I don't know what to do with her. And I'm sitting there as the son going, you're supposed to take care of my mom. My mom's not acting normal. I get both sides of it, but
yeah,
this is a heavy spot for me to be in. And but now down the road, like people, I can have that conversation, and I feel like I'm adding some value to them that somebody never added to me, and it's not against anybody else. I just didn't have those people in my life, so that helps me help somebody else, which is cool as shit.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's a massively cool thing, you know. If you can help someone, especially for a spot like that, it's beyond words. Absolutely.
But I've had
beyond
like
words.
Another YouTuber I did this with, not Josh and Babe, who literally explained to their mom, Dad's acting this way because of this. And I'm seeing it because of what Hobo told me. And it like laid that whole thing to be calm of, because that's heavy on the spouses, because you don't know what you're getting into.
That's true. I mean, like, unfortunately, like I was like 17 years old and went through like immediate like heart attack. And had to deal with that whole thing, like going through like senior year in high school. Don't know that I have any like great ideas around the whole thing, but it like, I mean, is definitely influenced my life. And if my dad was around and actually got like a little bit loosed up a little bit, things would have been different. But I don't know, totally different. But that's what it is.
What's like for me, and I think I told this to Pickles, I believe, before, is when I was probably 12. So my mom was one of those people who cooked by, I pour this amount of salt in my hand, and this is a teaspoon. I pour this amount, and it's a half a teaspoon, whatever. And she told me, you're going to make, she had all these recipe cards from her mom.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're going to make meatloaf tonight. Like, all right. So I made it. And after I got done cooking it, She's like, this is the greatest meatloaf I ever had. And even back when I was 12, I was one of those people who fucking hated compliments and couldn't wrap my head around it. And I thought she's just blowing smoke up my ass. Well, when I was like 22, 23, we're sitting in a restaurant and I asked her about this. And I'm like, listen, like, what was that all about? And she's like, I'm not lying to you, Chris. That was the best meatloaf I've ever had. And I'm like, all right. And now, after she's passed, what dawned on me was I cooked that recipe based on what was on the card, and I measured everything out. She's always done off her hand what looks like a teaspoon, tablespoon, whatever. Pour out of the bottle. I think this is a cup, whatever. What realized to me was I made what was her mom's meatloaf back in the day based on the way her mom cooked it. She's always done things, everybody gets to that point like, oh, that's a teaspoon, that's a tablespoon, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't measure properly that way. So I brought my mom back to her childhood at that point. And that was a memory for her that she's not had because her mom died when she was 20 years old. That brought her back to a point that everybody has those things of my mom made things this way. And it's a warm, heartfelt thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I brought my mom back to that. And that's one of those things that, like, my mom's never seen a YouTube video I ever made. But part of the reason that I started this channel was to somewhat a tribute to my mom. Now, I don't make great cooking videos by any means, but every video I make, I think back of my mom.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, for me, it's like slightly different. I get what you're saying, and that's awesome. For me, like, I would have gone off to like cooking school or high school in a heartbeat. My dad, unfortunately, like, said it was like a terrible idea. We'll never get anywhere with that. And I was the same way. Like, since I grew up, I was like, bought like cooking books from from book fairs and stuff.
Mm.
But my dad said, like, yeah, you can't be a cook. Like, that's not gonna happen. Unfortunately, like, he died like when I was 17, and I already like applied to college, and I was kind of like in the middle of the thing, and so I ended up like getting a couple degree in English, French literature.
Mm-hmm.
But if it was up to me, I would have gone like 2 different routes. One was I wanted to make films, and the other one was like, and I did. The other one was like, I actually want to like cook, and so I want to go to cooking school.
Mm.
But those didn't happen.
You still can.
Man, I'm so old.
You're never too old to do anything you want. If you want to go to cooking school, go to cooking school.
Like, old at this point. I like what I'm doing right now, and
yeah, you don't have to stop doing what you're doing. You can still go and do what you want. But
yeah, true. Which is why, like, I kind of fell in the YouTube thing, you know, like, it brought in like my love of film and my love of cooking.
So you said you made some films. What sort of films did you make, mate?
Just random like student films and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean nothing to speak of whatsoever.
You say nothing you can speak of. I heard you the other night. You was like, oh yeah, I was knocking around with like some Metallica or something, just like off of the cuff. It's like, fucking hell. Yeah, you know, the guys.
Yeah, it's true. I did end up hanging out with a whole bunch of
So when you said, "Oh yeah, I made a film," I was expecting, I was actually on the set of Star Wars for 12 months, or like cleaning Han Solo.
Yeah, I mean, films on there like 16 millimeter, like just crappy film.
Mm.
But like, and I used to go like, it's the like development film, it's the do a bunch of stuff, but yeah, lost the whole thing.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what it is, and so that's what I'm trying to get involved back in at this point.
yeah. Well, that's what you're doing, mate. You're a certified judo. You're a monitorized. You're a big boy now.
I do crappy videos for like people who like me, and that's kind of what.
Here's the thing, Pickles, and granted, I do my best thinking while I'm peeing. So I got about 5 steps. Hear me out. I got about 5 steps out from walking away from hearing your story. And I came back and I grabbed the laptop and I'm like, we're going to go on a trip. Not a good trip for anybody, but I care enough that I want to hear that story. And we've been on here for 6 hours and 15 minutes. And honestly, in the last half hour, there's been more heartfelt, serious, life-changing learning about 3 people.
Sorry, guys.
No, and I mean this in a positive way, Ryan. Like, this has been deeper, more whatever the terminology is, than the other 5 hours and a half. Not that the other 5 hours and a half weren't fun, but this is the type of shit that's important in life.
Yeah.
And like, so I will say, like, one thing I will say, Hobo knows more about me than a lot of people do. In fact, near everyone. Don't know why.
Hey, Pickles, tell the story if you want to about. Don't go into detail, but go into that conversation the first time you and I talked on the phone, where you said something about I don't know why, but
I don't know. I don't know why, but I will like you want to listen to me, and he said like yeah, when we're sitting down and listen to you. I said like there are very few people in this community, and like not in the community, but like just across the board, there are very few people that I care about and actually want to listen to. And those people are like that I want to listen to, I'll listen to, and I'll listen to 100%. And we just sat down. Sat down like on my side and his side. And it was,
I believe your quote was, I don't know why, but I felt like the person that I'm reaching out to is you, and I don't know why. And it makes no fucking sense to me.
I know, 100% true. And then he ended up like listening to me while I was watching that. What was it, Chicago PD?
Yeah, one of my favorite shows.
And like Chicago PD is the best show of all time. I'm like, all right, cool. I've seen a couple of episodes. I'll check it out. And like we just like chatted on and on and on. And then did that a couple of other times. I'm like, yeah, I don't know why. Like I still to this day don't know why.
I don't know either.
But I do trust you like implicitly.
Like that's the thing that like we were talking about earlier is like I feel like as much as I jokingly said the dating thing, you get to see the person.
Mm.
Now, granted, there's people on YouTube who are fake who are putting on whether the energy's high or low compared to their real life or whatever. But like I know me, like I make videos and I say bitch, shit, fuck, cunt, motherfucker, whatever. I don't care. And I understand because I have people tell me like, hey, I can't watch your videos around my kids. And I'm like, that's fine. Don't care. I'm doing me. My grandmother called my dad and said, Kent, that's my dad's name. Chris, these videos on YouTube, which I didn't even know she watched, he curses too much. And then my dad calls me and says, hey, your grandmother called and said you curse too much. And I'm like, oh, well, that's awkward as shit now. And I didn't say that to him because I don't say that to my dad, but it's like, well, do I change everything or do I not change everything?
No, you are, man. You got to carry on being true to what you are, isn't it?
Right. And on the same side, I have people that complain about me on YouTube, and I have other people who sit there and tell me like, hey, there's one dude on Instagram, I can't remember his channel name, but he sent me a message. He said, quit buying shit and review the fucking Green Mountain Grill's pellet smoker. I've been sitting there waiting for months for you to do it. And you keep posting on Instagram, you bought all this other new shit. Stop buying shit and just review this. And I'm like, I can respect that. Like, this guy just wants me to do this. I've got shit over here. I can't spin it around far enough. I've got shit in boxes I bought a year ago that I've not even fucking opened.
Oh, my God.
Why?
Because I get sidetracked with other shit, or like now, like I bought the laser and like I'm in this other thing. Like,
shut it.
Go ahead, Pickles. The floor is yours. Bobby.
Hold on. Get back to your original point. Because he was straight off. He was straight off your original point.
This is the first time Pickles is going to ever make this point to me that I've made to him 100 times. Go ahead.
Oh, shut it. I don't know why. And it's true. I ended up like, I can't even remember why, but I like ended up calling you hobo and like, I call you hobo, not Chris, because like,
everybody calls me hobo.
Yeah. Call me Pickles, whatever. I don't much care. People call me like Charley Pickles, Charley, whatever. I don't give a crap. He was, like, to be honest with you, I don't know why. But once I started talking to him, I knew he was the real deal. And I could tell, like, in a heartbeat, that it was an absolute real deal. And I ended up telling him things that I have not told anyone. I never will, because that's my own thing. But he helped me through a difficult time, and that is still whatever it shall be. He knows what it is.
It's good, man.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean.
I should.
You don't have to put it. Just keep going.
I don't know why. Like, to be honest with you, like and I told him like, hey, I'm not 100% sure why I'm doing this. But it is, like, I trusted him, and 100% true. He will back you and talk to you, and he is actually a really, really good dude. And that's one of the few things like that scares me about people. There are people who are like, hey man, I'll give you criticism. I'm like, all right. Well, I hate you, like you're a nightmare. But I know if same back and forth. I know if I like said hobo, you're a jackwad, he'd be like, yeah, cool. like yeah, like he'd do the same back to me. I'm like, you're an idiot. I'm like, all right, cool. Tell me what. I have no problem with that whatsoever. I don't know. It was just like, I don't know. He is like, he's the bee's knees, and I know he hate this. I know he hate hearing it, but I don't know what happened. But I like kind of broke down for a second. And I was like, all right, who am I going to reach out to? And out of all the people, I did reach out to, and not in a million years to be sorry for reaching out to him.
So I'm going to say this and take this the right way. That was the most awkward moment, but I take it as the most respectful moment at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, I get what you're saying. Like, I've been told, like,
oh, yeah.
Fuck, I don't want to say I've been told I'm a good listener because that's the fucking worst thing I can say right now. But I'm not a religious person, but I feel like people say like God puts people on the earth for a certain reason. And it is what it is. You can say there's a $5 charge for whining or whatever, but most people in my life sit there and tell me like, hey man, you're a really good listener, which I fucking don't even know how to respond to because I'm terrible at taking shit like that. But I know I've been given a gift, for lack of better words, to do that. And I respect the gift I've been given, for lack of better words.
The thing is, I've been placed in the same box. Because I do listen to people all the time, and people tell me things they like, don't tell anyone else. So I was like, once they're like, and I've heard everyone, and like, I'm 100% down with that. But man, every once in a while, you need to fill up the well, and every once in a while, you need to go like, you need to have someone that fill up the well, because I am in the same blast. People tell me all sorts of stuff. Everyone feels like massively comfortable with me, which I love. But by the same token, it's like sometimes it's draining because for my own personal issues, like who do I go to? And so yeah. So I did actually go to shirt Eminem dude from Ohio. I don't know.
No, it's not a bad thing.
I don't know why, but I was like, man, I have got to like talk to someone, otherwise I'm like, I got no one.
Mm-hmm.
Because like if you listen to people like a nonstop, at a certain point, like you need to have somebody to talk to. I'm not religious, so I don't like. Oh, I don't even think that would help. Oh, pastor, priest, or whatever. I'm like, blah blah blah. Yeah.
I mean, it's like I don't want to bring up last weekend, but I'm going to do it in that 20-second blip. Is
sure.
You made your point, the other person made their point.
Yep.
Somebody needed to be in the middle and say both of y'all aren't wrong. Because honestly, the community as a whole,
no.
sides of the coin.
No,
I'm one of those people that I would rather both of you guys hate me and be happy with each other and fucking point the blame at me.
No, I was right.
And go this way.
No, I was 100% right.
Let's just call it 50-50.
That thing, like, all right.
No,
hold on.
Yeah, but I should have not said this. My bad.
You let the genie out the fucking bottle now. Boom.
Hold on. Similar, but like,
my bad, everybody.
Shut it. You're
Have you
over
had 13 shots of bourbon now, Chris? Was that what it was?
I'm gonna go to shots versus red cups.
No. So here's my 2 cents. I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff. So get my thoughts together. So there are cooks that I watch, and some of them I don't agree with. As far as like, hold on.
I burped. I was just trying to cover it up.
Oh, good. So some of them were like, yeah, I'm like, we like well done. I'm like, whatever else. I'm like, hey, great, good. There are people who don't try very much, but are like interested in doing YouTube and everything else. And they're like, and then if you have an opinion on anything, you should be able to say it like freely and say like, hey, here's criticism and whatever else. It doesn't discount anything. For those people like putting out videos and like pushing out videos, like I'm not gonna criticize anyone. I'm not gonna be like, hey, your cook sucked, whatever else. Unless it's like, tell me how this went, which never happens. But if you're running a show, this is where it differs for me. And you're not interested in the show you're running, then you need to, first of all, accept like whatever feedback you get. And second of all, the only thing I'm trying to do, no personal attacks, just give feedback. The end. Goodbye.
No, wait, I want to hit on this because I think you make a very good point. Is number one, I wish we would not have these conversations 7 hours in drinking because I think they would come off better.
And doesn't matter, man.
I know it doesn't matter to you, but I feel like if we were in Ryan's spot at 6:30 in the morning or 7 in the morning,
yeah, I am the same person, like throughout my day. Like,
I know it is, but they would be much better articulated on coffee than alcohol.
No, not true.
I'm not disagreeing with any word you've just said. I'm completely on board with you. Because I think at the end of the day, let me sum this up. I think you and I are a lot alike. We want the best for the community, our friends, whatever. And people can sit there and go, you said this, and we're not friends anymore because you said this. But at the end of the day, what I would say or what you're saying is heartfelt. But 7 hours into live stream with a lot of drinking comes off to others.
Doesn't matter.
I know what you're saying doesn't matter.
Literally, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't care if like I'm waking up and having like egg sandwich smashed in my face. I don't much care. Like, I am the same person day to day. Like,
yeah, we're going back through the same thing. Just I'm asking you, hear me out to fucking articulate this point in a better way than you're doing.
Knock yourself out.
Is what you're saying is heartfelt.
Sure.
Because you care.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It doesn't come across that way.
Sure it does.
Because people get irritated because they're getting criticism. It would be no different than me watching Ryan's show now for 2 weeks and being like, hey, you need to do X, Y, or Z. And he's going to be like, whoa, motherfucker, this is my show. And I'm gonna run it the way I'm going to run it. It's my show. But yes, it's his show. Here's me as a viewer because this is the world I'm in now. I'm mostly a viewer. I'm not a contributor to putting out content, which for me personally has been a different thing of now I'm more of a viewer and I watch stuff and I'm like, can't watch this, can't watch this, can't watch this.
Yeah.
Now somebody who's been ride or die with a certain show for a long period of time sits there and goes, okay, here's my viewpoint.
Would it be easier to avoid any sort of conflict to use my show as the model to talk about?
I'm only using your show because
no, I don't.
I just use whoever's in the panel as the example, and it has nothing to do with any person.
Yeah.
I just use it because they're the generic thing in the conversation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, generic is a good thing at the minute.
And I feel like I know Pickles well enough to know I can literally tell Pickles right now, fuck off and hop off the live stream, and he's not going to get butthurt by it.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like you're the same type of person that.
Yeah, I am. I don't mind what you say. You know, I'm open to me.
Heck happened to Ryan, or what the heck happened to the semi-bald dude?
But the thing is that if you can you don't have to listen to what people say and expound on it.
Listen to everything everyone says.
But hear what the people are saying.
I don't care what the people
improve.
I hear
and take it for the grain of salt that it's worth and say, is it one person? Is it 10 people? Is it 20 people? Again, like I've said before, I've been given this magical gift, for lack of better words, of being able to see YouTube. I've been able to pull the curtain back, see the Wizard of Oz behind there. And for whatever reason, people like Pickles and a lot of other channels, I don't send the messages out and say, what do you think? I get people who just message me and be like, hey, X, Y, and Z, blah, blah, blah. It's just general conversation. And what I try to do is take that in and be like, should I tell Ryan this? And I'm like, well, I don't know if I should tell Ryan this because it's his show. At a certain point in time.
Hold on. Hey, shut your mouth.
Let me finish. When YouTube drama happens, which happens quite a lot.
I am not a drama queen.
I'm not saying you're drama. Just for fuck's sake, let me finish. If I hear this a lot and somebody goes off on a tangent and then somebody else goes off on a tangent and I happen to be on a live stream with them, I'm like, you know what? Here's what you're saying. You're not wrong. You're making very valid points. Here's you, who I've been told by many a YouTuber who watches your show that agrees with this person, and you're acting flippant like you don't care. I know you care because I know you. We're friends. You give a fuck about this.
Oh, big time.
There's a happy medium here somewhere in the middle. Let's figure out how to get to there. And I'm going to call you out, and I'm going to call you out. And I'm going to tell you both the points that you both are trying to make, but you guys are too hard-headed to get to the middle because you don't want to be on YouTube and be wrong or whatever. And if you both want to hate me for calling you out, I don't give a fuck. But you two go behind closed doors, make love, hug it out, whatever, and make whatever point you're trying to make better for everybody.
There was no point. My point was like
there was a point, dude. Fuck's sake! Both of you guys had a point that was a shit show, and you know what? This week it got better. We all know this.
My point was I had an opinion, and I stand by it. And I said like everything else, like completely 100% stand by. I don't care like if I've been like drinking and everything else. Everyone's like, oh, my guy's been like, everything like, oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't care. It's my same opinion every single day on the sun.
I don't disagree with what you're saying. That's not the point.
Hold on. Was it unsolicited opinion? For sure. Absolutely true. So for channels, I don't tend to do like unsolicited opinions because, I mean, my channel is crap. And people say like back in the day, like, and even still, your audio sucks. You're like, you know, you're doing this. I'm like, good fun. That's what I like. I'm 100% down for it. Like, I don't mind getting criticized. I love it. Like, if you want to criticize, I'm like, hey man, you can do this, you can do that. For you already sucks. I'm like, all right, cool. I mean, Hireman was like, man, suck, kid. I'm like, yeah, whatever. You don't have any videos. So suck it up, Buttercup. I don't understand anyone who doesn't accept criticism for their channel. I mean, like, I'll tell you, like, you know, you can tell me like a million ways, I know, son. You know, like, your audio sucks. You need to do this. You need to do that. And I'm like, all right, cool. Will do. I agree. And I'll tell you, like, you know, I don't know, you want to ask me criticisms or whatever else, I will. That was unsolicited, which I think, oh no, I don't think, because it's a show. So if it was their actual channel, and I did not criticize like anyone personally, ever, because like I was like, all right, this is a show, and like, you know, is like, set my opinion, and I don't care, and like, to me, I'd be like, no, you're 100% right. Let me fix it and let me see what's going on. But I don't much care. If it was like one of their channels, I would not do that at all.
My point is that, again,
you have no point.
See, this is where I struggle with you, Charlie. I'm trying to fucking agree with you, and you were fucking curb stomping me into the fucking ground.
Yeah, sure.
You let the genie out of the bottle, Chris. you started this. I'm sorry, dude. You were like,
no, here's the thing is that what Charlie's saying is not, he's absolutely right.
Yeah.
You have the right to say whatever the fuck you want, and the other side has the right to listen to what you have to say. And there should be no hate for the fact that you are pissed off or not happy with whatever. But you are not a single person saying what you're saying. And you have two options on the other side of that of listen and grow, or don't listen and it is what it is.
Yeah.
Basically, but if you don't have somebody telling you the things you don't want to hear, you're never going to get better. That's been my point for 2 weeks now. Yeah. Take what somebody's saying and either grow on it or shit on it. It doesn't matter what you do. And Pickles, I'm going to use this as an example. You could run a diatribe for fucking the next 6 months saying everything you said, and it could go nowhere or it could change things. It doesn't matter one way or another. Your opinion is your opinion. Your opinion is your opinion. I fucking hate this left-right shit. Your opinion is your opinion. And people are either going to be on board with you and agree with you,
or
they're going to disagree with you. And if they agree with you, then here's the two options. If the other side's not going to change, then figure out a way to take what you think is the best thing for this format and run with it.
No.
Or just let me think. Or B, the other side doesn't listen and runs the same thing, and it is what it is. But if you feel like I made my point, I'm not saying this is what you want to do. I'm saying this is what the optimal answers are, because somehow I got stuck in the middle of this thing, and I've been told like, hey, you should do something. And I'm like, I don't want to fucking do this anymore.
Well, I mean, let's take it outside of that whole context, because I don't want them to get
pissed again,
angry with me, because like that's not my whole intention.
Okay, all right, let's put it into a term which has nothing to do with YouTube, right? Let's remove the YouTube thing, right? So if you were going to talk about, for instance, a workplace, right? Generally, in a workplace, I know it isn't a workplace, but if you were in a workplace, you would expect to be appraised at least every 6 months or every year, right? I presume you guys, you're a contractor, Charlie. I'm not sure what you do, Chris, but certainly where I work, we get appraisals, we get expected targets, we get what you're going to meet, we get where you are, yeah. And that can be interpreted as a positive thing, or it can be taken as a not so positive thing. Generally, appraisals, in my eyes, I see it, they're there to help improve the person and help them grow, right?
No.
No? Okay, well, we're stick.
No, I completely, all right.
No?
I completely disagree. I think, oh boy, oh man, you have gotten me into a whole different territory.
I'm not talking about YouTube. I'm just saying.
No. I like at this point, I don't care about YouTube.
Good.
I care about companies, and like I think companies' appraisals are absolute garbage. Like, to be honest with you, like I don't think like managers meet with their the people they work with enough, and 6 months, a year, and like 6 months is actually okay-ish for reappraising somebody, but like a year, you gotta be kidding me. And getting slammed down after a year, I've seen it happen over and over again. And like that's what I do as living, is go into companies and try to break down those barriers. But no, not in a million years. I think it's crap. I think you like, and especially if you're talking about YouTube. Oh boy.
No, we're not talking about. This is a general thing.
Hold on, I was about to go to bed. You got me on something.
Oh shit, man.
You're
screwed. Welcome to my world. So YouTube, right?
No, not YouTube. This is a general conversation.
Quiet down. If you were doing a weekly show, how many times during the year do you actually get to change up that show?
Me personally, we try different things ish. Like I'm talking from my perspective now, okay? And you got a general idea of what my perspective is, because we sort of talk about it a little bit. I embrace to be assessed and sort of like take on things on board.
Yeah.
Myself.
Hold on. How often can you change up that show?
Whenever you want, because it's your show.
Boom. Can you change up that show every single week?
If you wish.
Can you change up that show during the show?
Me and Matt do all the time. Sometimes we've got a load of questions. We don't even ask most of them because you've got stuff coming in and you're trying to pay attention, which I'm not very good at, because sometimes the shit goes past so quick and I can't keep up with it. But generally, Matt's got a better handle than that than I have. I'm dyslexic, so sometimes I'll get a question, I can't even fucking read it.
Give me a second here, Ryan. How hard is that to do?
It's easy.
Now, wait, Pickles. I know you're laughing at this, but Ryan, how hard is it on the fly to change this? And quite honestly,
I can give you an example. Friday's show that I done, right?
No, Pickles, I'm not arguing that you're not going to be right here. I'm just saying I've only watched 2 of Ryan's shows. I'm going to be quite honest here.
Yep. Yeah. Honesty is the best policy.
On the fly, I've been in that world, and I don't think it's as easy as you think it is, Pickles.
It's not. But I mean, like, all right. So here's my other point, right? Like, if you have criticism or anything else about the show, why don't you do it? Which is insane to me. Like, all right, you like criticize a movie. Like, why did you like get a $60 million budget and like set up
the focus of the conversation and not get on these things about movies and stuff? If we're going to have this conversation,
because I like
in the context that it is.
Because that's a non-argument.
No, it is literally the argument.
No,
can I just stop? It's not an argument. It's a conversation. It's a different thing.
You're right, Ryan. My point is that let's not put outliers onto.
No. I was asked that question. Like, well, why don't you do it? Because I'm not doing it. But does that mean I can't like have my opinion?
No, I'm on board with you. Your opinion is valid as fuck to me. But for somebody in the grips of the show, let's take it this way, Ryan. I didn't watch your last show. I hopped on the live stream afterwards, but let's just take the LUP show, which I watched most of.
Yeah.
If I was like literally Twitter banging you and like, hey, ask this, like shit that's so outside of the box that you're like getting my text.
Like, all right.
You'd be like, fuck, I don't even know how to deal with this right now. Like, I need some time to pivot. It's not going to happen then. So,
right now, blog.
On Tuesday, you do a live stream, and we go through some shit, or I do a live stream, you do some shit, or I do some shit. Pickles hops on and says, hey, Hobo, you know what? You're right. Ryan's shit needs to be updated. And you hop on, and you're like, fuck, what did I just jump into? I need some time to digest this, figure it out. And then you're like, you know what? This dude is like hoeing my shit. Pickles, take this respectfully because we're on the same page.
I think you are, yeah. By the sounds of things,
That's how I do shit. But Ryan's going to be like, you know what? I need time to digest this. Now, is this what's best for the show? Or is this an outlier?
Right.
And he has to figure that out. And then he's going to sit there and go, you know what? If it's 1%, 10%, 20%, 50% right, I'm going to take that into context and go forward.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I think all three of us know the conversation we're having.
Yeah.
I feel like the guest that was on 3 days ago is the two guests were the most high energy motherfuckers of all time. So it's very hard to digest what just happened.
Yeah, true.
Because it's an outlier.
Right. I agree.
My point is that I feel like what someone said was heard. It wasn't heard in the best way. There was some.
I don't care.
I know you don't care, but motherfucker, you have made things better.
I don't care still.
If you don't care, then let's not keep.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, if you don't care, let's not talk about it anymore. Let's talk about something else.
If you don't care, you don't bring things up. If you do care, you bring things up. And if you bring things up, I feel like you care, and I feel like you care from the heart. And that's been my point is
to challenge someone in a, like, I caught the tail end of last week, and to be fair, you were extremely drunk, Charlie, and Chris, you were trying to hold it together. Probably, I didn't see everything, but you said a couple of things, and by the sounds of things, it improved things. So if you can stimulate something that improves, that's a positive thing, isn't it? Sometimes people can be a little bit precious about how you got there, but the destination remains the same. If something improves, it's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't much care in the fact that
I think the fact that you say you don't care actually means you do care, Charlie.
I do want things to be better because, like, the hot seat was actually really good.
It still is.
A long time ago, but a very long time ago.
But it takes people like you to challenge them.
It does, and I'm like,
I was part of that, and I don't like holding on to a legacy, but
so
the fact that you say shit stimulates me to give a fuck, to moderate both sides, to like, hey,
I don't need moderation.
Pickles, say your shit. And there's the other side of me that sits there and goes, CJ, listen to his shit.
I don't need, like, I am a PB channel who needs zero moderation.
Yes, but you give a literal fuck to bring up the points that nobody else will do, because a lot of people sit in the background and they're like, oh, I'm going to watch this, blah, blah, blah. It takes somebody, I jokingly say this all the time, hobo's a straw that stirs the fucking drink.
Yeah, you're like the stick that pokes the
I'm
dog.
not fucking Reggie Jackson over here, okay? I'm not. But I'm the person who was willing to, from the beginning, to say shit like, hey, the Sloan series is fucking dumb as shit. And I pissed every fucking YouTuber off. And you know what? All these motherfuckers are still friends with me a couple years down the road. The point being is somebody has to say these things. You're going to get shit on for saying them in the moment, but you're going to bring growth down the road. And that's what I've been trying to say to you for 2 weeks is, and this is where you and I struggle with each other, and I love you like a fucking brother, and I'm not shitting you, is the points you made are not wrong, but you just got to let them digest.
So if I was to sort of like trying to condense that, what you're basically saying is if you're, I'll put it into a metaphor. Say if you're doing gardening, yeah? So you cut back the tree or the plant, and then later on it grows back stronger. Would that be a good analogy? Would that be a good way of putting it?
Yeah, but so I've always been outspoken, and I always like cause chaos, but like good chaos, like everywhere we've gone. Because I ended up like dealing with like companies that are like completely like bomb blasted with like just crap, and just like crappy companies. Don't much care. Do I think they should digest? And that's not me digesting. That is me saying my opinion. And I have many opinions. But that is them to deal with. I love them, and I want the show to get better. And it seems like it got better. And they were lucky to have the Wall twins on. Those guys are like energy.
I don't think it was lucky. I think they heard you, dude.
I mean, hell, but no. Like people have told me, like, your audio is crap. I'm like, yeah, I totally agree. Hey man, like I'm watching, like I'm editing my videos. I'm like, man, I sound like I'm bored to hell, and I'm not. But like, I'm just like, oh, like, trying to get the damn thing in. Sound like I'm bored to hell. Is what it is. Somebody wants to say that, I'd be like, true, 100% true. I could not give a crap less about improving my own stuff and improving other people's stuff.
But you do, because you wouldn't have made the point if you didn't care.
The thing I did, like, that was irresponsible is I actually like shot that out for the hot seat, because it is like kind of the go-to channel for various people's videos. I will not do that.
I know, but the point is that you care enough. You said what you didn't say what you said maliciously, which a lot of people took that way. But you said that for the fact that you care about the way that show has been set up to help other creators get better, get bigger. Better is not the right word. Bigger. And it's the same thing that Ryan's doing, is on the UK side of Ryan is literally in the same point that I was when I started the hot seat. He's a channel, and he's interviewing people, and he's had a bunch of people who are bigger than he is.
Everybody's bigger than we are, man. That's
right.
right.
But hear me out, right? When I started the hot seat, I had 200 subscribers, and I had people who had less than 200 subscribers, and I had a bunch of bigger channels all of a sudden come on and be like, hey, I want to be on here. And I'm like, why the fuck do you want to be on here? This makes zero fucking sense. And the reason those channels want to be on there is to help you get bigger, to help the smaller channels get bigger. That's been the entire context of the show. At least when I started it. Where it is today, I'm not going to.
Well, you don't know. You're not doing it. So it's not, you
I'm
can't.
just making the point of all I can talk about is when I did it.
Yeah.
And all these bigger channels hopped on because they realized that if they get me bigger, they can get the smaller channel bigger through me.
See, I mean, the thing is,
fucking magical.
Yeah,
it is.
I love small channels, and I always will. Like, it's just like bring people up as you kind of go along. I mean, 2.5 years, 1,500 subscribers. I'm not exactly like giant or whatever else, and I never will be, and I'm totally fine with that. But I always want to like bring people up, and that's my
But like Pickles, that's the thing with me is like when I hang out with my neighborhood, I tell people, tell me what you think about my food. Like I want you to like literally cut my knees out below. I want you to cripple me. Tell me what I can do better. And free food is like, oh, it's the greatest thing ever. And I'm like, yeah, fuck you. What can I do better? And it took a year or two for people to be like, you know what? I feel comfortable enough to be honest with you, to be like X, Y, and Z. It's too spicy, it's too sweet, whatever. The fuck. Right. Here's the point that I'm trying to make to you is that in this situation that we're talking about, we're 2 years in. Now people are comfortable to say X, Y, and Z, here's my criticism. And that's what you did.
Sure.
It's been heard. I supported both sides of this conversation because I backed you up and said, here's things that I've been told from other people, which were on your side. And I've also defended his side of, I know what it takes to run that show.
Sure.
And there's a happy balance here that needs to be made. And now the choices comes down to you sway this way, you sway this way. I don't care. I don't like being a moderator in any goddamn conversation.
I'll be honest, Chris, you're pretty good at it. You kept the wheels on that.
I'm like, I don't mind
understand
being
both sides of it because I've lived both sides of it, and most people haven't lived both sides of it
right.
for a long duration of time.
I
So-
don't mind being like either side. Like
Here's what I'm telling you, Pickles, is don't stop being the
You.
shark
Stay the
pushing
same.
the line. And the same thing on the other side is I'm not saying don't stop listening to the person who's pushing you to be better, because the person pushing you to be better is going to be the person who makes you better. And the same time, if you don't listen to that person, you're going to go like to here.
man, true.
And you don't need to listen to everything somebody says, but at the same time, you have to listen to people pushing you to up that level.
Of course. That's how it works, isn't it? If you're
And
not.
that's the happy medium there, is that you have to be able to, there's going to be somebody that says you need to do this, and there's going to be somebody here that says you need to do this, and you need to be able to discriminate is not a word, discriminate.
Differentiate.
Which person is pushing you the right way.
Yeah. I don't know.
And again, I just want to make this point. Pickles, what you did was probably not the right context way to do it.
Well, I don't much care with that.
I know you don't care.
So
But you also,
Incredibly brave as
the
well.
way
though.
you did it you triggered
again, like
those
I don't care.
people to
Like,
listen to you.
I've dealt with this like my entire career. Like I don't much care. Like if I have my opinion, I will say it and like say my opinion. If it works, it works. It doesn't. I don't really much care.
But here's the thing with YouTube that's great about it, and it goes back to what we were talking about 2 hours ago. You making that video, live stream, whatever the fuck you want to call it,
Yeah.
caused a change. You disrupted the norm.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. We'll
Was
see.
it the right way to do it? I'm not going to argue that 2 ways to Sunday. I'm going to say no, but
Sure.
You caused a change, and I think that change has been heard. It's going to take a little bit of time to roll through to get to better or different. I'm not going to call it better. I'm going to call it different.
Sure.
But there's a million channels on YouTube that do that. And that's not a negative. It's
No,
actually a positive thing. It would be no different than, like, again, Ryan's channel is so new that I don't want to do this. But
No, say what you like. I'm not precious about
I
it.
know you don't. Like, that's what I love fuck about you. As little of a time as I know you, is like I could sit there and be in the background, and if me and Ryan were friends on Facebook, which I think we just recently
Yeah,
got,
we just hooked up, yeah.
I could be like, hey man, like, here's my thoughts. Try this, try that.
Yeah.
Be like, you know what? This seems like a good idea. This seems like a bad idea. I'm gonna try this. I'm not gonna try this. I feel like me and Ryan now are friends.
Yeah, for sure. I think you're a nice guy. You're a friend of Charlie, so you're a friend of mine. I think the world of Charlie. I think he's a good guy. So
If I sent him something like, hey, try this, try that, and he did one thing,
The
he
thing
doesn't
is,
know me worth a fuck, but I'm doing this to try to help him because I know the world he's in, and I've been in those shoes that he's in right now.
Mhm.
He's relatively. How long's your channel been up, Ryan?
what, the barbecue talk show? Just under a year.
Right. So it's so new that he's still figuring out how to do what he's doing. And Ryan, maybe I'm wrong here, but like, at least from what I've been told, like, you're the UK version of the hot seat.
Yeah, pretty much. It's sort of loosely based around that. That sort of. In fact, Charlie come up with the idea. It's like me, like I was doing a live with Charlie, and a couple of people jumped on, and it was just like a conversation, and it was like, oh yeah, you should do this, and that's. I thought, then bang, there it was. That's how it happened, wasn't it? Pretty much, and so that's how it started.
So, like, my thing to him would be like, I don't know UK barbecue. I don't know that world. My thing, if like I was texting him, I'd be like, you know what? I don't know UK barbecue world, but like, focus the show more on the UK side of it?
That's exactly what we're doing in January. We're getting a load more UK guests in. We're going to get some European guests in. To be honest, it was kind of, I wouldn't say easier to focus on you guys in America, because I'll be totally honest, I know a lot of people in America better than what I do in the UK. I just found the people in America more friendly, more open, and easier to talk to. But from that point, me and Matt sort of thought, well, actually, if we want to grow, we've got to look at the people in our backyard and communicate with them and get them into what we're doing.
All right. So, see, Hobo's relatively intelligent. What is the question I ask on? What is the question I ask on every single chat?
Are you aiming that at me or Hobo?
You.
Or me? It's always first off, you're always asking about what style of food we have in the UK. What is the style of cook and how you do stuff, and you're interested in what's going on in the UK. You're always interested in like if we have a UK guest on, you're like, you fire the questions in so hard. Sometimes it's really difficult to keep up, because it's like we're trying to do our thing, and then it's like, fuck, Charley. All right, it's a question from Charley. 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 And then like we're still trying to get our shit down, but sometimes the questions you think up are actually better than the ones I thought up. So fuck it. I'm like, all right, Charley's got a good question. We're going to use that one. So, but
the thing is, like, you guys get like some amazing guests. You have like Meathead, you have like a whole bunch of dudes who are doing I don't know, like DJ Christian Stevenson, DJ Barbecue. Yeah, but the dude, like, on Friday, he was kind of like in the same realm, doing like I don't know, I think it was like, oh yeah, I met this celebrity and this celebrity, and like, yeah. I was like, holy mackerel!
It's the only reason we just asked him.
Hey man,
that's the only. If you don't ask people, right? This is going to sound really fucking strange. The first wow. big guest we got on was Greg. Yeah, Greg tore us a fucking new one. Right.
Okay.
And from that point, I thought, well, if we can get him on, and he's going to be like this, let's try someone else. So got then who come on next? Yeah. Christian was before that. Well, we've had some like Phil Riddock, Daddy Cooks. He was our first sort of big. No, he wasn't actually. I'd say our first really big guest for us was Ray Shan. Yeah, you know, the guy with a barbecue Buddha book and all that sort of stuff.
Oh yeah,
that was a really
high level,
a really good interview. Right. But it was a big shock for us, because we're just like, before that point we was like, oh yeah, we're going to talk to so and so, we're going to talk to so and so, and we all kind of knew these guys, yeah.
Right.
But then, bang, Ray comes on. It's like, dun 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 dun. Send some questions out. Next thing we know, we're getting some feedback next. That okay, yeah, you got to run that through XYZ to answer these questions. So I'm like, fucking hell, I've never spoken to anyone like this about this sort of stuff before. So me and Matt were like, okay, we need to sort of try and be a little bit more professional. And then, so from that point, we started, instead of making the questions up, we listed them out, sent them off for approval, and got them back. That's like a standard practice now. Man. Whether it goes like that is entirely the choice of whoever's on. But sometimes they don't even want to look at the questions. They're like, just ask me the questions and I'll fucking go with it. In fact, you were the same. You didn't want to know what the questions were. You were just like, talk to me.
I don't know. Like,
yeah.
I don't much care what the questions are. I just like talking about.
But like Greg wanted to see the questions. Meathead didn't want to see the questions, nor did Christian want to see the questions.
I'm like, I wouldn't care. Like, I can just talk, and like I'm like, otherwise it'd be like should I make up answers for this stuff? Nah, I don't much care what anyone asks me.
But that was a lesson learned, yeah, because sometimes people want to see the questions because they want to know what they're on to promote a specific thing.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, Pete Thomas does the same thing. He sent me the questions. I was like, didn't read them. Don't care. Ask me questions, and we'll go from there, and just follow the flow and see what happens.
But I think it's different.
Yeah, I'm in no Malcolm Reed or anyone else, but
the thing that's cool is that all those guys are actually semi-reasonable to get a hold of.
Yeah. If
you know how to do it. I've had a lot of help with other people. Like I've had Malcolm Reed, Russ Jones, Ballistic Barbecue, blah, blah, blah. And it was all a shit. It was not a shit show. It was just pure shithouse luck as to how I ended up being able to contact these people.
Yeah.
But nobody was like, oh, you've got 200 subscribers. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. So, I mean, but you were before stuff started to really blow up over the last year or two.
But even still, I text message most of these guys, and most of these guys should be like, fuck you, you've not put a video out in a year or 8 months. Blah, blah, blah. There's no reason for me to contact you. There's no benefit for my time.
But it's just...
And they still do.
Nice. Most people are nice. Generally, you reach out to them, they help you out, or they come back and they got something to say, or if you want to talk to them, or listen to them. Generally,
the thing is, though, is I've gotten friendships with these people. It's not a YouTube thing. It's a me and Pickles were talking about earlier. It's a friendship thing.
Yeah.
Sure. There's a.
I've never met Charley, but I class Charley as a friend. We've spent a few hours, probably tens of hours on lives chatting and bullshitting and getting drunk. And I like Charley. He's a good guy. Johnny Maggs again. Similar. We get on really well. We've been through some similar sort of situations. Jeff's everyone I've met in the USA is really nice. And a lot of people in the UK are really nice as well, but it's kind of different over. It's kind of different over here. You guys are sort of there to help each other. Sometimes here it's almost like, what do we get if we do it? Do you understand what that makes? Does that make sense?
It does, Ryan. But the funny thing is and I'm not going to name names here, and I'm going to do some work behind the scenes in the next couple days. I've had a couple people who, when I had the hot seat, and again, this is a couple years ago, wanted to figure out how to do a UK version. And again, y'all are, what time is it there right now?
8:47 a.m.
Okay, so it's 3:47 in the morning here.
Yeah.
So the conversation was, should I try to figure out a way to do a noon version, my time, which would be, you said it's 8:47?
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be 2 or 3 in the afternoon version of the hot seat.
Yeah.
So your guys' time.
Yeah.
And again, that's putting some of these guys who had jobs at the time, now there are a couple of them that I know are retired, to try to fit that in that time frame, and it just didn't work for them.
No.
But they realized there's 5 people watching that are not going to see this, so it doesn't matter. But is it worth their time to do this for the people in the UK? And they all felt it was, but They're at work. So do I take a day off of work? Do I do it on a Saturday? Do I do it on a Sunday? What does it work?
Oh my god.
Blah,
It's
blah, blah.
in the morning. Now, so I will leave you with one thing. Good Lord, didn't realize that was all late. No, so what I'll say is like the barbecue scene in Europe and UK and Australia is actually blowing up. So is it worth it? Sure, 100%. For those people who are actually doing rub sauces and everything else, because I think there are a lot. Will they sell to America much? I don't know. But will they sell internally? For
Go ahead, Paul.
And will you get like will you get views from America if you go at and I'm like 7, I don't know, 7, which is like 1, blah blah blah. Sure. So if you're doing YouTube, you should probably like target towards that if you're selling towards that. But there are a lot of people like selling UK who don't give a crap about the American market.
I think
Currently.
what I'm about to say is,
however,
we like obviously
however they will.
We get like all the statistics and things like that on what happens to our show after it goes out and how it all works. Matt sort of looks at that sort of stuff and tells me, and I nod my head and pretend that I understand. From what he says, Facebook seems to be the place where we pick up all of our views and all of our hours. Like if you look at the figures, Facebook versus YouTube versus like the podcast platform we put it out on as well. Facebook it's a winner by a mile. But once you've got the content out on Spotify or Apple or wherever the fuck it goes, I don't know. That's picking up as well. But because it's quite a niche sort of thing, you obviously get someone listen to the Barbecue Central show, then they pick up on Pit Live, then sort of like there's the fire and water cooking and then all of that sort of stuff. So it's sort of like once you start to listen to one podcast, you sort of like go to, oh, actually, there's another one because that's been suggested, and then there's been another one because that's been suggested. So it just sort of like works it right around. We're getting listeners from like all sorts of unusual places that you wouldn't think, and yeah, I don't know. So I think probably the podcast formula is the better way to go because you've got the longevity and also you've got a bigger reach because people can consume it as they like instead of actually we're live at this time. They can get the option of, oh, I'm at work, I've got an hour to spare or whatever, I'm going to listen to this. And then once I've listened to that, oh, I quite fancy, I'm going to listen to this. So it's more of a consumer-friendly way of listening to this sort of thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna go about that. I have not stayed up this long for quite some time, and that's so as well. And you're welcome.
Well, Hobo, if you'd like to, like we've got a chat with the moderators for our show. If you want to jump in on that, please do, mate, because we accept all sorts of stuff. Like Jeff, we've got a chat with Jeff. Jeff sometimes, like we always ask Jeff for advice. We haven't done it for a while, so we'll probably do it again. But we always continually assess what we're up to because we want to, again, if whatever advice or criticism or whatever you want to say is taken on board and we try and improve on it. So please come, tell us what you think.
You look all bright and sunshiny. I'm like, oh my god.
Charlie, it's your street. If you want to go to bed, man. I was the same at the end of my one. I was fucking stoked. I was pissed as a rat when I went to bed on Friday.
Well, since I was like a kid, On the downside, I end up not talking to Paul's Q for some reason. He's like a week early.
He's up because it's like mathematically, like he gets up this early. Like he's on East Coast time, like me. Dude, gets up early.
Joe from Australia, who gets up like crazy early in our different time zone. 18.
But Paul, I'm fine. Like I'm drunk, but not drunk. Actually, I'm not really not drunk. But
I'm so tired.
Pickles, go to bed.
What? I am. I'm going to bed. You guys can talk on. I don't know. I can't. I don't think I can jump off and have you guys talk, but no. Talk. Ryan's cool. I was like, whatever.
Mostly okay.
Yeah, it was totally cool. Holy mother God. There was a time when I used to stay up beyond 2 in the morning. This is not that time.
It's fucking 4 a.m. here.
But
I'm still going strong.
Have you just got up or are you going to bed?
Me?
Yeah, are you up from last night still?
Yeah.
Hubwood does not sleep.
4 a.m. Fucking hell, man.
I'll probably be up and I'll go see Lucy at Cracker Barrel and we'll have a good time. Together.
You guys gonna run the stream? I don't much care. Paul's like, run. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Who cares?
Yeah, Paul just said leave it, go to home. But if you want to go stream, I'll come on and stream with you. I don't mind. Like Charlie, you look tired, man. Go to bed.
I am tired. It's like, Jesus God.
I was like, over here.
Hey, it's gonna be like a short stream, 7.5 hours long.
You should have seen. I'll tell you, Friday night, you should have seen the shit I had to cut out.
I was in for the interview, but like I had to make food afterwards.
Oh, the pub club afterwards.
Yeah. Nah, I totally messed up because I was like,
I did. There's some good. I kept got some good advice about probably what I need to do, so I kept that bit in. But
I don't ask for advice. I don't. I am no longer providing free advice aside from whatever.
Well, I'll be asking you in the chat. I'll donate you some peanuts.
Man. Always will and ever will be. All right, them skulls. All right, there's yawning. And let's see if I can get him up on my big screen. I don't know if that worked. That's crap worse. I was thinking it's broken after 7 hours.
Are you lot working up till Christmas Eve, or when do you finish? This is like totally off the ball now. When do you finish your Christmas over there? You go up to Christmas Eve, or are you done now?
Sort of working good. Yeah, like Christmas Eve.
Same.
I don't know. Depends.
Oh, weird.
What's that?
I was like,
I don't like that format.
You look like you should be on the front of an album, Charlie.
There you go. Take me off this shit.
That was good.
You're in my spot.
All right, I'm out. I am so dang tired.
Later, Pickles.
See you later, mate.
Yeah, I made good points then. Or else.
Yeah.
If anyone can write them down or remember them.
Just watch him back. Seek him out.
I'm in the wrong spot.
Oh, then.
I quite like it up here. This is where I normally am for my shows up here, so that's quite cool. I'm always up in this corner.
Lord. I don't know. I went down to 2 in the morning for crying. I am far too old for this garbage.
Anyway, I took your advice. Do you know what? You said cut your hair last week. I went to a Turkish barber's on Friday. They raised, believe it or not, my head was razored, and it's fucking back already.
Oh, I do my own.
I wouldn't have the confidence to do that with a proper razor. That must be like.
That's like I have a cheap razor. Hair is a razor.
Do you use a like electric one or like a proper one?
I don't know. The electric ones don't work well.
What, you use a proper razor, like a razor?
It's a triple blade razor.
I was going to say, I had pictures of you with like a crop and one of those barber ones. Yeah. One slip and it'd be like Reservoir Dogs. You cut your fucking ear off.
Analyst Pickles at Jade. Quiet down here.
Lapstick.
Good night. And I love you and you. I actually like both of you guys. I wish there was somebody I hated in here. Although people I hate don't generally tend to show up in that show. And there's not many people I hate, so there's not.
Nah, you're a good dude, man. Go to bed, get some sleep. See you another time.
I'm tired. All right. Good night, bros. And I don't know, make food and make love and not to each other, but whatever. See you in the next time.
See you another time, man.
Later, man.
Right.
Yeah,
It's just left us. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Well, he's left it running. I reckon he's going to pop up in a minute. Ah! Yeah. So yeah, Chris, if you want to come in and like give us some advice or something and give us a bit of consultancy, that'd be really cool, man. Like you got a good bit of experience. It'd be nice to have you helping out, and a bit of advice would be cool.
So here's the thing: is I sent you a message on Facebook Messenger.
When?
Like 12, maybe 6 minutes ago.
Oh, all right. I'll have a look. I don't really pay much attention to my phone. Fucking buzzing.
You want to start a live stream? Not a live stream, but a StreamYard thing, and you and I can talk like privately.
Okay, yeah.
Like, send me the link on Facebook Messenger, and we'll have this conversation.
All right.
Yeah,
that was me.
Fuck. All right,
Huh?
Pickles, you're still alive.
I knew he was going to pop in.
Pickles, you're still alive. Again, one of those things I'm going to say, like, you didn't hop off. Like, I literally, like, ran left stream for an hour, and I've done other people's shit for an hour, and it's a fucking grind.
Oh. Boom.
Boom. Gotcha.
Right.
Running.
Always good talking to you, Charlie. Go to bed. You look tired, dude.
Yeah, I'm tired. Have a good night.
Yep. Speak to you soon. Look after yourself, mate. Stay safe.
Too lovely, brother.
Bye.